Hey there, gorgeous gays, version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood, and today is the biggest fucking day that's ever existed. Oh dear god, we have so much to do today, and a lot of those things are also fucking massive. Boy howdy, is there a lot today. Today's a fun day. You'll notice in the bottom left corner, the Moonfire Faire! The thing that we saw spawn in last time we were here. That's happening. We want to do that today. We have one more job quest to do for the combat ones, which is Dancer. We would like to do that today as well. If I go over into here, I've got Viananta up to full level 7, so we can finish that, which would then also unlock the Allied quest to do all of that. So we also have that. We're gonna continue Hildibrand today, which is the finale of Hildibrand for Stormblood, which is kind of concerning because it also means that we won't see Hildibrand until we beat Endwalker from this point, which is kind of sad. But we'll have to learn to live without his presence for a while. And then we also have another thing today, which I'm gonna say we should start with because I want to. And it's to do with the armor that I am wearing, and the clothes that I'm wearing, and the weapons that I am wielding. You'll notice I'm a paladin right now, which is, one, terrifying. I don't like paladin. But I am paladin for a very specific reason. Because what weapon does the paladin use? The paladin uses a sword and shields. And what else are we going to be doing with a sword and shields in other games? Motherfucking Monster Hunter. I'm a Sword and Shield main Monster Hunter, so when we do Monster Hunter in this game, I gotta rep the Sword and Shield, even if it's a job that I don't like. Though we are playing level 70 Paladin today, so maybe I'll actually have something to do, because I actually have access to a 4 combo instead of a 3 combo, and I also have Requiesca, and I actually have some level of mitigation, which is kind of wild. Still don't like it, but... Sorry, I'm just trying to remember. What's this circle one that I've got over here? Divine Veil? Okay, that's for everyone. Okay, I was just making sure. Is that the single target one? No, that's Intervention. Intervention is the single target one. So it's that. I spent it since we started the dungeons before, and this is replacing that. Yeah, we've done all the dungeons. All the optional dungeons of Stormblood. So we have one thing left, which is a trial. An optional trial just sitting on its own. Because it's a special thing, so we're gonna do that. Hello! Hi! Hello! I really enjoyed that we've just been hanging out at the Mizzenmast for these post-Stormblood streams. I like the Mizzen. I mean, it's the Drowning Wench, of course I like the Drowning Wench. I like the Drowning Wench and just coming out here and meeting people. Feels like a much nicer place to meet people. Like, when you meet people in the Forgotten Night, it's just like... It's a sad day because everyone is sad, because Forgotten Night is sad because everything in heaven, like the reason you go to there is sad, and then there's no one's in Kugane ever. So it's really empty there. But the wench is busy today. There's a whole bunch of people here who are just hanging out and having fun. Totally not because the seasonal event is also just right over there. But I mean, there's a lot of people just hanging out in the wench. There's a lot of people just hanging out in the wench, which is nice to see. Always nice to see just a lot of people hanging out here. So we're going to start with the trial, shall be the plan. Do we have people around to do the trial with? I've got a couple people. I got a couple people to do the trial with. We do need 8, so we'll need to find people anyways. Like, we'd need to find it anyways. But this is over in Kugane, which I know also has an inn, but I'm doing Mizzenmast because Minifist deserves a pirate break. She deserves a pirate break. It's alright. If we go to a new expansion and the inn is somewhere that's actually populated, and then we'll go there. Anyway, we're heading over to here. I know I'm also now heading to the inn, but the inn here is also just the closest place to this blue. We're going over to the Smithy and the Hearty Hunter. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. This is so many years in the waiting. This is... oh, God. We're actually doing this. I'm gonna be so sad if you lose your Sprout. I'm getting so many free teleports. Well, don't worry. I doubt I'll beat Endwalker before Dawn Trail comes out anyway, so I'll have it for a while longer. The hunt is on, my friend. That means work for me and my hammer. But he's mainly in it for the bounty, but he never fails to bring back something for the forge. If you ever have something what needs smithing, maybe I can lend you a hand as well. Oh god, this is... Okay. So this is the Monster Hunter World / Final Fantasy XIV crossover. If you haven't seen on the channel, I play Monster Hunter. I haven't played it for a while, but I quite like Monster Hunter. I'm a big fan of Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter World Iceborne is among my favorite games ever. So back in that game, back in 2018, I think it was 2018, it would have been 2018, I think, that this crossover happened. Back in 2018, they had the big crossover, big event of the two games coming together. Each was getting like a big content fight thing for the other. It wasn't just a crossover of, oh, do a little quest. And it's not like the crossovers that this game has had with, ironically, other Final Fantasy games, where you just do an event, you may have like a fate or two tied to it, and then you just get the gear and stuff like that. No. For this, they went all out on both sides. Monster Hunter got a whole new monster, and this game got a whole new trial. This was a big fucking deal when this crossover happened. So over in Monster Hunter World, we got Behemoth, which really colored my perception of 14, of thinking that Behemoth was like a really big deal monster in Final Fantasy 14, that it was like this big, like, something as iconic as Rathalos, and that it's just like a Red of Fate and Kurthus, which is funny. But also, Rathalos is like a flagship for the series for Monster Hunter, but like, in the story of Monster Hunter World, Rathalos is not a big deal, and stuff like that. But back in 2018, I was playing Monster Hunter World. I started playing that game like a month after it came out. So I was like on board with World when it was doing all of its content releases. And then the 14 crossover happened. And I had no idea about like anything Final Fantasy at the time. So I bet if you went back and watched that video, it's probably me shitting on Final Fantasy. I wouldn't be surprised because I'm an asshole like that. But we had the Behemoth fight in that game. And Behemoth in that game stands up as one of the best fights in Monster Hunter World. That fight introduces straight up raid mechanics, and it's amazing. There is actual raid mechanics in the Monster Hunter World fight for Behemoth, and they both are just like satisfying to pull off and gel really nicely with what the core gameplay is. You also get this a silly little fight before of Kuliaku, which is like a bird wrapped a chicken thing, who normally runs around picking up a bunch of like eggs or urns and stuff like that and fights you with it, but in the world crossover, you start by a Moogle has appeared in the New Worlds, which is ironic because this place also has a place called the New World, but the place that world takes place in is called the New World in that game. A Moogle appears in the New World, and it lost its Aether Crystal, and Kuliaku picks up the Aether Crystal and just like beats you up with it, and because it's a crystal of Aether, the Kuliaku just grows throughout the fight, and that's like a starting thing, and it's very funny. And then you get the Behemoth fight, which is just still stands up as like the best crossover that Monster Hunter has ever had, and just a very good fight that holds up as one of the best fights in World. When you get a team of people who know what they're doing, oh god, the mechanics are so fun to pull off. So that was back in 2018. And now in 2023, I am now seeing the other side of this. So this has been one hell of a wait to get to here. So to say I'm excited is an understatement. I know it's against Rathalos and I know nothing beyond that. So yeah, holy shit. Also, can I just say, something that I really like about this crossover is that it wasn't a crossover that was like a seasonal thing or an event that disappeared. I was able to come into this crossover in 14 5 years late, and I could still do the fight. And if you want to load up Monster Hunter World and play the Behemoth fight now, you can still just go and do that. So many crossovers are time limited where the event will disappear after a certain amount of time. Look at the Final Fantasy crossovers in this. Look at the Yokai Watch stuff in here. Any of the gear rewards that you get from it are still kept, but like you can't go and do the Yokai Watch event. You can't get the rewards from the Yokai Watch stuff nowadays. But this one has persisted. This one has persisted, which is probably partially because they put the most effort into this. Because I don't know if any other crossovers in this game have gotten a full-ass fucking trial. True, Fall Guys. Fall Guys may actually stick around. We're getting a Fall Guys update to the Gold Saucer, where we're getting a Fall Guys stage in the Gold Saucer. So, the Fall Guys one may stick around, because that's like as full effort as a trial. to just, they're putting a whole Fall Guys ass stage into here, which is amazing. So I'm very excited for that as well. But this one's a big deal for me. Oh, what's up, Matisha? Hello. Hello. What's up? So yeah, this is a big deal for me, and it's been so long in the waiting, and oh my god, am I excited for this. Which is why I'm Paladin today, because I am a Sword and Shield main in Monster Hunter, so I have to use a Sword and Shield today. Even if I don't like Paladin, I'll fucking do it. I'll do it for the Monster Hunter! The new king on the block. The Hunter's unbridled enthusiasm can only mean one thing. The hunt is on! Oh, fucking look at the 5th Fleet logo up in the corner there. Okay, which I can sort of understand, but why not 13 or Dragon Quest? Yeah, why are the other Square Enix ones limited in this game? That one is confusing. But also, like, this is Square and Capcom, and they both agreed. Yeah, no, that's just permanent shit in there. There's been other crossovers in Monster Hunter that have disappeared over time. There's a Witcher 3 crossover in Monster Hunter that stayed. You can fight the Ancient Leshen from Witcher 3 in Monster Hunter World, and that has stuck around. And that's still, that's another crossover with a big-ass fight to it. And that has stayed, and that's still fine. It's cool that it's there, and there's also another quest where you straight up play as Geralt of Rivia, going through it, and that's a really good quest to just see how a character from a completely different world interacts with the Monster Hunter World thing. But the Ancient Leshen fight is just nowhere near as good as the Behemoth fight. But there are other crossovers that have disappeared in World over time. There's an Assassin's Creed crossover. And that took a long time to disappear, but it has disappeared. You can't go and do it. There's no, like, unique fights, but there's a unique reward for it. That if you had it, you can still keep it. But there's nothing unique for that. Another one that's disappeared from a crossover for Monster Hunter World, which again, why did Final Fantasy like 11 and 13 crossovers disappear from this game? And I didn't get to do this one because I just didn't care. There's a Monster Hunter World crossover with the Monster Hunter movie. And that one got removed first. That was the shortest lived crossover in Monster Hunter World. And it's literally with the Monster Hunter movie, which has characters from Monster Hunter World in it. And that was the first crossover that got disappeared. And it's like, what the fuck? So, nothing makes sense. So it makes me so happy that these ones have persisted for this fucking long. And that's a Palico! We say Palico! Palico! Well, if it isn't my old rival, Manifestus and Blackwind. Come at last to learn from a true hunter of elite marks, have you? Forgive me if I seem overly presumptuous. Being the renowned hunter that, oh my god. Ah! It's the Astera music! It's the Astera music! Ah! Sorry. We've immediately got Astera music. Ah, it's so oh my god. We've immediately got music. Oh my god, that makes me so happy. Being the renowned hunter that you are, I've always considered you to be a rival of sorts. A little of the competition goes a long way and keep one's skills sharp, you know. Aye, but I ain't worth shot without a smitten to keep his him armed and armored. You'll have to excuse him. He's never been one for social graces, but he's a damn fine hunter, and what he brings back to the forge keeps me in business. There's a lot of similarities between Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy, which I haven't mentioned before. But a big difference is the things that you kill in Monster Hunter, you bring back, and the Forge is very much the person who, like, they craft everything for you and give you your over-the-top badass weapons. Well, it's time for Grace when the game is afoot. Which reminds me, I have some news of a quarry that may pique your interest. I recently came across a rather peculiar build on the clan hunt board. Here, have a look. We're gonna accept the quest. Yeah! It's a Rathalos! It's a Rathalos! And it's the fucking Rathalos logo from World! Note makes a crimson wyvern unlike anything you've ever seen. Unfortunately, further reading of the bill reveals nothing of its origins. Strange, isn't it? Not only is the drawing unabashedly crude, hey, they're stylized. How dare you. The bill itself lacks the formality expected of anything approved by the Centurio clan. Still, a bounty is a bounty. Yes, someone had a quest and they shoved it up on the quest board. What do you want? Oh, there's someone just like a Monster Hunter poster on the hunt board? Well, that's the thing. That is appropriate. It's very appropriate. Again, if you don't know Monster Hunter, like little details, the fact that this is how the quest starts is very appropriate. Because the way you accept quests in Monster Hunter is you go up to the quest board. There is a board with posters stuck onto it, and people will have a quest that that they want hunters to do, and they will get a poster and stick it on the quest board. So it makes a lot of sense that that's how it's done here. Someone has posted a quest just like a quest is posted in Monster Hunter. And then you go and grab that and you go up to the quest mate and order the quest counter and say, I'd like to do this one, thanks. And they sign it all off with the guilds and everything. So it's actually very fitting that this is how this starts. Before setting out though, I thought it wise to first confirm the details of the request. And therein lies the rub. The clans weren't even aware this bill had been posted. Luckily the escalates some mischievous youth, they said. I mean, this surely is out there somewhere. What manner of hunter would I be if I didn't go out and find out? Everyone I've been told you never want to back down from a chance at adventure. So how about it? Will you take up the hunt? Count me in. That ship is still just looming in the background there and just chilling. Every bit the thrill seeker I mocked you for. Glad to hear it. To make things a little more interesting, what do you say we make this a race, eh? To see who could slay it first. I'll even give you a hint to get you on your way. The beast you're after is Rathalos, King of the Skies, they call it. From what I've gathered, it was last spotted somewhere in the Azim Steppe. I mean, it would make sense if it was in the Shroud, because the Shroud is the most like the ancient forest. But the Steppe can be like the ancient forest too. I'd like to learn more if you speak with the locals at Reunion. As for me, I certainly prepare before I can head out, so consider this a head start. Good luck, some Manifest. And may the best hunter win. Happy hunting! Everyone here who has no idea about anything Monster Hunter is going to be left in the dust with me here. Yeah, get your workout on! Hey! Quest accepted! Hey! Nice! Oh, good! It has the horn! And it has the horn when you get ready to go into... Ah, good! Ah! Okay, so that's also a thing. That is also what Monster Hunter did. Where in the Monster Hunter version of the Behemoth, it had the same thing of duty commenced and duty complete when you started a thing. And it had the Final Fantasy XIV quest accepting sound as well. So to see the quest accepted pop up is so good. And these two are getting their workout on. Alright, Manifest, we're on the hunt, are we? So it should be quickly. What's up, all that the wyvern is as good as slain? Just head to Reunion, if you haven't already, so locals, you can learn from locals. I'll be around for a few more squats. Looks no surprise, if it's Smithy in his sand shape, you know. Nice to see someone takes this balmy full story seriously for once. Crazy as they seem, though, every now and again they turn out to be true. Oh my god. Ah! Ah, god, so fucking good! Sorry. The fact that there's a stereo music there makes me very excited. That we're actually just gonna straight up get the Ancient Forest theme when we fight Rathalos. I hope that happens. I don't know what music they use for Behemoth in Worlds, primarily because it's been so long since I've done that fight, and I wouldn't have recognized the music at the time. But God, if we actually get the Ancient Forest music for this, it's gonna be so good. There's no like specific boss theme for Rathalos. There's just music of fighting one of the apex monsters of a zone. And Rathalos is that for the Ancient Forest. So whenever you fight something that's the equal tier Rathalos in the Ancient Forest, you get the same music. But it can still be considered like Rathalos' theme to an extent because he would be the first apex you fight in the Ancient Forest. Well, you have to fight Rathalos as part of the story, and there's a whole thing of fight the apex predators of there and the Wildspire Waste. So the first time you'd be introduced to it would be for Rathalos. Like when you're going through lowering and stuff like that. A red wyvern by the name of Rathalos. Sorry, you must be mistaken. Birdstar is a great wyvern that slumbers in the mountains to the north, but it was not red. Most certainly does not go by that name. Not that matters now. Rumor has it a beast was recently slain by a band of wyvern hunters. Only we had found it first. But if this Rathalos you speak of truly exists, we may yet another chance. Mark my words, this beast will fall by the blade of an Orinir. Everyone is getting hyped to kill this thing. We're doing a dragon quest. It's a dragon. Rathalos is not an elder dragon. Rathalos is not an elder dragon. It's a flying wyvern. I'll get again to a red wyvern. I'm sorry, Miss Mel, I'm really familiar with the comings and goings of this place. I visit on occasion to do a small bit of business. How did you speak with the Castir? They speak is perhaps not the right word, seeing as they do not. Anyway, you'll find more, not more knowledgeable of the happenings in the Azim Steppe. He was referencing the dragon jump quest. Oh! Oh, yeah. Yeah, that a bunch of people killed, yeah. What did we didn't kill it, we subdued it. We didn't kill it, we subdued it. A red wyvern named Rathalos. Oh dear. Story I heard was true then. Of a young man from the Ura clan leading a flock of Zoes down from the mountain. He was making his way to reunion when a fierce wind began to blow. A terrible howling gale which left him all but blinded. So Tori soon realized the deafening roar he heard was not the wind's making. Hey, it's the roar! Roars are a big part of Monster Hunter. Hearing a monster's roar, like, monsters will roar when a fight starts, and it usually stuns you when it first hits. Unless you're wearing earplugs. He claims it was that of a great wyvern, which descended on from high to claim several Zoes from his flock, springing to the sky as quickly as it came. In this way, he ran to reunion with all haste, telling everyone what had happened. But the man is a known liar and a swindler. Who would believe such a tale coming from him? There's also part of the crossover for Monster Hunter World. While you fight Behemoth and you do all of that, the quest rewards that you get are the ARR Dragoon armor, the Draken armor, which ended up just being the most meta shit in base Monster Hunter World, and you also get the ARR Relic, the Gay Bulge, which is an insect lance in that game. Which also means, because insect lance in Monster Hunter, you get the lance and you get the insect, and you can throw out the insect, and the insect will attack people, brings you back buffs and stuff like that. But because you get the Gay Bulge in Monster Hunter World, it's really cool because they give you an insect for it as well, and the insect is the glowing spirit dragon from Dragon's LB3, or I guess Gear Skojul as well. So that becomes your insect, so you can go around with the Gay Bulge and throw that dragon at monsters. It's really cool. Even without knowing anything about 14, that was just a really cool concept for a weapon. And you also get access to jump as an emote, where you just do Dragon's Jump and just go boop, boop. Which is actually useful for the Behemoth fight. If you don't have any comets left to to dodge Ecliptic Meteor, you can time a jump to get past it. It's very strict timing, but you can do it. It's a backup in case you get all the comets destroyed. Upon hearing of a red wyvern, the Kastiri merchant takes on a grave expression. His Kastiri merchant points southwestward. Hopes to find some clue to the wyvern's whereabouts in that direction. Very excited. Very excited. Very excited for what we get today. Ah, it's so cool. Ah, it's so cool. So what I'm excited to see is how do they translate Monster Hunter mechanics into Final Fantasy XIV? Because I can't imagine it just being a normal trial. Because the world version, the world version is a fight against a monster. And you do all the stuff that you do in that. But there is also raid mechanics. When you get targeted with Charybdis, place it in a position where it's not going to hit everyone. So if you're targeted with Charybdis, before it actually spawns, run to the side of the map so it spawns it over there. If you're targeted with Comet, place the Comet in a place that's easy to access for everyone so they can get behind it. You have straight up enmity. You want someone to tank in the Behemoth fight because if you attack its head, you gain enmity and then all of its attacks will focus on you, which gets the others a chance to attack it, and also means you can choose where Behemoth will attack, because if Behemoth attacks the Comet will get destroyed, and you can have a Comet to hide behind when Ecliptic Meteor happens. And it's so good! Fuck! You arrive at the area and Kastiri merchant appears to be indicating. All you can do now is lie and wait for your prey. So I feel like this has got to have some Monster Hunter mechanics introduced into it, but I'm curious how they're going to do that. Because putting raid mechanics into worlds, I could see that. How do you put world mechanics into this? Do we need to sharpen our weapon? So I'd hope it's maybe pitfall traps, maybe knocking it out of the sky with flashbangs, tail cutting off, that would be a big one. What's this? Oh, a hunter! And a formidable looking one at that! It's a Palico! Hi, Palico! Have you come to help them? To hunt the mounts to Rathalos? A talking cat? How many talking animals have we seen in this world? How many talking animals have we seen in this world? Hiro Makode, the talking cat comment gets him saying, look who's talking. We're in a place where there's talking catfish. Come on. After seeing the bounty, I couldn't resist. Oh, having Monster Hunter music in this game is so happy. Thank you, miss. Thank you. I knew I was right to post that bill. Ah, Palicos are so adorable. You looked at a fucking mirror, mate. I'm an apprentice feline hunter, and I've come to this place in search of monsters. Rathalos, to be precise. But that, even with 9 lives, I could never slay one on my own. Ah! It's a reference to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, where you can play as a Prowler Palico, and they actually have 9 lives. Well, kind of. They have the normal 3 cards, but they have 3 lives per card. Or it's a reference to just cats in general, and I'm reading too much into it. But goddammit, I'm going to! That's why I posted the notice seeking help. Isn't they're often referred to as the king of the skies after all. Some also call them fire wyverns, on account of their ability to breathe fire. They're called flying wyverns, but okay. I feel awful just thinking about all the hunters burned to cinders in their wake. There it is! Yes, so they roar exactly like that. Would you believe it's powerful enough to stun their prey? That, I imagine, has to be a mechanic of the fight. That when it roars, everyone gets stunned when it happens. And there we go! Rathalos! There's the music. Yeah, let's go! That's the music. That's the fucking music. God, you look so cool! God, you look so fucking cool, Rathalos! I like how it basically just starts the equivalent of an ecology cutscene. Rathalos just shows up, gets some food, and bounces. Oh, it's so cool! That was him! That was a Rathalos! Still willing to help, I hope? Absolutely! Seems like an awesome prey. What a day, what a day! Both a Meowster and a ferocious hunter to slay it! I sure got the cream today! Let's hurry, he seemed to be heading northwest, back into the mountains. Oh, by the way, if you hate cat puns, don't play Monster Hunter. Felines love their cat puns. Oh, before I forget, I never did ask your name. Minifestus and Bletwin. Nice to meet you, Minifest. Now let's be off. Hey, Palicos are so cute! Palicos are so fucking adorable! This makes me so happy. This makes me so happy! Ah! Oh, fuck yeah. I do think they straight up imported his model from World into this game. It very much looks straight up like World Rathalos. Maybe slightly less fidelity, but I'd have to go back and actually play Worlds to know that for certain. Because I'm too used to Rise's graphics, because that's the one I've played most recently. And Rise's are more artistically styled compared to World's more realistic tones and colors and stuff like that. The main thing is, does it look like the Source filmmaker videos of the person who made the shit-talking Rathalos? Can I imagine this Rathalos just going, "Don't worry, we're cops"? Can I imagine that? That's the main thing. That's the main question. That's the main thing. Oh god, it makes me so happy! Ah, oh, fucking god! Ah, oh. So that's the thing. If I was playing 14 at the time, like if I was familiar with 14 at the time the crossover happened, and I got as invested in 14 as I have in this game playing as I am now, this would have been the crossover of a fucking lifetime for me. Because, like, I mean, even at this point, it's a crossover of 2 games that are both easily in my top 10 games of all time. And it's not just like a half-assed, oh, there's a crossover with a cop. Like, no, they're full-on fucking, like, unique fights fucking crossover. Like, it's amazing. It's absolutely incredible. The Rathalos is somewhere along that path. I just know it. But I'm afraid you have to go on without me. As I am right meow, I fear I'd only slow you down. You are wearing, like, the basic Palico gear. You should put on some higher stuff. Maybe get a sleep weapon. A sleep weapon would be really nice for a Palico to have. Before you go, though, I insist you take these with you. But I need your Vigor Wasps. I need the heals. I need you to come along. You need to be able to use the Vigor Wasp. When catastrophe strikes, a hunter should never be without Mega Potions. I don't know if you normally keep medicine on hand to treat your wounds, but I guarantee you've never had anything quite like it. When you and your friends are ready, head on in. You do have friends to help, right? I could find some. I could scrounge around for some. 8? I thought hunters usually fight in 2 groups of 4. Well, I suppose you know best. 4 is the maximum cap for fights in Monster Hunter. The Great Hunt, now accessible. Oh, fucking, oh, so good. During the Battle of the Great Hunt, you'll gain access to the duty action, Mega Potion. Be advised that while it can be used to restore a large amount of HP, its usage is limited. I bet we have 10. Upon clearing the duty, you can claim a special reward by examining the remains of the Rathalos. Wait, you can carve it? Oh my god, you actually carve the Rathalos. That's amazing. You actually have to go and get the carve. Holy shit. At a certain point in the fight, healing stuff will start working and you'll need to use the potions to heal. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing that you actually have to use potions to heal. That's great. You find yourself in a pinch, don't forget to use that Mega Potion. You actually have to use Mega Potions to heal? Oh, that's great. That's great. When you use one, do you have to stop in place and go whoosh after you use it? Look up. Is there a Rathalos? Ah! Rathalos! Come back down here! I'll throw a flash bomb at you! I'll knock you out of the sky, I'll do it! See, it's also a crossover with Monster Hunter Stories. It's Monster Hunter Stories. You're using a Monstie. Yo, if you can use a Monstie in this fight, then oh, Pog, let's go. So I used them earlier when healers still working, so for when the healer suddenly turned into green DPS. Oh, I hope you're ready to have a lot of fun as a green DPS, Artesia. Oh, this makes me so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy. The Great Hunt with the party of players. Here we go. The Great Hunt! The hunt has always been simple business. Snatch a bill from the board, seek out your quarry, and claim your bounty. Hiccup. A peculiar posting in Kugane, however, has complicated matters. What begins as a simple hunt in the Azim steppe has quickly escalated into a harrowing undertaking, with a strangely feeling companion, and even stranger prey. Rathalos, king of the skies. With Mega Potion in hand, you venture into the mountains. But do you have what it takes to stand against his fiery fury? Time limit 60 minutes, that's bullshit! We have a time limit of 60 minutes? That doesn't make any sense. It's meant to be 50. Hunts are limited to 50-minute time limits. We get an extra 10 minutes. That doesn't make sense. It's a 50-minute. See, if they wanted to go really extreme, one of the mechanics of the fight would be if people cart 3 times, you lose. That could be a thing, actually. If we get into the fight and if people get KO'd 3 times, Rathalos just does a raid wipe, that will be amazing. I will love... Actually, you know what? If this fight has an extreme version... Actually, no, I already got... No, I asked the Discord. There is it, yes. In the extreme version of the fight, I hope that's a thing. That if people die 3 times, insta-wipe. because you get 3 cards from Monster Hunter. So if 3 people go down, Rathalos just wipes the party. It is? Yes! Let's go! Oh, I love that I can call mechanics in this. I love that I can call mechanics in this because I know Monster Hunter. That's amazing! That's so fucking cool! Ah, God. I've never done the extreme, so I wouldn't know. And like, again, for the normal fight, that might be asking a bit much, but for the extreme, surely. For the extreme, that's gotta be a thing. Absolutely has to be. I don't have appropriate minion for this. Well, hopefully we get a minion from this today. I know Poogie is a minion in this game. And I want Poogie. I want Poogie. Poogie! 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 Oh, Horatio! Oh, okay, let's abandon... Okay, sorry, withdraw. Horatio! Oh there! Hello! Hi, what's up? So, I didn't realize you were here. Would you like... So, is anyone else here? Ifra's here, but they're in another world. I don't know if they're where I'm streaming. Alright. Let's go again, shall we? I didn't realize you were here. Poogies! Poogies everywhere. You gotta pet the Poogie. You gotta pet the Poogie. You gotta pet the Poogie, but you gotta press the pet button at the right time. Hey! It did the jump when you get the right timing. Nice. It already did that. Wait, is that a pet interaction? No, it just does that. I was about to say, is that an interaction specifically for petting the Poogie? That it jumps up like that? Oh, no, maybe it is. Just transferred it was doing Moonfire. Ah. Good timing. Oh, there is a feline one. I didn't realize there was a Palico one. Nice. There is actually a Palico minion. Oh, I need that as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes me so happy. That petting the Poogie actually, okay. So in Monster Hunter World, you have a Poogie that runs around the base, and you can run up to the Poogie and you can pick it up and carry it places. But you can also pet it, and like a lot of things in Monster Hunter, when you pet, when you do something, it has to be timed. For tiny little interactions, like when you cook on a barbecue spit. If you, like when you pet, you start petting the Poogie, and if you press the pet button at the right time, you like, give it like one last pet, and then it jumps up and it does that exact animation. So yeah, petting it actually just makes it do that animation. That's such a little detail that is here, that makes me so happy that it's here. That makes me so happy that that detail is here. Oh, God. I already have Poogie Behemoth, which is a different thing to Behemoth Poogie. All right, here we go. Here we go. Othard, the Great Hunt. To the fucking Monster Hunter. It's so good. There it is. Ah, we do get. I love that we get the music. I love that we actually get the Rathalos fight thing for this. Raw! There it is! Oh, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! 10 Mega Potions. 10 Mega Potions, because of course it is! Oh, who's ready to fucking do this? Oh, we have Bond with us. We have Bond with us. That'll work out pretty well. Alright, Mega Potions can be used to restore your HP. Use it limited to either, so up to use them sparingly. Alright, here we go. Confront the Rathalos. Hi there. Gotta get ready for battle! Alright, everyone get ready for the roar. There it is! Oh, it just hurts you here. Okay, it just hurts you. No positionals. I'm immediately seeing there's no positionals for this. Are you not even actually, like, strictly paying? Oh my god. It's not even, like, strictly trying to attack me. It's not even, like, yeah, it's not even specifically attacking me or anything. Oh my, so, okay, so like Monster Hunter. Okay, oh! You get knocked out on the ground, sir? The local wildlife have come to defend their territory. Oh god! Oh god, the Aptonoths, no! Aptonoth, no! We got a turf war going, shit! Everyone be careful! Oh shit! I love that you get knocked down on the ground after getting hit from its attacks. I love that that's actually a thing. I have no idea what I'm doing for oh god. Oh god. Oh, you get hit by enough attacks and you get you get the actual stun with just everything rotating above you. Oh, fucking amazing. Back here, Rathalos! Yeah, the roar. Okay, the roar does stun you at points as well. Yeah, knockdown! Knockdown, let's go! Is that the Garula? Okay. Rathalos actually got knocked down. That's amazing. Rathalos actually got knocked down. Oh god, that's so good. Oh, is it? Oh! 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 No way we get proof of a hero! Proof of a hero is in this too? Oh my god, let's go! Yeah, let's go! Proof of a hero! Oh, let's go! Yeah! Oh my god, you... Oh, fuck, that's amazing! I was not expecting proof of a hero to show up. Oh! Okay, yeah, it did a flying claw attack at me. Of course, I'm poisoned. Oh, I'm gonna knock it down, look it down! Wyvern's tail! Wyvern's tail! Cut off its fucking tail! Let's go! Cut off its tail! Yeah! Down cut mechanic, let's go! Ah! I did the animation of actually getting knocked away when he cut off its tail. Fucking amazing. Oh god. You build up a down gauge to actually knock it down and cut off its fucking tail when it does it. Oh, it's so good. Oh, several stacks on. I'm whipping every part of my rotation due to pure hype. I'm over Northern Oracles. I'm comfortable with this. Oh, fuck, it's so good. Oh, no! I got knocked down again. So it does just seem that it will just do attacks and you have to get out of the way of them. It's Monster Hunter in that regard. You just have to get out of the way of the attacks. I should probably heal, shouldn't I? Ah, yeah, you got the drinking animation. Okay, so you can still walk around, but you do straight up have to sit through the drink animation. You do have to straight up sit through the drink animation. Okay. Which is fair. Yeah, yeah. No, you just have to get out of the way of the attack. Oh, I got stunned! No! No, I got stunned! Yeah, okay, yeah. It's very much Monster Hunter where it's just, it will just do its attacks and you have to get out of the way. There's no, like, auto attacks that is going to chip you down. You just have to get out of the way of the attacks. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so fucking sick. Knock it down again! Yeah! Get a 10! It'll start. Yeah, let's go! Hey! Quest complete! Quest complete! Yeah! Oh, and everyone has their, like, that's just like, yeah, Monster Hunter end posters when you complete the quest. Nice. Alright, I got 60 seconds to carve. Get your calves in! Get your calves in! Oh, one of the APS, it was an option to jump on his back after the gorilla rammed him. Oh, you can mount as well? Hey! And we get... Oh, okay. Wow, that's amazing. Okay. I was wondering if cutting off the tail would, like, just affect its attacks. No, it is straight up Rathalos scale. Of course you get a scale. Of course you get a fucking scale for it. Cutting off the tail actually just gets you straight up more quest rewards. Oh, fucking, this is so good. So good. Nowhere near as hard as Behemoth. Nowhere near as hard as what Behemoth is in World. Behemoth in World is straight up one of the hardest fights in that fucking game. This was not that. That was not that at all. Check the scale description. Oh, it's just a thing here. Please just be the actual scale description from World. Please just talk about how it's just like a common scale that has, like, with many uses. Rathalos material, mostly 10-byte carving, broadly used for many purposes! Ah! 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 I called it! Words from a test veteran tracking the base, as good in Wisdom of the Hunters. I called it! I called it. Oh. Fucking amazing! Fucking amazing! Fucking lovely! So good! Very easy. Very, very easy fight. Again, Behemoth in World is straight up hard as shit. Straight up hard as shit in that game. One of the hardest fights in that. That's an easy trial, but there is an extreme version. Though, there's also an extreme version in World, and that is one of, even though the hardest fight in the game. But even the base one still, like, takes some doing to get. I guess it's the difference between a 5-minute trial and a half-an-hour hunt. I like it when people are still like, damn, still no gem when they do their cubs. I'm never gonna be able to finish the upgrades on my Rathalos Greatsword if I don't get fucking gems from this. I saw the whole thing! That was meow-magnificent! Steve managed to retrieve a scale from his remains. I'm impressed. I realize this is sudden, but it would mean so much to me if I could join you on more adventures. Would you accept me as your palico? It would be my pleasure. I promise to be the perfect companion. You won't regret this. And I think it's all because you saw my bill on the hump board. Hunter and Kugane showed it to you. Curious, do you think we could go and pay them a visit? If not for this hunter, we never would have met. Then let's be off to Kugane! Oh my god, makes me so fucking happy. Makes me so happy. So good. Ah, you got your little palico. Your little palico with you. Ah, god! So good. So fucking good. I was not expecting proof of a hero to kick in. I was not expecting proof of a hero to kick in. Like, once we got the Asteria music, I'm just like, okay, we're probably gonna get the, we're going to get the Ancient Forest music. I was expecting that, and we got that. The fact that there's a phase transition that gives you proof of a hero, oh my god, they know what I fucking want from this. They know so much what I want from this shit. Makes me so fucking happy. No, like a few hundred squats to limber up before smitten. I killed that already. You spent too long preparing. You spent too long going through your item box and making sure you ate properly. That should do it. Warmed up and ready to go hunting. Ah, Manifest! I thought you'd already left. My preparation's complete. You'll need to work fast if you mean to beat me. You only meow finished preparing? Okay, this is funny. This is very funny. Because prep is such a huge deal in Monster Hunter. Like, preps take, like, it takes a while to get preps set up, and even when they are, if you don't prep before a quest, you could royally screw yourself over. But, like, going through your item box, making sure you eat for the right things, like, deciding on what weapon and loadout you're going to use and stuff like that. It is very funny to bring it into this game. And you do the entire hunt and fight and come back in the time it took them to do their preparation. That is very funny. You only just finished preparing? What is that? Another monster in need of slaying. No meows to you, brute. A Manifest faithful and dependable palico. Palico? My apologies. If you're as dependable as you are adorable, I have no doubt she values your companionship. Let's return to the matter at hand, shall we? Manifest, are you ready to set on our hunt for the Rathalos? I've already killed it. You've already slain him! I expect nothing less from my rival. Indeed, you're every bit the hunter I imagined you'd be. I suppose that's what we get for that extra set of squats. This is just what Meowsters are like. Tell me, friend, were we able to recover anything from the body? As a matter of fact, she carved the scale off the Rathalos' hide. Also, typical Monster Hunter luck. We go to the effort of cutting off the tail, and we carve the tail, and we still get a fucking scale off of it instead of a tail. Fucking typical Monster Hunter. It's a mighty fine material for smithing. Mind if I have a look? So this is how I imagine we're gonna get the armor set for this. This is how we get the armor set. Alright, this is the Wyvern scale, alright? Light as a feather and tougher than steel. Still such a touch of heat to it too. If you'd like, I'd be more than willing to fashion you some armor with it. I'll need more than a single scale, of course. If I'm no better hill than that, watch for the Rathalos scale. What do you say? Gotta remind me what a carve would have to do the fight again. Oh, Mr. Blowen, can't thank you enough for your help in slaying that Rathalos. If you plan to go hunting again, don't hesitate to call. We'll show those meowsters what for. So good. So fucking good. We get barbecue spits! We get barbecue spits for this too? And the Palico minion. Very funny. We get barbecue spit as furnishing. Ah! Ah! Hey! Quest complete! Nice. Ah, it's so good! You now trade Breathless skills to the smith in exchange for various goods. Breathless skills can be tamed by defeating the Breathless in the Great Hunt. The new king on the block. The fucking barbecue spits the achievement icon. Oh my god. Proof of a hero! Proof of a hero music! Cornerstone of the New World, Astera, and Savage the Ancient Nice! Thank you, Deku. Thank you so much, Deku. The indoor version doesn't make smoke. Thank you, Deku. Just all 3 of the fucking music tracks. Thank you so much. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter. Complete the new quest. Complete the quest. New king on the block. Let's fucking go. Oh, so fucking good. Ah, Manifest, good to see you. You got any more scales for me? Oh, you can get the male and female sets? Nice. Nice. You get the male and female sets. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It requires a lot. It requires a lot. It requires so many pieces each. This is the Monster Hunter way. If you want a full set of armor, you're gonna need to kill the damn thing several times over. The Undead 6.1 or something. Nice. They're beating Capcom to it. All right, we gotta try on the full set. We gotta put on the full set. We gotta see the full set. Fucking Wrathless Male. It works out really well because gear pieces in Monster Hunter actually line up pretty evenly with gear pieces in this game in terms of like 5 body slots. Hey, Rathalos gear, Rathalos armor. I don't think that's the normal Rathalos armor in World. This isn't the normal Rathalos armor in World. This might be an older school one. Or maybe I'm thinking of the Rise armor? It is definitely different. And there's the spits. And then there's the musics. Ah, okay, and here we go, okay. Normal drops 1 normally and 1 from tail. Extreme drops 4 normally and 1 scale plus from tail. Yeah. You need the scale plus because it's high rank. It's a high rank version, so it has scale plus. And then you can augment it and you can dye it. And you gotta upgrade it by turning in the normal version. Yeah, which makes sense because again, that's how you upgrade stuff in. Also, how you upgrade armor in Monster Hunter. But it's how you upgrade weapons. You turn 1 weapon into the next version. Armor is like completely different sets. But you can dye it with that. I'm curious what armor set this is, because I don't think it's World's Rathalos armor. I don't think it is. Poogie? Oh, okay, okay. Poogie requires 5 of the Rathalos plus. Rathalos Whistle requires 50, or it's a drop. And Proof of a Hero also requires 5. So yeah, okay, so the big ones are Rathalos and Poogie. Gotta get those drops on from the extreme version of it. Okay. Okay. This makes me so happy. This makes me so fucking happy. So, so do we unsync? Do we unsync the extreme to, get some Rathalos mounts and some Poogies? The newer king on the block. Judging by his jovial expression, the hunt is still on. The Great Hunter returns! You did well taking on that Rathalos. I hope the duty is called Great Hunt High Rank. I hope it's called Great Hunt High Rank, or it's just got like a new name. Because this should be high rank. Because in Monster Hunter, the behemoth fight is called Extreme to match this. So I hope in this it's called like High Rank. You can get the Extreme unlocked so you can start farming the Extreme for Scale Plus if you want. Definitely have to do that, yeah. Great Hunter returns! You did well taking on that Rathalos. Though I must ask, was the battle grueling? Did the mountains sing with the sounds of claws clashing with steel? I've had tougher battles. Ah, but of course, perhaps the high-ranking Rathalos would have put a bit of sweat on your brow. There it is, high rank. Piqued your curiosity, have I? I can only tell you what I've heard. I said there's a stronger breed of Rathalos that would make short work of your average hunter. Now, the kid in front of yours knows something of it. He was, after all, the one who originally posted a bill for the beast. No need to worry over it now, though. I say you've earned a rest after your recent exertions in the same step. Whenever another hunt, I'll be here, ready and waiting. Oh, you put the mail one on? Ah. Again, this isn't Monster Hunter World Rathalos armor, so I'm wondering if it's a reference to like an older school version of Rathalos armor, or if they've just made a new thing. Because the Dragoon armor that you get in World, I'm pretty sure is straight up just the Draken armor from ARR. I believe it is, at least. The Mighty Hunter returns, with a feline companion. Feline? How rude! I am a feline, you dullard! I fail to see the difference. But it's neither here nor there. I was my fist to bring you here that we might learn the truth of these high-ranking Rathalos I recently caught wind of. High-rank Rathalos? They're an older, much more powerful brood of wyvern. Without sufficient protection, the simplest of swipes is all it would take to render Hunter in 2. Upgrade your armor when you go to high rank. If you don't know better, I'd tell you, you're talking about an elite mark. It's a challenge no self-respecting hunter can ignore. It's settled then. Are you ready, my friends? Aye, let's get to it. They're back to the Scots, yep. Pretty sure some of it's risking armor from this because the butt wings on the coat are the same as a couple other coats. Ah, okay. Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but now is the time to be getting around. To be perfectly plain, I'd rather not see another hunter charbroiled today. Quest complete. You had the unlock for it at least. Great Hunt Extreme now accessible. Well, it's not called high rank, but they did straight up say that it is a high rank Rathalos. You have unlocked the Great Hunt Extreme. Test your metal against. Okay, so what you're fighting is the high. They're still calling it extreme, but they're straight up saying no, it is high rank. It is straight up high rank. High rank Rathalos and rich rewards. Please note you may only enter the Great Hunt Extreme with 4 players. Oh, okay. So that's also how they change it. They also change the extreme by just making it straight up, it's a 4-player fight. To match Monster Hunter. Okay. I mean, there's 4 of us. Then afterwards, Master Rank. Well, this crossover would have happened before Master Rank was introduced into World. So, it probably would have been called G Rank, if anything. Because Master Rank wasn't a phrase until Iceborne came around. So before that, it was called G Rank. And this expansion was before Iceborne was a thing. So. So who's ready to do an extreme? You believe the day one with the Rathalos brought low, but a recently made friend, an alleged hunting rival, brings news to the contrary. The yet exists Rathalos of an older, more powerful brood, a higher rank, if you will. Hunter beckons you back to the Zim step for greater trials, and the chance for greater still bounties. I mean, if I'm going to do that, there's no way I'm doing it as a paladin. I will switch to warrior. I will switch to warrior. Shall we attempt it synced? I mean, there's only 4 of us, so we don't have to even wait around for a party. We can just straight up try it. For anyone here who has cleared the extreme legit, how feasible is it for us to learn it and do it? I mean, if not, like, if we can't do it after a couple attempts, I'm fine to just say, let's do it unsynced and see if we can get a Rathalos whistle for me. Because I'm streaming, I'll be greedy, and I'll steal it off everyone else. Been a hot minute since I've tried it. Yeah, the question is, what are they going, like, because the normal trial is very easy. The normal trial is definitely easy. So, like, what are they going to add extra mechanics? Will you have to pay more attention to that? Never done it, but I'm not opposed to giving it a grind. I mean, I'm down. I'm down. I'm down to clown. It's gonna go very poorly. But I'm down to clown. So the thing, it doesn't seem to really do auto attack, so I'm curious what it's going to do. I feel like, what mechanics do we have to do here, other than just beat on it? Hey, Rathalos. This is so cool. It's so cool. They've definitely given it attention and detail like the World one got for Bohemia. They definitely have. There's a lot of little things and big things as well that are definitely there. Oh, this is gonna go so poorly. This is gonna go poorly as shit. But it's fine. We'll see how it goes. Okay, players automatically prompted to be revived and be able to rejoin the battle. Fail is failed when the party records its third, oh shit. Okay, I'm trying to get out of the way. Yeah, so yeah, straight up you fail, oh god. Oh god, okay. It is. So, yeah, this is hard to get out of the way of its attacks. I don't know if this is a server desync thing or whether it's just very hard. Straight up use Monster Hunter knowledge, because it's doing attacks. Yeah, tail swipes, yeah. Yeah, it's straight up Monster Hunter attacks, so yeah, you gotta be careful, yeah. It loves its tail swipe right now. Oh, there's the... Okay, so just anywhere on its hitbox, you gotta be careful, okay. This feels like Monster Hunter. This feels like Monster Hunter, where you're having to pay way more attention to its individual attacks. See, that hit me, and that's ridiculous. That was ridiculous that hit me. This feels like Monster Hunter. Okay, come on. Okay, these hitboxes are either jank or there's some server desync. These hitboxes are seem to be on the jank side, because that should not have hit me. That is so quick. That is so fast. It does that so quickly. For the fireball attack. Up, tail swipe. Rathalos almost always does 2 tail swipes in a row, and it basically always goes counterclockwise for it. So there is that. That is how Rathalos works in Monster Hunter. I mean, to be fair, the fireball onto the ground, it is that fast world as well. Oh, the jump backwards into the air and do that. Oh god. Oh, I got stunned in the way of the thing. Okay. Alright. Yeah! Mount! Mount, let's go! Mount, let's go! Active time maneuver. Oh, no, we failed. No, we failed. Oh, quest failed! No! No! And it actually has like a proper quest failed ending thing for that. Aw. I'm still in the active time maneuver. So, yeah, this is hard because you just gotta dodge the attacks. That's the hard part of this is just, this is now Monster Hunter. This is now actual Monster Hunter. You have to just actually get out of the way of the attacks properly. Thank God our Sword and Shield main with a wide range still applies to the first half of the fight at least. Tail swap, 1. Oh no, that was the flame bite, sorry. There's a big fireball coming. Okay, yeah, now this feels like Monster Hunter in terms of pay attention to movement animations and learn how the creature functions to get to dodge its attacks. This feels like Monster Hunter. Oh god, tail swipe. Yep. Yeah. 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 Like normal Rathalos. Oh Jesus. Safe spot is typically on its left because of the tail swipes, because it always swings to its left. Sorry, it always swings to its right. The fucking stun after getting hit multiple times. Again, Monster Hunter is shit and I love it. This is so good. This is so good. So the first one you just beat on it and just go for it. This one feels like a Monster Hunter. Makes me so happy. Like in Worlds, the Behemoth fight is like, the normal one takes a lot of doing, and then the extreme version is for the ridiculous people who are very, very good at the game. Where in this one, the trial is kind of expected to be beaten by everyone, and then if you want the real fight, then it's do this one. still getting hit by the rules. This has so many attacks that just... Oh, God, it's so good. This is so sick. Oh, God damn it. I got fucking... I had the exact same problem last time. I got stuck in the rush. So I'll pop in those and then I'll hop on. There we go. I love that mounting is a thing for this. Are we stabbing it? Are you actually Oh, we're stabbing it with a knife. Oh, was I meant to just mash? Was I meant to just mash for that? Just gonna give myself what healing I can before healing stops working. Alright, now here we go. I also love how it's basically... This is basically Enrage. It's, like, another... Oh, okay, yeah, and it's poison because it's flying with its claws now. Oh, God. Oh, God. Worst place to get a stack marker. Off in the fucking corner. Oh, God, really? So we're gonna stack, but we're also gonna stack away. Oh, my God, really? Holy shit. Wow, okay. I mean, no, triple five. Actually, no, triple fireball. No, that's Rathalos. No, Rathalos shoots 3 fireballs. That is how Rathalos works. Never mind. I was about to say, wow, it's a lot in a row. No, Rathalos shoots 3 fireballs. That is how the creature functions. I love that you get proof of a hero. Getting proof of a hero is so good for it. Oh god, I'm gonna need to heal. Drink the potion before I die. Okay, good. Hey, it's down. Let's go. Wipe its tail. Oh, this is so sick. So fucking sick. Can we get off the tail? Yeah, let's go! Let's go! That it has the tail knockback animation, so... Oh, fuck. There's so much about this that is just like... Oh, yeah, flying claw attack. The claw attack is the bad one because it's poison. Rathalos has poison in its claws. Unlike Rathian, who has poison in its tail. You kinda don't want to be in front of it, but... Alright. Well... Oh my god. Okay, we gotta come around the edges. We gotta come around the edges because we gotta get the fight. Yeah, because we're gonna do 3 in a row. So we gotta come around here. There we go. Ooh, shake it off, actually. I can shield everyone. Yeah, we can't heal, but I can do... But I can do other things. But I can do mitigations. Mitigations still work. Oh, did it wrong. Is that gonna stun me? Yep. Shit. Sorry! Sorry! Oh, perfect down! Oh, perfect down opportunity. Oh, fucking brilliant. Fucking amazing. Whoever got that off, hell yeah. I probably would have been absolutely toast. Alright, don't be in front of it now. This is so sick. This is so good. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, he gets stacked. Oh, ow. Yeah, okay, it's just gonna do multiple in a row, isn't it? 3, there we go, okay. It's so close. It's so close to dying. I feel like it's been stuck on 3% for a while. I feel like we have to knock it down to kill it. I feel like it's just artificially not dying, right? Yeah, it's just not dying. We need to knock it down. We need to knock it down to actually kill it. Alright, 3rd one? Yeah, okay. Alright, neat. Oh! Oh, perfect! Perfect down, let's go, 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 go! Get it, get it, get it! Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Fuck yeah, we did it! Let's fucking go! That was so good! Oh my god! Okay, that that brought it up to a whole other level. The extreme fight is where that fucking is. Woo! Let's go. Like the normal trial feels like a Final Fantasy trial that has like touches and details of Monster Hunter. The extreme high rank version feels like a Monster Hunter fight. 4 Rathalos scales, there it is. And there we go. Wait, so can you... Now we do it 49 more times. Can you actually get the whistle as a drop? I had no potions left. Luckily, the heat can't kill you. Oh, I noticed you were like struggling on health there for a while at the end. I'm just like, oh god. We were close to triple carding. But we did it. It's not a Monster Hunter fight if you don't just barely scraping the road on your first attempt. It's not a Monster Hunter fight if that's not the case. Can you actually get any of the other stuff as a drop? Or can you only get stuff from in that fight? Can you only get the rewards by just doing it? It does drop as it's a big minion, but it's a notoriously low drop rate. Okay. So it would just be a thing of once you do it, it can just appear in your inventory. Because there's no like treasure chest for it. There's no treasure chest that appears. Rare Rathalos material. Mostly obtained by carving, broadly used for many purposes. And it says rare because it's the high rank material. Very good. Very good. Very good. I like it. True, the second half is constant health drain because we don't have cool drinks. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we can't bring in cool drinks. You can drop whistle, but it's very bad. I got my 50 scales and never saw one. Oh, Jesus. I mean, I wouldn't do that synced 50 more times. I'd do it unsynced. But it's something I'll definitely have to work on. Do we get a title for extreme? No. No title for extreme. But you do get that. Very good. Very good. Now I can make some of the armor if I want. Some of it. You can get proof here in Poogie, and if they show up, there'll be a chest. Oh, if they show up, there's a chest. Okay. Hey! And Decker with the sub, thank you. There. I mean, I'll work on my Rathalos in my own time. Though I don't know, how feasible would that be unsynced at level 90? It is a level 70 trial. I don't know how feasible level 70 trials get to solo at level 90 with, like, good gear. It might be fine. I mean, you can clear level 50 stuff with level 90 gear in about 30 seconds. So I don't know how that scales up to a level 70 trial. Yeah, the normal version of that fight is good, but it's very much an easy fight that just feels like a normal 14 trial that just has like cute references to Monster Hunter. The extreme version of that fight feels like a Monster Hunter fight. Probably not. You're likely to fail Gorilla or the Fireballs, but you can put a Party Finder easy enough. True. True. Yeah, because there's... Yeah, you do get 3 stack markers in a row. I get so Lakshmi Extreme with my 90 Dark Knight. The only reason I can't solo is Sano is they're all the nature bit requiring bare minimum 2 people. Yeah. Yes, yeah, the stack markers might be where it gets to be an issue. Or just killing the gorilla before the wipe. Yeah, I like how it does basically have an enrage. It's not fast, but it's 100% doable. It's something that I'll work on in time, because I definitely want a Rathalos mount. But I'm not going to make the stream sit through it, especially when we have so many other things to do today. You can solo most Stormblood streams to 90, although some you need to grind echo buffs, and some like Susano can't be soloed because of mechanics. Yeah, mechanics might be the part for that. Yeah. What I have to say. The extreme version of that fight, I'm very glad we did it. That is really fun. It's probably one of the easier extremes in this game. For extremes, it's probably one of the easier ones. Because it doesn't have, like, massively... It doesn't have complicated mechanics. It just has again, it feels like a Monster Hunter fight in terms of you're not trying to worry about dealing with like strictly complicated mechanics other than a stack marker or kill ads. But it's like a Monster Hunter fight where it's watch attack animations and get out of the way of attacks. And if you get hit by attack, you're going to be knocked on your ass. Which is, again, Monster Hunter. Which is fucking fantastic. As far as get a party finder going and go on a grind for mounts and stuff, yeah. Just show up a party finder, get a couple people. You won't need as many people for that because you can only give 4 anyways, so there is at least that. And then just get everyone, just like everyone. There'd be other people who want to do it. Again, I won't make you watch me do that on stream, but it is nice to know that it is there. Amazing. Great crossover. I will say, I think the Monster Hunter side of it, like in terms of Monster Hunter getting Behemoth, I do think Monster Hunter got the better side of the crossover. I do think that. Because putting Monster Hunter, like, dodging attacks into this game is cool. But once you learn it, it can become a bit easy to deal with. And you just talk to a couple hunters to start it. You get a couple cool things with Palico. You get basically an ecology cutscene. And you get a lot of the cute little details. Pet the Poogie and it does its thing. There are mechanics in the fight that are similar to Monster Hunter. Knock it down, cut off its tail, roars hurt you. You have healing that is used for potions and stuff like that. Like a lot of cool things. There's a lot of little details in this. You get the music, you get proof of a fucking hero, which is amazing. Like there's a lot of details in this that are amazing. This side of the crossover is by no means bad. It is fantastic. This side of the crossover is fantastic. It's just, I think what World got is so incredibly good that I don't think this one quite matches up to that. But I also don't know how fair of a comparison that is because World's crossover with Behemoth is one of the best crossovers that I've seen just in a game. Like it is hard to overstate just how good the Behemoth fight is in that. The raid mechanics you do get in the World fight blend in so seamlessly with the normal Monster Hunter fight that it feels fantastic while feeling completely unique and feeling like an MMO because you're straight up doing raid shit. And the level of difficulty, like the normal Behemoth fight is significantly harder than the Extreme Rathalos here. And then you get Extreme Behemoth, Extremoth as everyone calls it in that game. And it's one of the hardest things in the entire game. So you get like this massive sense of accomplishment for beating Behemoth at all. Even like normal Behemoth, it's just like a holy shit, we fucking did it. Like when you first do it. And you also get the extra quest of Akula Yaku with the Aether Crystal, and it's running around and doing its thing. You get more character interactions because the Moogle comes along and talks to like a whole bunch of characters that are like characters you already know. Like, you get the Palico talking to the Hunter and Smithy here, but you don't know the Hunter and the Smithy. They're just here for this quest. But in that, like, the Moogle comes up and speaks with a bunch of characters in Astera and stuff like that. So I do think the World side of it got, like, the better half of the crossover. But that's not to say that this half of the crossover is bad in any regard. It is fantastic, and it's everything I wanted it to be. Outside of maybe being a bit harder, but also I feel like part of the reason why the Monster Hunter crossover is harder is because in this, to clear the extreme fight, you can't cart 3 times in a 5-minute fight. Where in Monster Hunter, you can't cart 3 times in a fight that can last you up to half an hour. And it's honestly easier to make mistakes in that version because of how movement and everything just works in Monster Hunter. You can't, like, if you're going to attack in Monster Hunter, you're limiting your movement capabilities. You can't, like, move at full speed while having your weapon drawn. And if you want to draw your weapon or pull it back out, that takes time and slows you down to do it and everything like that. You can't use any of your healing while your weapon is out. Just Monster Hunter mechanics are just inherently a lot harder. I mean, obviously, I imagine, like, ultimate raids in this game get harder than what Monster Hunter has. But, like, on a baseline. Like, the low end of Monster Hunter is harder than the low end of this game kind of thing. Okay, not to say that this is bad, I just think the World version is better. Because the World version is a fantastic crossover. But this was amazing. All of the little details are exactly what me, as a Monster Hunter fan, fucking loves to see in a crossover. It's not just, we shoved in a Rathalos and we've done nothing else. No, they've clearly gone, we want to bring Monster Hunter into this game. And they've done that. All the little details, the little things that someone like me can go, oh, it's those things. And then the fight, at least on the extreme version, feels like a Monster Hunter fight in terms of the flow and progression of it. They very clearly wanted to bring Monster Hunter as a game here, as opposed to just Rathalos as a skin of something that you fight, which makes it a fantastic crossover. That's what, like, really good crossovers do. That's why people like when crossover characters come into Smash Bros. Because Smash Bros doesn't just go, here's a character, here's a moveset that they have, look, it's this character, and you just fight as them. Smash Bros lavishes its crossovers with all of these details and gameplay ideas that make it feel like it's coming from that game, especially with Ultimate's DLC. And stuff like that. So it has all of the elements and recipes of what like makes a really fun, satisfying crossover for video games. It's just, Worlds is one of the best it's ever been, so it's hard to compete with that. It's really hard to compete with that. Before we do Hildibrand, before we move on to Hildibrand, we do have to do one thing. We do have to do one thing. And that's go home for a second. We do have to go home for a second. That was amazing. The fact that Proof of a Hero is actually part of the music blows my mind. Like, I was expecting Ancient Forest music, getting fucking Proof of a Hero was amazing. Proof of a Hero is like, you don't even get Proof of a Hero normally against Rathalos, but it's just, fuck yeah, it's cool, so let's fucking do it. Palico! Hailing from a land so distant it does not appear on any map, his cat-like hunter has traveled to far eastern Otha in pursuit of its quarry, the fire-breathing Rathalos. How he came to fight by your side is a story best told over a roast leg of wyvern. Ah, shit. They allowed him to bring some of his skills to bear, or maybe cat on his foes. Carol. Thanks for the quiet, Carol. Palico! Palico! Bet the Palico. Fuck yeah. Now, because we have to see this. By the way, Deku keeps adding things to my house. I have a striking to me here now. We have to see. We have to see. It will do the thing. I'm almost positive it will do the thing. But we have to know for certain. But we have to know for certain. Alright. Oh, no, it doesn't. Aw. Aw. I was hoping it would actually have the thing where your character would sit down next to it, and if you uninteract with it at the right time, you'd get a well done steak and go, ha-ha! Though I guess interaction with that kind of furniture to that extent may be a bit too hard. But I do have a barbecue spit. I mean, the barbecue spit is iconic. It's iconic Monster Hunter, so getting it here and just seeing it rotate is classic. Yeah, I guess like physically lifting it off there might be a bit hard to get modeling and stuff to work for that, especially when it could be a Ro or a Lala. Just open my mouth and eat from here. You're gonna burn yourself, Artesia. Be careful. You're gonna burn yourself. I know, I'm just gonna leave that going. Fuck yeah, barbecue spit. We might have a burnt steak by the end of this, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Boogie, be careful. I don't want roast Boogie. I don't want roast Boogie. See, sometimes the Boogie will just do its normal jump animation, but when you pet it, it guarantees it. Are you hiding under the table? Are you small enough you can hide under my table? Anyway, that was the Monster Hunter crossover. Several years in the waiting, and it was fucking amazing. Absolutely amazing. Couldn't ask for more. Absolutely fantastic. Did you add you added a lamp? You added the lamp. Should I go inside and see what you've added in here? What else have you added in here? For those who haven't seen how much shit Deku has added to my house, that people can actually see at night when they use the table. Ah. Yeah. For people who haven't seen what Deku has done to my house. There's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of stuff here. And then Horatio's to thank for my floor looking like this. So, as much as I love the airport music, where will it be? Quest? Is there like a crossover section? Others? Others, here it is. Did I not use them all? Make it a playlist? There's a whole bunch of them. Where's the song? I'm looking at others and it's not here. Because I see Cornerstone of the New World. Where's... Or is it... Oh, it might be Trials. It might be Trials. There it is. Yeah, because it plays as part of the trial. I forget how to actually make it play. Oh, play on. Play on loop. There we go. There it is. Proof of a hero! For those who aren't aware what Proof of a Hero is, Proof of a Hero is the music in Monster Hunter. I think it's been there since 1. It always kicks in for, like, the final phase or the big moments of, like, big story aspects. Usually as you get ready to go fight the final boss or during the final phase of the final boss, Proof of a Hero will kick in. You get it during other big-ass moments and stuff like that. It's just such a... It's such a triumphant song. It's such a triumphant song. It's so good. Like, it's the type of song that, like, you're about to fight something that seems completely insurmountable. This shit is going to be impossible. And then this is the song that kicks in to make the impossible possible. And to give you that belief in yourself that, no, you can fucking do this shit. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Ah, it's so good. That's so fucking good. Ah, it's so good. I was like, when they kicked in the Astera music, I was expecting the Great Forest music, because I'm just like, okay, if they're gonna give us Astera music, they've got to give us the music that you actually have when you fight Rathalos, right? So I was expecting that, and then that happened, and I was very happy. I was not expecting Proof of a Hero kick in. Proof of a Hero took me by surprise and makes me very happy. Hey, Wesker, bye, Wesker. He's also getting some complete global saturation. What's a good title? What's a good title for this? What's a good title for investigating? Do we have an investigator-esque title? What's an investigator kind of title? I haven't made any macros for all my fashion sets yet, so I don't have title set for any of them. That's something that I gotta do. Seeker of Truth? True. True. Seeker of Truth. That is perfect. You're actually super fucking right. Hey, there's Wesker! Hey, Wesker. Hi, Wesker. I know, where are they right now? The past is never, it's that one, right? Past is never past. I think it's past is never past. I think it was this one. Whee! God. I'm gonna be overstimulated by the end of today. Monster Hunter crossover, fucking Hildibrand finale, Tribe Quest finale, Moonfire Faire. Oh god, today is too much. Today is too fucking much. The past is never past, like a moth to the flame. Why else would you come if not for Nash and Makaraka and Inspector Hildibrand shenanigans? And Ashu. Oh, where in the world could he be? And Ashu. So I don't even have that greeting. I don't even have that greeting yet. I can do it in cutscenes, but I don't even have that greeting yet. God damn it. Although I think people said I get it during like the patches here. I think that's when people said I get it. Oh, it's you. I suppose you bumped into Hildibrand roaming about, have you? Making his inquiries? No, I haven't seen him. Oh, ever since Shigure got attacked by the Seki Sagami, so I've just been busy looking to the affairs of Master Akebono, but to no avail. Is he still spying on us? Ah, Hildibrand! Never fear, my faithful assistants! I have returned! Crack neck. Your unwavering loyalty to pursue the honor and justice of and a hard-boiled egg is to be commended, my good woman. I go as far to say that, to not my user Inspector, I've known no fan more passionate than you. Fan? I thought I was... I'm not a fan, I'm just here helping you. What? I feel like I've earned the title a bit beyond fan at this point. But speaking of fans, during the course of my investigation into the darker rumors concerning Master Akebono, I received a mysterious missive I cannot presume was penned by one of my many admirers. Gosh, Inspector Hildibrand, even in the Far East you got yourself a following. Can I see it? Certainly, Nashu. That's interesting. Something not written by a Hingon, but they don't seem to be too good with their Aorsian letters. Ye something of light, you who seeks the strongest of swords, the Sabora Sukihiro, know that I have laid claim to this most priceless treasure. If you would make it yours, maybe upon Kugane or Hashi, for a duel to end all duels. Sincerely, you know who. Alright, Jimbo. The something of light, you say? Why, he must be referring to none other than my humble self, the one and only gentleman of light. That said, I'd much rather resolve this dispute without resorting to duels and the like. Wait here, my friends, while I'll go and attempt to reason with this misguided ruffian. Secret Truth Professional, Negotiator, Gentlewoman, Special Advisor, just going through the titles. I like Secret of Truth. Though, I think I'm Negotiator on Red Mage, because they're negotiating between black and white magic. Special Advisor is what Hildibrand would consider me. I'm his Special Advisor. I'm pretty sure they wrote Warrior, not Gentleman. Which probably means they're talking about Minor First? What do you think, Inspector? He's gone. Inspector Hildibrand? What do you mean he up and run off? Why are you still standing here? Should have been trying to catch him before he does something silly. Could I ever catch up to Hildibrand before he does something silly? That man's entire existence is doing something silly. Wait in case he comes back. Agreed? Right then. Alright. Inspector, where'd you go? Hey, Kamai. Kamai. I don't know how to pronounce Japanese words. Ow. Somehow, I don't know how, while I was sleeping, the inside of my lip up the top here has split open. It does that every now and then. Where is he? Okay. Oh, there, I don't know how it happens, but like the inside of my lip up here just vertically splits sometimes while I'm sleeping. Don't know how. But I can feel the split just constantly rubbing against my my teeth when I'm talking. The idea of you just doing this dance next to Hildibrand, who's stuck in classic Hildibrand fashion. Is that you, Minnie? As you can see, I seem to have found myself in a pickle. And by pickle, I mean the ground. Kugane Hashi lies beyond this gate. But before I could pass through, I found myself suddenly accosted, then inverted, then embedded thusly by the dear but misguided Jim. Until I must regrettably leave up to you. We actually gotta fight for this. Okay. Okay, we actually gotta fight for this one. It gives him strength. Surprise second trial! So many trials today! Oh dear God. Oh God, here we go. Do Horatio be around? Horatio, do you want in on this shit? Says away from keyboard, but do you want in on this shit? I shall send an invite anyways. Nope, they're already they're in another party. Never mind. Never mind. Unless you want to pop up in chat and say you're available. I invite them before I promote you, but you never responded. Okay. Kugane Hashi, in the far eastern realm of Hingashi. In the pitch of night, perched atop a ship's mast, a warrior waits. In his hand, the sacred treasure, a sword without peer. Here the enigmatic Yojimbo is a man with many secrets, secreted within his many slaves, all which he is prepared to bring to his bear against his most fierce and radiant foe. I meant, there we go. Cue for this one. Cue for this one. There we go. Okay. I will red mage it up for this. I gotta be in my inspector outfit, so I will red mage, which I definitely know how. Okay, how does red mage work at 70? we have access to Scorch at 70, right? No, sorry, no, Vaholi. But the Flare and Vaholi. Scorch is 80. But we have access to these at least once we do the 1, 2, 3 combo. We do have raise. We do have raise at this point. We have magnification. Also embolden. We do have that. I don't think there's any other big ones we have at this stage. I don't think so. Yeah, we don't get the mitigation until, oh wow, 86. I didn't realize the mitigation was so late. But we do get the mitigation eventually. Like, there's so many jobs, like even when I'm leveling jobs, like most of my jobs are close to 80 at this point. But even leveling jobs, I'm so frequently shoved into level 50 duties that I have no idea how to play most jobs at current level for the duties that we're actually doing for like progression and new duties. I have no idea how to play most jobs at that level because going through roulette is so frequently level 50 stuff. MSQ is level 50, Alliance is almost always level 50 because Crystal Tower, the capstones for 50, 60, 70 usually shove me into 50. Leveling roulette normally puts me into an ARR like sub 50 anyways. There is raids which is 60 at least. Just normal raids do get to at least 60. So yeah, playing jobs at current content is something that I'm not super familiar with in this game because I don't get the opportunity to do it that frequently. It is one aspect of ARR having just so many duties. And still we'll get the 70 raids. Yeah, having the 70 raids will probably be the thing that can help me learn how to play jobs at 70. Because I'm more likely to get there. ARR having so much stuff in it compared to later expansions does mean that you're typically skewed into lower level stuff in the roulettes, which you're also skewed into lower level stuff in roulettes just by sheer nature of people are more likely to have unlocked earlier stuff than later stuff. Was having tacos. Would you like to join our party? We're doing Yojimbo. Would you like to join? I can abandon waiting if you'd like to join. Hopefully free trial expansion will mean more Stormblood stuff. True. Hopefully. Like, even on the off chance that I do trial roulette, which I don't do very frequently just because the rewards for it aren't great. And by not great, I mean no poetics and hardly any leveling experience. Even when I do trial roulettes, I'm normally shoved into a level 50. Typically, if I'm doing leveling trial roulette, I'm normally shoved into, for some reason, Titan. Titan comes up a lot. Probably because you have to do Titan for story twice, because you have to do it as part of post Heavensward, but still. I'm shoved into Titan a lot. Whenever I decide to do that. This is very early into this part of Hildibrand to do a trial, by the way. It's like the second step of the first quest. And we're already immediately... By the way, trial. Like, no messing about, no investigating other stuff, just immediately, we've been challenged. Our trial's being required, while after that, it's just the MSQ required ones. Yeah, true, yeah. Yeah, Ifrit, Gruder, and Titan Hard are required as optionals. Whereas the trial series and later ones aren't required. There's also that. That is an aspect of it. A lot of aspects to a lot of things. Also, AI just has a lot more MSQ trials. Yeah. It's the 5th and final part, so not really early. True! Yeah, this is the first trial that we've had for Hildibrand here. I think this is the first trial we've had for Hildibrand since ARR, actually. Did we have any trials? We didn't have trials at all in Heavensward Hildibrand, did we? Yeah, so it's actually been... So it's been a while. It's been a while, actually. Hey, the Palicos! Palicos are staring at each other. Last one was Dragon and Keto, yeah. Big scary demon in Keto as opposed to little green chicken in Keto. Seeing all the monsters and stuff is so adorable! Oh, Poogie! Look at the Poogie in its pajamas. Poogie in pajamas. Pet the Poogie. I'm so glad they made that interaction happen. Pet the Poogie and it does the animation when it gets pet. Makes me very happy. Oh, that's such a tiny little detail. Like, it's so easily just be not thought of when you're doing it. But they did it. Recently debuted a shirt for the UK store of Gregor at Tower Bridge because Battle on the Bridge is the battle theme and stuff. Well, isn't that like from also previous games? Didn't people say that Battle on the Bridge is a thing that's been in like multiple games? So there is also that. It's gonna be funny going through so many other Final Fantasy games after playing through 14 and just being like, oh, that's where 14 got it from, and I'm gonna just do that in every fucking game that I play. I'm probably gonna do that in the future for multiple moments of fucking 7 when I get when Rebirth comes out. Well, the big bridge is usually so stupid. Gilgamesh first appearance being when you fight him on a big bridge. Does he normally turn you into a chicken? Is that normally part of his fight? Does Greg normally have a chicken with him? Or is that just a 14 thing? That's the big question. Hey, here we go. Tanks, please. Densha? Okay, we've got at least one. It does remind me that Yoshida was apparently thinking about adding a way to let you play Pixel Remasters in 14, but they have to figure out how to second I stepped away, not gonna be my fault. Yeah, that's like that we're waiting on. They have to figure out how to like actually make that work. Playing the Pixel Remasters in 14 would be hilarious. Let me play through all the Final Fantasy games. I'm still gonna play them in 14 though. I'm still gonna play them in 14 though. Oh, it's gonna be weird to not be a tank. Thank you, duty. Don't point out that almost all of Stormblood I wasn't a tank. For far too long have I waited for this rematch. Saborusuki Hero may have brought us together. 'Twas fate that ordained we engage in glorious fisticuffs. But with swords once more! Victory will be mine this day! We're gonna do this during Moonfire because fireworks and summer and stuff. Fisticuffs, but with swords! The best one. The best one. I like how we're just on a dock for this. I like how we're just on a dock. Alright, here we go. Get ready for the bamboo attack. The time has come and so have I! I love lost because you came to die! The damage done, the pain subsides, and I see the fear clear when I look in your eyes. The special speed opposition, and from 8 of you, no less. Oh, I haven't done like any black magic. I got myself confused. Merely start with the big music. Oh Jesus! Time we fall like men and ladies and men who dress like ladies. For your Jimba, it is Gilgamesh. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. Excuse me. Oh, this fucking asshole! Oh, this fucking prick! Oh my god! Fuck off! Fuck off, Gilgamesh! Fuck off! Oh my god! You goddamn prick! Oh my god! Are you fucking serious? Oh, it wasn't about beating him in the dungeon. It was about beating... Oh my god! Gilgamesh, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, no wonder we're on a giant pier here, because it looks like a bridge. Oh god. Oh, this fucking asshole! Oh my god! Oh, hi Grunty! This fucking shithead! This fucking shithead! Oh my god, are you serious? Oh my god, and we get the fucking music again. Oh, minis! Minis everywhere! Stop casting minis at the DPS, Gilgamesh! Oh god, sand everywhere. Okay. Oh wow, that is... That's just going everywhere. The first time past like was a good time. Oh, this fucking... The fact that this brick is just fucking Gilgamesh again is so funny. That's so funny. Such an asshole, Greg! Oh my god. If you're wondering if I'm fucking up all my inputs, the answer is definitely yes. I can't target him. Double the fun! Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Yo! Oh dear god! Oh dear god! Oh, he got the sword! Oh god, he actually got the sword! Oh, he actually got the sword! Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus, no. Die. Die. How our heart sings in the chaos! Wild and pure and forever free! Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. You have some skills, I'll give you that. Gilgamesh has only just begun to fight. Dude has a lot of health still, actually. Dude does have, like, a lot of health still. Where the fuck were you meant to stand for that? What the fuck was that? What the that was just everywhere! And it was like an insta-kill! And there's no one to actually attack. Okay, well, we wipe here. That was just everywhere? What were you meant to do for that? Oh, the people who survived were the tanks, and then one black mage somehow survived. That just seemed like a wipe, like we failed a mechanic. Actually, I don't remember that happening before. Yeah, what the fuck was that? People in the chat seem confused too. Just like, what's happening? Okay. Oh, okay, butterfly. Wait, one butterfly sign. Okay, left to refill my water in the middle of a trial? I guess I could have erased it, actually. I could have... I gotta remember, I have erased. Fucking goddamn it, it's Hildibrand. I can't believe that shit. Cannot believe it's actually Hildibrand. Fucking amazing that it is, but goddamn. Oh, okay, that is just if you stack, you cancel it. I did not realize that. I did not realize that those meant if you stack, you cancel it. Oh, okay. You cancel the mini by stacking when it happens. Oh, okay. I don't know if that type of, like, thing always means that, or if that's specifically a this fight thing. Because I thought it was just like a basic AoE marker, just like get out of the way or it hurts people. Dorito stack? Oh. I've never realized that's what that meant. I now apologize to all the people who I've, like, done poorly for, because I've not realized what that was. Oh god. Oh god, that's a good one damage there. Wow, I'm getting so many stone stone fire stacks. God damn. Oh. No, he's actually doing Mudra shit there. Oh, that's like straight up, yeah, actually straight up Mudra shit based on that. Nice. Yo! Oh yeah, well, yep, that got hit badly by that. Oh god, okay. Yeah, we still gotta run away from each other in this. Oh god, well. Oh. Alright. Everyone get ready to get hurt. Bang. Okay, now here's the problem. Now here's the problem. Oh, the very corners. Oh, the very corners. Okay. Oh. Take it too long to cast it. Help. There we go. Invincible in this phase? No. Slippery little devil launcher. Sure am. Most impressive. Very well. I too shall fight with all my strength. Masamune. Big attack. Okay. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was rough. Everyone's getting close to that. Oh, it splashed out to the side. Oh, okay. I missed that. Dragons are back! This is the hardest run. Oh god, okay. 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 That just all appeared instantly and exploded instantly. Not sure. This is the hardest trial that we've had in Stormblood so far. This is harder than fucking Shinryu. This is so harder than Shinryu. Holy shit. There's a lot more going on in this fight. Like, goddamn. I'm just gonna spam big hero on myself. Make sure I don't die. Somewhat the dragon. Oh, 3 to stack. There we go. There we go. God damn it, Gilgamesh! I yield! I throw myself upon your boundless mercy and beg forgiveness. Please! God damn it. He was Gilgamesh all along! What the fuck? Oh my god! Yo, Jimbo botting. Was it a joke about I'm designed to resemble the colorful bodyguard known as Jim? Hey, I got it. Thank you. Thank you. Never, never again! This I solemnly swear! He's got the fucking sword here. Like, god damn it. His sword. There's his rocket lance. There's his fucking rocket lance that he had from ARR. One of these is the sword that... Yeah, this one here, I think. This is the sword that he picked up during this. The Saburo Sukihiro. That one's here. There are Saxor and Muck Rates too. Yeah, I've seen him before. Laugh at the Gilgamesh. I've seen him before. I just didn't realize that that's what they were. I did not realize that's what it was. Fucking... God damn it. Yojimbo just being Gilgamesh. Yojimbo being Gilgamesh. What the fuck? In case you're wondering why Slice is Right uses battle at the big bridge. So so the whole time that we've been seeing Yojimbo and the Gold Saucer, it's been Gilgamesh the entire time. I mean, that does make sense. Because the other characters in ARR of Ultras and Typhon got brought into the Gold Saucer. And then you come into Stormblood and Yojimbo's there. So I guess it does leave the question, why isn't there a fate associated with Gilgamesh over in the Gold Saucer? That's because there is! Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Absolutely incredible twist. Fucking amazing twist. I think that's Slice is Right, Yojimbo was like the real one and just completely unrelated to Gilgamesh. Oh my god, that is so fucking funny. This gets everyone, it's always great to watch. It's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck, what the fuck, Gilgamesh? What the actual shit? God damn it. We meet again, Hildy. Greg! Greg! I say you a sight for sore eyes. How did you come to be here in Kugane? In the Far East, for that matter. Well, you see, the thing about that is... I've been Jim the entire time. I say, did you think that Greg was masquerading as Jim this entire time? Indeed I was. After Minnie bested me a second time, I quit at yours and embarked on a journey to distant lands. That I might own my skills in preparation for our inevitable third belt. When I saw that you had misread my carefully written words and come in her stead, I thought I had no choice but to remove you from the field forcibly. Pray forgive my pray forgive me my unkindness, Hildy. Bowing before us again. No, Greg, there's no need for apologies between friends. Yet again, I must ask though, how did you come to be here in Kugane as a friend of much repute and a remarkably thin waist? I was about to say, Greg, how did you have such a snatched waist? How did that happen? Glamorous, eh? I know it seems far-fetched, even insulting to your intelligence, but there's a simple and highly satisfying explanation. In my quest to earn my skills and procure more powerful weapons overseas, I neglected to budget properly for food and drink, and soon found myself bereft of both. I've just been doing it as a non-job to make money. Glamorous? No, I just didn't eat. I just didn't eat the entire time. Driven to a deathly hunger, I fell to my knees. I instantly looked to my bosom friend. The pain and risk that had offered me companionship in my darkest hour. No. When dawn broke the following day, I was alone once more. A sliver of strength was restored by a terrible sacrifice of my comrade, whose body and soul I would carry with me ever after. What the fuck? What the fuck? But by his grace, I survived for days and days after, until I chanced to cross paths with a stray dog. So that's why you've got Daigoro now, instead of, Enkidu. He too was clearly a victim of the slings and arrows of outrageous misfortune. In each other we found kindred spirits, we orphans of fate. Thus did I name him Daigoro, and thereafter did we travel as one, working together we might both live to see another day. When we last arrived in Kugane, I sought employment as a mercenary to rebuild my misspent savings, and resume my search for the strongest of swords. It was through such ventures that I acquired the Zanmato, in fact, and began to build my reputation as Yojimbo. Naturally, a legendary Ronin must dress to meet the expectations of his clients, and so I assembled an outfit that would satisfy those who requested my services. Kageyama was one such client. When I saw that Minnie and her comrades would be my opponents, I quickly realized he had not paid me nearly enough. More fool me. Yeah, this is the dungeon one. This is the dungeon one. And I'm just like, no, you've not paid me enough to fight off you, so no, I'm not gonna do it. And I don't have the strongest of swords right now to actually have like a proper rematch against her. I'm not getting paid enough for this shit. No, bouncing. As I said, the size of the woman who had best me twice before was enough to rekindle the competitive spirit within me. So when I heard tell of the Saburo Tsukihira, I knew I must claim in preparation for our battle. The rest you know. Truly a riveting tale. And tragic besides! For though I fought with all my strength, yet again I was defeated by the great and powerful warrior of light. As I said to you on the bridge, no more tricks. I've taken my shot and fallen short, and so I'll cease my shenanigans and instead pledge my complete support to your endeavors, that I might make amends for my misdeeds. And we should be glad to have it, Greg. Welcome aboard. I was sent to Dasha and share with her the wonderful news. Fucking, oh my god. And there are people out there who say they don't like the Hildibrand stuff. There are people out there who are just like, nah, Hildibrand's nah, not for me. Cowards. You too, Greg. You're a full-fledged assistant now. Oh my fucking god. He shot his shot the hardest anyone's ever shot their shot. And he had shit all the same. So now he's just in for whatever's next. I'm not gonna win, but you know what? Fuck it. Traveling with you would be the next best thing. Yojimbo does call Hildibrand Hildy earlier too, as a clue. Oh. He calls him Hildy without... Okay. Yeah. He does refer to him as Hildy early. Okay. Okay. That's amazing. That's amazing. Absolutely brilliant twist because it's hilarious. Yeah. Actually, no. No! I meant Recruiter District. Whatever. I meant Recruiter District. Like, the twist is good because we're in Hildibrand, and because Hildibrand is the comedy quest line, the fact that the twist is just so funny makes it, like, that's amazing. That's an incredible twist. That's just fantastic. It's hilarious. Is this the person who was with us, by the way? Yeah, it is! I was about to say, we saw this person doing the quest earlier. This is the person who was with us, right? Yeah, Roland Gastel. Yeah. They were the person who joined us in the queue. Nice. Maybe I might defeat Brave Warrior. Let us let bygones be bygones, you and I. Move forward towards the spirit of camaraderie, towards a common goal. Truly, this was just that no one could have possibly seen coming. Well, it's quite I've heard about the Hildibrand questline. Is that between the one sequence in a one Alien where Hilda cross-dress? It's waiting for comedy. The Hildibrand quests are transphobic. I mean, no. Like, no. Because it's just drag. Like, it's only transphobic if you consider drag to be inherently transphobic. Which, if you do that, there's other problems. Like, don't get me wrong. A lot of drag can be transphobic. A lot of drag can be transphobic. But I don't think this does. I don't, like Hildibrand dressing up for, Hildibrand dressing up as a woman in the Stormblood one. He's not trying to present himself as a woman. They clearly recognize that Hildibrand is, like, the entertainer of a guy dressing up in drag. Like, he's not trying to do that. And before, it's him, like, it's less about him pretending to be a woman and him pretending to be another person entirely and trick someone. Like, there's a lot of drag that is transphobic because of the way it's done. So I understand seeing drag in of itself can make people go, is this transphobic? I don't think Hildibrand goes onto that line. Because the comedy isn't strictly about, oh, it's a man in a dress, ha ha ha. It's about the ridiculousness of the situation, which is just what all of Hildibrand is. So I don't think that's the case. Terrible news, everyone. Whatever is the matter, Nashu? It's Shigure. Sponge for helping the wolf burglar escape. He's been sentenced to death by ritual suicide. I agree with you, but that's a take I see surprisingly often. What, that because it's drag, therefore it is transphobic? Again, I can understand where people are coming from by seeing drag and thinking that it means it's transphobic. I get where that's coming from because so much, like, drag is done. So much drag is done to be transphobic. Quite literally, the most famous drag queen that Australia has, like, had was, like, openly, aggressively transphobic. And they were, like, one of the most, if not the most well-known drag queen that Australia's ever had. And they were, like, openly transphobic about it. So them doing drag was meant to be, ha ha, it's a woman, it's a man in a dress, or a man pretending to be a woman. So I get why people would make that assumption, but also, have a look at how much history of drag is about trans people. Like, so much of, like, modern drag comes directly from trans people anyways. And also, like, drag and cross-dressing has been something that's been prevalent throughout, like, a lot of human history in a lot of different ways. Sometimes from cultures where it was about the transphobia, and for some places where it's just about different forms of expression or anything like that. Or some of it just being a man pretending to be a woman is okay because women are worthless. Like, have a look at how many, like, things where it would just be, oh, if we need a woman for this, it has to be done by a man dressed as a woman because we can't let a woman actually do this. So it wasn't about transphobia, it was about sexism towards women and how they respected men in dresses more than actual women to do, like, roles that they considered to be for women. So, like, it has a messy history, so I get people making that assumption immediately. I just don't think it applies to someone like Hildibrand. I just don't think it applies to this. Because the comedy isn't Hildibrand is being a woman and it's funny because, oh, but he's actually a man. I don't think the comedy ever comes across as that. It's Shigure! Wait, I already read that part. Yeah, he's gotta kill himself because Seki Sakami is shithouse. This is indeed a disturbing development, Hildy. We've no time to spare, my friends. Returning the Wolf Burglar is in the wind. Our only recourse is to delve deeper into the hidden past of Master Akebono, and uncover proof that the sword he claims was stolen was first stolen by he himself. Divide and conquer, Agents of Inquiry style. I do appreciate that the questline is building up too. Now take down Akebono. Somehow the one quest line that's involved in Kugane, that's about the structures of power that are here, is going to be the Hildibrand one that's actually about, like, getting rid of some shitheads or it's up. Impressive that Hildibrand's the one doing that out of all of them. Byakudan, I'm gonna pest you again. Hi, friends. How did Akimono earn his fortune, you ask? By peddling a variety of medicinal wares for all manner of purposes. From what I heard, they were remarkably effective and popular. Syldra's reputation as a premier source of alchemical goods. They had the Glendale for such luxurious potions and potables. His clientele spends it a visit what I earn in a month. You can say this is 14, you can just have your character wear a dress if you wanted and no one will care. I mean, there's been a lot of genderless clothing, and they've been undoing that. But there has also been just a lot of parts where it's just like, you can just do that. Yeah, like, I get people's apprehension towards it. I get it. I just don't think it applies here. I should be glad to speak of Master Akabane to you, albeit solely with regards to his character as a businessman. Like all have risen to mercantile prominence, he has been at the center of rumor and intrigue. For every man who sings his praises, there is another who would curse his name. None will deny the efficacy of his medicines, which is to be expected given that he utilizes the finest ingredients from that birthplace of alchemy, Radzat Han. His satisfied customers are beyond counting. On the other hand, none can deny the exorbitant profits he has reaped by tightly controlling the supply of Hanish ingredients. As a competition, he is free to dictate prices as he sees fit. Oh, Akebono is worse than we thought. Akebono is the private medical industry. Waluigi is Big Pharma. Play Final Fantasy XIV. In this game, Waluigi is Big Pharma. Unfortunately, this has led many in desperate need of miraculous medicines to spend their entire life savings, or seek assistance from disreputable moneylenders. These practices are ultimately wholly within the confines of the law, so again, as a businessman, he's to be lauded for his success. But I will say nothing on his morals or ethics, or lack thereof. Yeah, so he fucking sucks. So the dude I was about to go over there and talk to you. I was like, wait. No. You're not an Ethernet. Yoshi P, you're not an Ethernet. Question about the Wandering Minstrel. Did Yoshi P used to have dyed orange hair? Because I've seen photos of him like at FanFest and he doesn't. But did Yoshi P used to have dyed orange hair and that's why the Wandering Minstrel does? Or do they just give the Wandering Minstrel orange hair in this because they can? That is a man who is very carefully choosing his words in case someone is listening. Commander commit ritual suicide, eh? Anyway, and the eye of his muscle, not to such a degree. Remember when the wolf burglar just gave one of the NPCs some medicine for their mother or something? Yeah. Yeah. They did say that. We're gonna help Shigure before it's too late. Have you 10 less bits of information to share, my good one? Come on! Out with it! Hildibrand is obsessed with gender. And they're very confusing for Minecraft. Medicine Akebono sells in a second to none. Akebono built his fortune selling miraculous medicines for exorbitant prices. I'm only praising the sick and needy for personal gain, is he? As expected, there's far more to Master Akebono than meets the eye. Really? Because what meets the eye is an evil prick. What meets the eye is that? Inspector, we've got to hurry. Shiku's execution is going to be carried out any moment now if we don't do something. I'm realizing I need one of these. Well, I've already popped off and hyped a lot today, just between so many aspects of the Rathalos fight and the fucking Gilgamesh reveal. I've already popped off so many times today that I'm already, like, feeling my throat not being great. I mean, it's no Susano. Though we did have a Susano in this, so there is that. What? Already? No, so we might first conduct a thorough investigation and cover information which we might convince him to set the poor man free. But absent that... Bah! There are many roads which lead to just ends. Was like a shortcut to avert a great miscarriage of justice, and so be it. I agree. Jailbreak, let's go. Jailbreak time, let's fucking go. Surprise dungeon, break into the barracks and break him out. I'm seeing a Yoshi P picture here. Yes! Yes! He did have dyed hair. He did have dyed hair. I guess it's pretty orange in the earlier days. That's why the Wandering Minstrel has it, yeah. No, Shigure let his hair grow out enough that he's started back into the normal one. Honored brothers, I'll not beg your forgiveness. I pray by this humble offering of my life, that I might absolve the Seki Saga me of the shame I've brought upon it through my misdeeds. Hildy! What is the meaning of this? That man's an imposter! Seize him! Seize him at once! HP, that was in Rise of doing to insert her brown hair. This is the neutralize that. Go, Hildy, go! But on that fuzzy again, you can't catch up with a Mandible Man! Shigure! Shigure! Now's your chance to escape! I will do no such thing! I may have lost what little honor was mine in life, but at least I can reclaim it in death! Shigure! Shigure, what the hell? Your honor is yet yours, samurai! Hey! Hey, wolf burglar! You need not cut your belly open this day, Shigure. We have the Saburo Sugihiro, and the infamous wolf burglars besides. Holy shit. But why? We had a deal, remember? Temporary release. And I'm a wolf of my word. God damn. God damn, wolf burglar. This is indeed the Saburo Sugihiro. Very well. Let's call the wolf burglar back to his cell. And send him run into Master Commander to state at once. Better not fuck this up, Shigure. We are far from finished, Shigure. We'll be making cozy once more, but you must still answer for your reckless actions. I will cut you down right now. I swear to God, I will start swinging. Therefore, after further deliberation, I've decided that you'll conduct a formal investigation into the rumors surrounding Master Akebono and... That'll not be necessary. Indeed, with the return of the wolf burglar, I believe we can consider this tiresome affair resolved. Oh God, no. Master Komode! Well, I know you. Master Komodo's guest. The one the Gecko threw into the wall. Oh? Surely you must be mistaken. I have no recollection of any such event. Or of you, for that matter. Anyway, as I said before, I believe there's no need for any further investigation. Should you deem otherwise, you're free to proceed. However, such wasteful expenditures may force us to reconsider the resources we allocate you and yours next year. Akebono is literally working with the cops, to the surprise of no one. This is your Master Komode. We value your counsel deeply. Should be glad to defer to your judgment. Shigure, the matter of Saburo Sugihiro and Master Komode is now officially closed. That'll be all. Alright, well, yes, that will be all. Well, manifest is some people to kill. Head investigators will take away your funding. This is a normal thing that happens in good countries. Just as in the neck. Oh, before the neck, I should say. Gilgamesh, Jesus. Cool, we did it! We saved Shigure! Is he around? No, I think he's still sad somewhere. Ha ha ha! Verily I, Hildibrand, David inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have once more done the impossible and saved a man from certain death. Ow. Ow. A shame that the others seem so eager to wash their hands of the affair. Not Shigure, though. I understand he still has questions to the wolf burglar. Don't do the do-prism. Look at everyone there. Shigure wants answers now, or he wants them eventually. Eventually. What ho, Shigure! Over here! Hey, his ass back down. His ass back down. My friends, I cannot thank you enough. You did not arrive when you had, I would not be standing before you now. And answers now, answers I need to know. Later. When we're in the past, you can figure out how to do that. It's Hildibrand, he could probably work out how to do that. You give me for dispensing with further expressions of gratitude. For I just returned from the jail where I spoke with the wolf burglar, who shared with me some rather troubling information. To keep us in suspense, my good man. What is it? Not long after we delivered the wolf burglar into custody of the Sakisagami, Master Akibone stormed into jail and began berating the turnkey, demanding that they return the stolen contents of his safe. I recall that we spoke with Master Akibone concerning this theft shortly after we first met. It was a rough secret regarding said contents at that time, but the wolf burglar said it was an unmarked satchel filled with white powder. Given Master Akibone's reputation as a purveyor of medicines, our chivalrous thief resolved to steal it for the benefit of the poor and needy, as is his wont. However, since it was time to identify what manner of medicine it was, the wolf burglar decided to hold on to it for safekeeping. Plainly, however, it was no ordinary medicine, for why else would Master Akibone clamour for it so? My keen inspector senses tinkling. Where is the satchel now? In possession of the men and women of the waterways. They will not admit this, however, unless we give them the proper password. As above, so below. What are we fucking playing neon white? Straight crack cocaine! We can't have Akibone doing cocaine. That means he's cool. Lalafell? Oh, Lalafell! The Lalafell's back. Understood. Let us hasten to their den of inquity. Inquiety. Probably inquiety. Mind if you're allowed to walk with them? No? Okay. I guess not. Did any of you want to, like, finish this part of the fence here that drops off to here? I understand this is for players to drop down here instead of me jumping over the railing all the time. I don't know if everyone else has the ankles that the Warrior of Light has who can survive those falls as frequently as we do. Especially given there's a waterway right next to it. Oh, you're ahead of me in the quest, my man! Roland's beating me. It's almost like Roland isn't streaming the game and is not reading out every line of dialogue out loud. I'm not good with dark places. There's a trip and bump your noggin. Nah, sure you're a cat. You can literally see in the dark. Some I doubt they'll ever consider me a friend. Hello there, Goju! During another fine evening in the waterways. Fine hideaway this is. We're from prying eyes of the local constabulary. Meanwhile, turn up again sooner or later. Just wait to be bringing along another unfamiliar face, though. No matter, like the cut of his jib. So what are you after this time? I think your Jimbo was down here before, so... Unfamiliar, but familiar. You guys see that happening? Having to remind Nashu she's a cat. You can see in the dark, Nashu, you're a cat. Oh, yeah! A certain satchel containing certain white powder which belong to a certain merchant. The wolf burglar told me you have it? If he did, then he'd have told you the magic words, too. Ah, yes, of course, they are. Soar high above and never go low! Hildibrand, please. What? Can't you take me? No, there's no time for fun and games, Inspector. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. I like how you can just always say this. Sup, Annabelle? Sup? Will you go whither the wild rose blooms? I feel like I'm about to start doing the intro. Fucking took the words right out of my mouth. Get low! Get low! Get low! Shawty got low, 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 low. As above, so below. Ah, that's it. Nothing personal, but we've got to be careful. I'm so confused. Things are normal, don't worry about it. Things are so normal. Then if I know what it is, but my guy tells me it's nothing no honest man would keep in a locked safe. That said, auspicious power is far from incontrovertible proof of criminal misdeeds. We need to first determine what it is. Any ideas how we might do so? Basically, what you need to understand, Hannibal. Don't worry, Hannibal, this is Hildibrand, the most normal, easy thing, to understand thing. Hannibal, the main thing you need to understand is that Waluigi is Big Pharma. And he has some crack cocaine that a wolf stole from him. And he wants it back, and we're trying to find the cocaine first. I'm genuinely not sure if I could explain it more simply than that without taking, like, several minutes. I need more drugs? Well, we don't have the cocaine yet. We're still gotta find it. Well, actually, the man we're talking to right now should have it. See the assistance of Hannish alchemist or someone versed in their alchemical traditions. Perhaps someone at the Fathnerian consulate. Brilliant minds think alike. For I do reach a conclusion, but a moment ago! To the Fathnerian consulate, my friends! You guys will be going bang on the gate to the front consulate, expect to... Oh, never mind. Rich folks don't keep run-of-the-mill medicines hidden in safes guarded by men with truncheons. Mark me, powder's dangerous. Alright, we're taking bets. What will the powder be? Actually, I can do this. I can teleport to Kugane and it's faster than walking out of the waterways. And now we need to go to MDC and ask them what type of drugs they sell. It's a bit rude of us to just go to the Indian / Middle Eastern / I'm not sure which country these are meant to be inspired by people and just go, hey, you know drugs, what drugs are these? Feels a little untoward. It's all rather sudden, I've realized, but to reiterate, it is of the utmost importance that we speak with your superiors. To reiterate, have you lot have an appointment or not? Hey, you guys invented drugs. What drugs are these? Not as such, no. They know. They're my hands, they are tied. There are procedures, samurai, and much paperwork. No exceptions can be made. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. This is a matter of public safety and welfare. Sure, an exception can be made. What ho, young Mandible Man! Godbert. Hi, Godbert! Father! Oh god, this is your dad. What brings you to the far side of the world? A complex series of events too exhausting to detail. Of greater importance is what brings us to the consulate. You see, we must needs enlist the assistance of a Hannish alchemist, or one with an encyclopedic knowledge of Hannish reagents. Kami, there's two of them. Don't worry, Shigure. You have nothing to fear until Julian shows up. Sajata Concern representative. Unfortunate then that we should chance to meet. I am a representative of the Sajata Concern of Radzad Han, should you not know their name. We trade in all manner of alchemical goods. If your quandary requires the expertise of one versed in such wares, pray permit me to assist you. Indeed, to aid the son of Lord Gobert Mendeville and his comrades would be an honor most great. That's most generous of you. Far be it from us to refuse. Most independence is in order. As I no longer impose upon these hard working keepers of the peace any longer. I like how Godbert's just in the east. I mean, dude's a businessman, so not surprising. Not surprising. Let's go hang out by the ponds. The Lala's back! The Lala's back. It's powder, it is most fascinating. An ingredient of Hannish origin, this is true. No one intended for medicinal purposes. Dangerous purposes, rather. And for this reason, its sale is forbidden. In the hands of a master alchemist, could be used to create Duprism. I'm sorry, Duprism. A most powerful drug. A mere thimble is enough to befuddle the senses, and render even the most strong-willed subjects susceptible to any and all commands. You may be assured this is not an exaggeration. Resistance is, Most regrettably, quite futile. Star Trek reference. Undetectable it is, save for the occasional glimmer in the eyes. A changing of the color, fleeting and impossible. Oh! The cop that we saw. By the Kami. I've seen such a glimmer before. Oh? Are you quite sure it was not a trick of the light? I saw it too. Master Commander is being manipulated. Walden is my faithful assistant and an undying fan. I was just about to voice the same conclusion. Well, if what you say is true, then a most terrible crime has been committed. Evidence must be gathered and those responsible must be punished. That makes sense now. Why else would the chief Kugane Saga the Seki Sagami press so strongly to end investigation into a modest merchant? Because he drugged him during their meeting. Alas, we have motive, means, of an opportunity. Come, let's put an end to this once and for all. Oh no. Oh no. The guy gave one of the cops fentanyl, and he passed out and died immediately. Fentanyl has like a 400% super effective attack range on a cop. How wonderful is to see Hildy's infectious enthusiasm inspire others to rise to the occasion once more. Well then, do not let me detain you. What hammer is that Godbert uses? Does Godbert use the Luminary Hammer? Because I think it might be. I think Godbert's hammer that he has for goldsmithing might actually be the Luminary one. It looks like it, at least. Am I just saying that because it was a gold hammer? Yes. But I think that's enough. Okay, wait. Hildibrand's there. Are the others around anywhere? I did not see them. Fentanyls are so powerful that if you just think of fentanyl, you explode. Fentanyl can be used to make cops go down slides really fast. It's a very, very, very dangerous drug. Akabono! We're calling you to come forth and answer for your dastardly deeds. Ah, with the grace and subtlety of Amric. Doesn't seem like anyone's home, does it? Wherever could he possibly be? Huh? That's impossible. Hey, buddy. Did you swap places with the zombie again? Ha! Thought you saw the last of me, did you? As if I could tell myself as sitting in a jail, I could escape on a whim while you lot bungle your chance to bring my nemesis to justice. And by skimming on someone else's watch, no one can pin the blame on you this time, eh? Wouldn't want to repeat it before. So tell me this is your plan all along. Steal my freedom so we could expose Akabono's crimes together. Here comes Saborosiki, hero in the bargain, aye. This is no small undertaking, and I knew I'd need all the help I can get. Now they're all on the same page, let us be on our way. Bastard's bound for the Isle of Becco. I'll take it with a silent partner, I'm told. Capital. We hurry, perhaps we can beat Akabono to the punch. He may be an idiot, but he's got the right idea. There is no time to waste. Very well. If that is the way the winds are blowing, let no one say I don't also blow. So we're just not doing phrasing anymore? Okay. 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 I was about to say, let me teleport. Wait, no, using this to go to the ruby price would probably be faster. Probably faster using this to go to the ruby price. I also suck! 14 music is so good. 14 music fucks and sucks so hard. I don't know where I first heard people using that phrase. I don't know where it was. But it entertains me so much. Just the fact that like there's so many people now who will just use the most nonsensical phrases for things being good. I personally love it. Like there's that one of my favorite TikToks. It's so ridiculous, but one of my favorite TikToks is that. Oh, hello. What's up? Hello. Hey, you Jimbo chicken. Nice. That does look very good. I actually do really like that. That is a very good one. I do really like this barding. Comes across very nicely. No, one of my favorite TikToks is the guy who's just eating the pizza. And he just turns around and is like, dude, this pizza's busting and nutting in my face like cum and jizz would. And I'm just like, it makes no fucking sense. But I am a child and I find it entertaining. The barding is the only drop from that fight, but it also drops every single fight. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, is there a triple triad card for it that you can, like, that isn't the treasure chest? Because there is a triple triad card for Gilgamesh back in ARR. So there might be, like, a Yojimbo triple triad card. Unless you get that from somewhere else. Probably. There's the place, I'm sure of it. All we have to do is wait. There is Stormblood Gilgamesh is actually in my regular deck. Nice. Nice. Triple Triad Day is coming up soon. It is happening. I don't know how much we're going to do in it. I don't even know what the stream will really entail. But Triple Triad Day will happen at some point relatively soon-ish. And by soon-ish, I mean like 3 weeks from now. Godbert Mandeville! I actually just got it from that fight. Oh my god. Father! By the Kami. Could have been Inspector's father's in league with Akebono. Don't be daft. Look closer. As always, your discretion in these matters is greatly appreciated. As is yours, Master Akebono. But to the matter at hand, the dear prison. It has served you well. Met your expectations, I trust. Ha ha ha! Exceeded them, I should say. In my wildest dreams could I have imagined that a drug could be so powerful, so effective. Tasteless, odorless, colorless. Chief Kugane has no idea his drink had been compromised. He's already proven to be a most useful tool in manipulating the Sake Saga. More than worth the regular upkeep to keep him in my thrall. Now suppose you get is back where it belongs, I can set my sights on much bigger prices. The Bigyo show, perhaps. Match right out Kabono. Ha! Why not? All Kugane is mine for the taking. You're more right than you, Master Kabono. For I come bearing a gift courtesy of Mandeville and Mandeville, a most illustrious Eosian consortium of which you have doubtless heard. Their resources are considerable, and their influence extends far beyond the borders of Altnar. But all their worth pales in comparison to what I present to you now. As discussed, Lord Godbert, you will serve Master Kabono faithfully and without question, will you not? But of course. Oh no. Oh no. Can't be forfend. He's under the influence of Duprism. I mean, the way Akebono said it, with regular upkeep, it isn't a permanent effect, so it will wear off if we can get him away from him. Wait, you fool! Now's not the time! I don't think you're gonna stop Hildibrand. It's his dad. Father, 'tis I! Your beloved son, Hildibrand! Hearken to me! These men are villains! You are being deceived! Most generally distressed Hildy's ever looked. I mean, yeah, his dad's been fucking possessed. Like, he's just, like, actually, like, really fucking terrified. Inspector arrives, as I knew he would. Doubtless your friends are cowering and hiding. Just as well. In one fell swoop, we shall bring an end to this farce. I call upon Eosi's most fearsome of goldsmiths. I call upon the hammer. Go forth and lay waste to these interlopers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Second trial against Godbert, let's go! Jesus Christ! Dear God! Godbert, calm down! Goldsmith LB3, what the fuck? No, they're all on the ground! I think even Minifist would struggle here. Wah! Magnificent! Finish them all! Finish everyone! You did say everyone. You did say everyone. False to you, Hildibrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Mandeville. Get him! Oh, shit! He actually landed a hit! Forgive me, father, but you know not what you do! Yo! Hildibrand can do this too! Get him! You're Amanda Mandeville! Happy father-son memories of one of them just completely and utterly tossing the other to the side. Aww. Father like son. All the happy memories. Aww. Aw, sweet one! Aw, Hildibrand was born. And Godbert didn't have grey hair. And Julian looked the same. Mandeville man! Above other bullet! Spare your reverse Mandeville medial strike! Hey! Whew. And I'm spent. Hmm? What happened here? You're very good at what you do, Godbert. You're very, very good at what you do. You have to suplex the baby. How else are you gonna be able to learn to be suplexed in the future if you don't start when they're young? Well, this is all very embarrassing. Very embarrassing indeed. A thousand pardons to you all for my rather excessive display of martial prowess. Oh, it should go without saying, but Mandeville and Mandeville will be severing all ties with the Siddhartha concern. Severus hero. Rejoice, my friend! We have reclaimed the Saburo Sukihiro once more. Unfortunately, Dastly Akabeno would be so loath to set it aside that he'd rather bring it with him to a secret rendezvous. A final favor, if you'll indulge me. Laid at my father's grave. Right then. I suppose you'll be wanting to get me back to the jail. Regardless of the reasons, a crime is a crime, and mine are many. And an upstanding Sagami like yourself must adhere to a code, no? Come on, let the wolf burglar go. Aw. Indeed I must! Would as well be with much regret that I inform my spirits I have seen neither hide nor hair of the notorious wolf burglar. Shigure, let's go! Let's go, Shigure! Huh? You sure about this? Not if you ask me again. Go after your father. Shigure has the right of it. You should be the one to bring your father's spirit to the comfort and closure it deserves. Aww. Aww. For all the wackiness and ridiculousness that Hildibrand does, they are always emotional stories. They go into full-on Looney Tunes cartoon world and just have over-the-top ridiculous shit all of the time. But there is always heart in the story. There is always heart and emotion and character in the story. You're mad, each and every one of you. Even the samurai. And I love you all the more for it. Thank you. Bye, Wolf Burglar. The hold fast to a righteous creed. You recognize when too rigid adherence would result in greater injustice. Truly, I am privileged to have witnessed the display of nuance and nobility. Although like the burglar, I might find a measure of peace in mourning my own dearly departed. Oh, Enkidu. If only you knew how sorry I am. Hey! He didn't eat the chicken! Enkidu's back! Enkidu! But how? Then what was it I ate that fateful day? Fools. Think you this the end? I think not. And we'll never find out what he ate that day. Well, he ate a gumdrop right now. Huzzah! You belong to me now, Ronin. Now spirit me away from this place. Far, far, far away! Wahahaha! Far, far, far away. Mwahahaha! You can't say this to a man who has a dragon lance on his back who can launch himself up to as high as the fucking Donald. Greg, no! Cease your egress! Beyond the rift that lies between, to wondrous worlds yet unseen. What do I eat? Wait, what? Oh, that's very far away. They're going through a portal. You want to go far away? How about to another world? Is that far enough? Stepping far away is a great thing to say to a person with the power to travel across literal dimensions and games. Alright, well, they're going to appear in FF16. They'll appear in FF16 in the future. Oh, there he goes, my beloved son. Not content to fly off into the skies before. Some of you like to take your sleep by vanishing into the earth. Brief though our time was together, cannot deny how much he has grown, both an inspector extraordinaire and a mandible man besides. I say, a father could not be more proud. Alright then! Bye, Hildibrand! Jesus Christ. Normally gets launched up into space, but that's a whole other thing. That's a whole other level. Jesus Christ. Normally that happens at the end. It was like the final thing, but we're still going. And up goes Lord Godbert, along with Akabono. I should thank him for that. Nothing left for us but to follow them back to Kugane, I suppose. Are you ready? Good. Then let us be off. Here it comes. Back to Kugane, I suppose. Take out my headphones. Getting painful again. Getting painful again. That unraffle is fine. Done that. Just back on my speakers. They get hurty again. Ow. They really do hurt my ears. Quite a lot. They're quite painful in the ears. I'm back to the Rakusa district. The fact that he just disappeared into a fucking portal in the ground. Like, Jesus Christ. Where is he? Oh, there he is. So it's up there. And it's one way of just having him disappear. It isn't just being knocked into his space again. Like, Jesus. Eshigure. Can you begin to imagine where I would be if I had never crossed paths with you and your comrades? From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for everything. You can go do gold saucer once this is done. Oh yeah, it would have just been drawn, wouldn't it? The Zergi Saga have concluded that even before the chief coin counter fell into Akabono's thrall, he willingly and enthusiastically conspired with the merchant to elicit ends. And so he'll be held to account. As for Akabono, his now defunct enterprise, the Vanerian consulate has agreed to intercede on behalf of its countrymen to broker a more equitable arrangement between Hanu suppliers and Hingan merchants. All agree that another monopoly would serve no one's interest. Regardless of their motivations, if their actions put more medicine in the hands of the sick and needy, then I think it's safe to call a change for the better, don't you? The best part, if you ask me? A lot of Akabono's crimes, all debts owed to him by those full space exorbitant prices, are wiped clean! Hey! Everything gets cleaned up. Nice and neatly. Fuck Akabono. Yay! There was a time when I might not have thought as much. Good and evil, the innocent and the criminal. It all seems so simple in the abstract, but out here in the real world, life is anything but. Ewan's had to help me to understand how naive I was. You helped me look beyond appearance and hearsay, not be too quick to judge a man for his misdeeds. If I am worthy of the Seki Saigami, it is because of Ewan. Speaking of which, what exactly to become Inspector Hildibrand? Do you think we ought to do something? Conduct a search, or... What do you mean? Oh, no, he'll show up. It's fine. Oh, so this is a regular occurrence, is it? Fair enough. I've been around the man for long enough to not question events that happen involving Hildibrand. If you're certain that he'll turn up eventually, none the worse for wear, then I shall take your word for it and strike all worry from my mind. No, he'll show up. Should that fateful day ever come that you and he are reunited once more, I ask that you give him my best regards. I'd say the same for the wolf burglar. I wonder what he's doing now. Keeping watch for the next Akabono. And there's no way that the wolf burglar's gonna stop, is there? I'll say this one. Keeping watch for the next Akabono. I would not fault him if he were. Well, I might take issue with his methods. And should he ban little pretense and become a common thief, then I'll bring him to justice. This I swear. I'm sure he'll be fine. Shigure! There's no time to dawdle, your duties are far from finished. I'm gonna chat, calm down. Yes, forgive me. Right away. I must take my leave. But whenever you are passing through Kugane, I pray you do not hesitate to call on me here at the barracks. Yay! Hildibrand! Hildibrand! Yay! Ridiculous things. Amazing twists. You've learned the emote, Mandeville Mambo! Oh. Neck crack again. What do we say, the wolf burglar? Yeah, there he is. Hey, he's up there keeping watch. Yay. I told ya. He wouldn't just be done paying respects to his father. He's keeping watch for the next one. No, he's gonna try and make the jump. He's gonna make that jump. He's gonna try and get the sightseeing log. This is about the 5th time that he's been up here trying to make this. Now step out of the insanity zone. Into normal reality-ish. Ish. Back in a second. Give me a sec. Cleaning a bathroom. I had to do it. Hildibrand will return. Hi, sup? I had to. I had to. Strong bit. I had to do it. Come on. They give me a dance routine. I can't do it at the end. Come on. Come on. It's not like I totally took out my headphones because I knew that standing that far away it wouldn't connect, so I wouldn't hear the music to know when to start dancing. There was actually a lot of people for that one. It was one of the calling cards from that Hildibrand on the board. Can someone actually find that cutscene and link it to me? Because I stepped to the side just expecting it to be like a screen opening thing. But it was, I think it was the market board, and then it went to the street. I didn't actually get to see most of it. I gotta watch it. I thought it was just gonna be like before. I was getting a bit confused when I'm just like, that's not the curtains to open up. The Saboro. Hey, you get the Saboro. I mean, the part about me needing to go to the bathroom, that part wasn't a joke. I think that's really master. But, it's fine. Yeah, check the Discord. Did someone link in the Discord? Oh, that was just a letter thing. Just a letter thing. Nothing to worry about. It's all good. Okay, I'm actually gonna go to the bathroom. When I come back, if someone has linked it, then I'll actually watch the cutscene to actually see it. Actually, I can go to the inn. What am I talking about? I assume it would be at the inn. I can probably just go to the inn and see if it's there. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I do really badly need to go, and we'll come back and do the things. We'll watch it at the end, but I'll be back in a second. I've returned. I see you linking. I'm not gonna watch the clip because then I have to watch myself dance, and I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I may have deliberately tried to learn the routine, but I'm not a good dancer, and I don't want to watch a video of me just absolutely whiteboying it up trying to dance. So I don't want to see that. I don't want to see myself dance. I'll never look at that footage. I will never look at that footage. But we will go to here. No, it's the next thing over. Hildibrand, there we go. Hildibrand, don't do the Duprism. Here we go. Not many cutscenes, actually. I guess a lot of it was just talking. It wasn't like full-on cutscenes like this. So I could actually say it. Because it was like out in the street and stuff. It was different. It's the first time I've used the Ring Fit camera for a while. Maybe I can go back to doing Ring Fit. Maybe I can go back to doing Ring Fit. If I can dance on stream, I can exercise on stream. So the thing is, when I saw it the second time, after the end of the second part, when I saw it at the end of the second part, I'm just like, I have to do it for the finale. The fact that it was like, seeing at the end of the second one just means like, oh, it's gonna happen to all of them. Oh my god, Nashu's drawing is there too. Nashu's drawing is there. The ARR calling card is there. I think that's actually the merchant. I think that's actually the merchant from the dungeon that hired Yojimbo. There's a Kikun there, there's a Namzu there. Greg's in the background. Daigro and Akiri run past. Yeah, just like every character is here. Hey, Minifus is front and center with Hildy too. Yeah, Minifus joins in at the front, nice. And they've got the cheer emotes in the background, nice. And they're all cheering in the background. Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Fucking incredible. Yeah, I don't have no idea how well I would have done that, but you know, I have to commit. Strong bit, as was very eloquently put in chat. Strong bit. So I gotta see what it looks like, and I'm just gonna go into the street, and I'm just gonna do it here. Where am I? There I am. Alright, Mandeville Mambo. Here we go. Yeah. Look at her go! Would you believe that's a Castle Super Beast emote? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Incredible. Absolutely amazing. I love how like they went from the Mandeville Mambo, which was just like a ridiculous dance, right? It's just ridiculous and over the top. But this one they gave it like a properly orchestrated, still ridiculous, but like choreographed proper dance that's tied to the Hildibrand theme that has already existed and includes a lot of little references to different things that Hildibrand does. Like that pose is just a pose that Hildibrand does. The smile there with the arms up, that's just a thing that he does. That one I don't know about, but like this is when he's thinking and then he goes, ah, an idea. That part I don't know, but when he does this, and then this, those are also things that he does, and then it ends with the classic Hildibrand pose at the end. Like, combining so many different poses that Hildibrand does into a dance, and then tying that dance to time with Hildibrand's theme is fantastic. Absolutely incredible. I mean, the side pose like this, that might be, like, there's one specific moment that he did that, and I don't remember that exactly. But like the wah, things like that, like that's like sometimes when he just does something like fancy and he shows off. And he's just like, ta-da, I did it. And it's like, oh, it's great. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Phenomenal shit. Phenomenal shit. I'm still leaving the headphones out because I still have my head. Still gonna leave the headphones out because they still hurt. Okay, so we still have many things to do. First, we're gonna go to the gold saucer. To get our jackpot on and our fashion report on, which the fashion report this week is very particular. It's a very special fashion report. And by special, I mean easy. But we do have this to hand in. So the question would be, do people want Moonfire Faire or Allied Tribe first? We'll save Dancer for the end, because it's like the least exciting of all things. But would people prefer Moonfire Faire or Allied? Part of me is saying Moonfire Faire because it's probably going to be shorter than Allied. But I'm not sure. Ah, triple consolation. I was thinking Moonfire last week, spend as much time on the tower as we want. I mean, that is also a counterpoint. That is also a counterpoint. That is true. The tower concerns me though. I did the tower last year and I was able to do it. Doing it again concerns me. Even if they have made it easier. I did it when it was harder, but they have made it easier. And I did it when it was harder, but you know. I can be that arsehole now. Congrats on climbing the Moonfire Faire Tower. I mean, it was harder before, but, you know, congrats. I can be that prick. I can be that asshole. Anyway, it's Wonder Squareys. And we have Fashion Report to hand in. Which is a very special Fashion Report this time around. Which, if you have a look around at some of the people waiting here, you might recognize this particular thing that's happening with a couple of the Mikos here. And the Vieira that are showing up. And I've got my Fashion Report going on here. Oh my god, look! Look at Minor Fist. I gotta say, going back to this outfit has reminded me of a couple things. I made it at the start of the stream. Yeah, sure, yeah. At the start of the stream, we were dressed like this. There's a couple things about this outfit going back to it that I'm now remembering. One, god damn, is the Rogaden top basically just a push-up bra? Holy shit, the Rogaden top is a push-up bra and nothing else. I forgot about this. And two, reminded you of the two reasons why you chose Femro. I chose Femro because of the pirates. There, see? Well, over there. And another thing which I completely forgot, because the bikini outfit that I have for Minifest has the shirt on. But seeing this without that, I forgot how I forgot that Femros actually have like a really small waist. I forgot that their waist actually comes in quite a lot. Like, you look at the midsection of a Fembro, and it's actually quite small considering how muscular, like, their arms are, comparatively. I forgot just how tight of a waist they had. But yes, the theming this time around, if we go to the fashion challenge, it is 10 years ago today. Now, this exact week isn't the 10-year anniversary of ARR, but that's in like 2 weeks or so, but it's close enough. So we have Adventure Firstborn, which is, so it's just wear your default starting gear. just wear your race's starting gear, and congrats, you've got 100%. If you do not have the fashion leader title yet, this is how you get it, because they've made it very easy for everyone this week. I've gone the extra step, and I'm also wearing weathered accessories of the necklace and bracelets and rings. And I have the eye patch on to have a headpiece, and the leather eye patch is the lowest level headgear you can buy from one of the vendors in the starter cities. So I've gone extra. I also have a weathered axe on my back. I've gone full on as starting gear as possible. I've leaned into it as hard as possible, even on the stuff that wasn't necessary. To flashback to how our adventure started. 100! This is how it started. Yay! Well, I had different hair at the time, but I wasn't bothered to change the hair. There's also someone theorized that like next week will be Heavenswood gear. The Sub-Star gives you then some more gear, but I feel that would have started earlier or something. It'll also make it very hard for people to complete it if they haven't caught up to current content. This is nothing short of perfection! Words utterly fail me! You, my friend, are a living, breathing masterpiece. The very soul of fashion. Should anyone dare to say otherwise, she'll have to answer to me. Literally just wearing starter gear, but alright. You're just distracted by how much of a push-up bra the Femro is wearing. You're just distracted by the push-up bra. If you think you can do better, literally at max. I mean, to be fair, look at the starter Vieira gear. The starting Vieira gear is also titties on full display with a tit window in the middle of the plate armor, and also ass just everywhere. Like, if there is a starting race that has sluttier gear than the Femro, it is the Vieira, because dear God, Vieira starting gear. I mean, you see people frequently walk around in the Vieira legs, just for normal fashion sets, because look at them. I mean, to be fair, I think you can get away with it with the Rogan pants as well, depending on how you match it with the rest of the clan. I think you could also get away with that. Do I have everything unlocked from Kasumi? I haven't actually checked for ages. Like, you build up points overall. I'm sure I would have it by this point, but I haven't checked in ages to see if it's anything new. All the dyes. No, I've got the things there. Some of these might be new. Some of the stuff here. Of all of just the clothing fucking stuck everywhere. Judging by its proportions, the pieces have been modeled after a Rogan woman who have been rather in vogue as of late. Is the dress form just based on who's buying it, or is it just all people like the Rogan form and that's in vogue? It'd be amazing if you didn't. Well, I haven't checked it since I unlocked like the spring stuff. I haven't checked it since then. A lot of Vieira like starter shoes because they're the only shoes that give Vieira the weird monster feat they have in 12 rather than just the normal feat people have in this game. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, where they're just, like, straight, like, standing on their tippy toes. Where they're just full on tippy toes. Okay. I did not notice that part. Didn't notice that. Anyways. That knows me. What shall we do? With the drunken sailor, what do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? Like it. No, yeah, we have options. We have Dancer, we have Allied Quest, we have Moonfire Faire. Deco suggested Moonfire Faire last for the tower. Should we do Allied? Because that's going to be like a big thing. Well, it's also, if the stream's going to go late, what are people okay with missing? Which is why I said Dancer last. So I'm sure people okay with missing anything that's shop quest. Beast Tribe works for me. I'm down for Beast Tribe. Because we're finishing the Ananta and then we're doing the Allied stuff. And the Allied stuff, like, usually takes a bit as well. Like, mine's like, Because it's everything come together. I feel like my brain is saying that there was other things that we were doing today. Was there anything else that we were doing today? We've got Rathalos, Hildibrand, Beast Tribe, Moonfire Faire, Dancer. My brain was saying there was 6 things, but I can't remember. I'm struggling to remember if there was anything else. Brain's really struggling. You want to go back to the Discord because I know I mentioned a bunch of stuff in Discord. I talk a lot in the Discord about 14. I'm kind of obsessed with this game and I talk about it a lot in the Discord. Join the Discord. It's me rambling about Final Fantasy 14 and very little else. I cannot see. I speak too many words. Ah! I never shut up. I don't remember. What other stuff exists in the game? I can't even think of anything. I swear there was something else and I'm just like, oh, we can do this weekend as well. Wow, I really can't find anything like just going back on all of this. Can't find anything. No idea. No idea. Oh, Eureka! Eureka! Eureka. Forgot that entire content existed for a second. I don't have a ton to do in Eureka. I have 9 of these crystals. So we can get at least the next step of the relic. I've been told that I can't finish the relic for Pagos because I need, I think it's like 30 odd of these and 500 or so of these. Plus, I don't have the other thing. I'm not even max level for Eureka. I think I'm level 30 or 31 for Eureka. So we could do Eureka for whatever levels I currently have. So I can do little bits. I can do little bits. Despite that, with just a handful of troops, Keiki has become a force to be reckoned with. Celebratory smorgasbord. Alper and Jolman are formulating a plan, but what could it be? Oh, there you are. You're just in time. Gales, we need you too! You yelled at my cat. You call my cat Gales? I'm hosting a feast for a few fans of the gatekeepers. A small show of thanks for all your support. Of course, you're all invited, but I'll need some help. There's a hair that is stuck here and it's annoying me. Nah, never mind, I'll stay there. Gals, could you take care of the food and drink? Leave it to me. I expect the finest cuisine that yours has to offer. Here's a moment. Can I ask you to deliver these invitations? There's one from Mazette, Tia, and another for Talamoko. You just don't want to talk to... Mazette. In the meantime, Jolman and I will start getting the place ready. You just don't want to talk to Mazette. I understand. I understand what's happening. It's my first time hosting a dinner party. Didn't invite many people in case it all goes horribly wrong. Couldn't the gentleman, my cooking looks like it's been scraped off a tavern floor. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I've been really getting into the role of Katzen lately. Don't know I said this, but I'm quite impressed. I would never say it to her face, but I'm very impressed with her. Why won't you tell her? So I also had the opportunity to demonstrate my culinary prowess. I'm not looking forward to it. And away we fly. What are you doing up here? You were banished from the village, Mazette. Are you just hanging around being a creepazoid again? You should be off somewhere else. You're not allowed here. Oh no, we're probably gonna run into him challenging again, aren't we? No, you are just hanging around. I think he was told he was allowed to hang around. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Ah, so blow it up for another adventure, eh? A crudely penned but well-intended invitation to a dinner party. We're having a dinner party. Aha! I was full of surprises. I assume John will be there too. Won't miss it for the world. I'll meet you there soon. She's gonna turn you down again, bro. Alright. She's gonna reject you again. Actually, you'll probably catch Marians. I can probably just teleport there. I'm gonna be lazy instead of flying all across the entirety of the fringes. Pretty sure he's sticking around as long as he sticks to a Tiffany and doesn't keep attacking the nun. Tala! What's up? Greetings! What brings you to Castle Marians today? Invitation for a dinner party! Ah, you can never be comfortable. A banquet! Sounds like a little more fancy than the mess hall grub I'm used to. Before I dinner, I must consult my terms on Garabanian etiquette. I shall join you in none. I gotta make sure I don't embarrass myself in front of all my friends. I'm so excited to see how Banana Hammock managed to survive yet another explosion when he comes back here. Very excited to see how the fuck he lived again. Can we bring back Gillenburst to just like roast him with flames again? I'd appreciate that. This is why I need a Rathalos, man. I need to burn him. I don't even remember the fucker's name. My brain just says, your name is Banana Hammock. To be fair, they didn't explain how he survived the first one either. That is true. That is true. He just did. What's up? They accepted our invitations? Did you hear that? It sounds like there's a commotion outside the gate. Better deal with this before the meal. Just between you and me, I was really going to our own since that incident with the Kalyana. Why don't you go and see for yourself? It gave her confidence. All it required was a lot of people almost dying, but she finally got some confidence. Oh shit, people are injured. Not sure what happened here, but he looks a bit worse for wear. My heart's still racing. Being the presence of Captain Alprin, the Warrior of Light, is an honor indeed. Seeing how tall the older announcer are compared to Alpha is very funny. What happened? Spies through the woods when some sort of monster grabbed me from the bushes. Damn, he pulled my arm off. I took around to see what it was. I just made a run for it. You're in the camp of the gatekeepers now. Rest well. We'll look into this. She's baby. Gentlemen, help them to the infirmary and see that these Strekabos looked after. There'll be others who've been attacked. Send a Griffin Rider to survey the area. Understood. Come along, sir. The Chirurgeons take care of that arm. Not as you assist with culling wild beasts, but we can handle this. Kind of gone far. Let's move out. She's coming to her own, and by that I mean she's not constantly asking you for help. That poor bloke and his chocobo should be fine now. Doesn't seem to have any other casualties, so let's just wait for Alpha to get back. Oh, there we go. I didn't have to chase after them. Finally found the culprit. They didn't put up much of a fight. Not afraid to get your hands dirty, are you? You've become quite the battle maid. You seem to be good at fucking shit up now. Haha, high praise indeed coming from you. In the beginning, I wasn't sure you'd make much of a captain. But much of my surprise, you're not all that terrible. A backhanded compliment if there was one, but I'll take it. Anyway, we got a few things prepared for the feast. I guess we'll be here soon. Keep touching and fucking up my fringe. Yeah. I constantly touch it, and I'm just like, I don't like how it looks when I touch it, but I know that touching it more and more and more just makes it worse and worse and worse. But I can't help myself. There we go. We didn't even have to help them with their problem this time. Means we don't even need to worry about like ever doing quests for them ever again. Meal is almost ready. I hope you're hungry. What type of food is Scales prepared for us? Although you're not official members of the Villadina Gatekeepers, Joman and I want to show appreciation for your support. Very grateful for your kind invitation, though I must admit I'm rather unaccustomed to formal dining. Formal? Forget about that. Just eat, drink, and be merry. Drink, eh? We're more than enough if you're interested in a little contest. Oh, dear God. Spirits don't really agree with me. Come on, Mazad! Show us what the future none of the M tribe can do. Drink, 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 drink. Well, since you put it like that, how can I refuse? Gales, I accept your challenge. I have a case of vintage Iraq from Malagiri to get us started. There's so much food, we'll need Gales and Mazet to tear themselves away from their drinking game to help carry it. Mazet, are you alright? Evidently not. I think I've lost my appetite. Oh no, you already threw up? Jesus Christ. Mazet, how badly can you handle your alcohol? Just stand there, get a mop. Guys, how did he get on the ceiling? Oh, come on. Looks like they're a bit preoccupied. What, did he have one shot and he was like a fucking turret, just brah? Jesus Christ. Kind of impressive how much he sucks. I feel like you've got to put in effort to be that terrible. Like, you can't be that terrible by just sheer happenstance. You've got to commit to it. I'd like to say a few words. When I was main captain of the Gatekeepers, I had no idea what I was getting myself into. It wasn't easy at first, but I couldn't be more delighted with how everything has turned out. Of course, we wouldn't have done any of this without your support. If you ever need anything at all from the Gatekeepers, consider it done. Hey. Same goes for you. My blade is ever at your service. I've turned my life around, and it's all thanks to the Gatekeepers. It'll be my pleasure to carry on working here. I have a perfect title for you. How does Grain's Guardian of Girabonya sound? It's the worst one yet. I think I'll stick around just a second in command, if you don't mind. You're lucky to have such great friends, especially me. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of response is that? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So that's the thing is, like, ARR Minor Fist would be more like that. Nowadays, Minor Fist, not so much. We're very proud of you, Alpha. I just gotta cry. Someone been cutting onions. Aw, this is sweet. Damn, we polished off a lot of food. And no one touched the salad. Look at all the food that we finished off, and no one touched the salad. I got some like dialogue choices are universally A, normal human response, or B, complete fucking psychopath. I feel like there needs to be a middle ground. We need the Mass Effect middle ground. Good, bad, and good but snarky. We need the middle ground. You've achieved Blood Swarm and Reputation with the Vero. So an experience point bonus upon completion of the Vero Tribe Daily Quest. You can use these for leveling up if you want, you know, almost every job at level 80 already as is. If you weren't there, then it might be useful. But unfortunately you are, so it doesn't really matter. Do you have anything new for us? Ah, there it is. I was about to say there's nothing new here. No, there it is. True Griffin Horn. Beautifully carved horn that summons true Griffin trains and spurs to carry riders on her back. There we go. And the Framer's Kit. And the Framer's Kit. There we go. Yay. Show the other tabs for traits. Yeah, this one and armor. I've got the false nails. I have those on my bikini outfit. But yeah, the other one is just, yeah, all this. I like Questing Kugane, the Anatomator. I didn't know the false nails one. Yeah, I think the false nails were one of the first ones, actually. False nails were pretty early. Ananta Maid's Tale in Kugane. Okay. That's it. And yeah, we have everything else. Some stuff we'll probably unlock once we do the next one. Because we know there's Namazu stuff that's to unlock once we do the next one. So there probably will be more things. We just gotta finish the next big thing. Alright, blue, 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 blue. Blue, 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 blue. I can't see anything. Am I blind? Yeah. I'm only seeing 2 blues on the map at the moment. It's yellow? Oh. 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 There it is. There it is. Next to Sagami Barracks. Forgot that these were yellow. To make it even harder to find. Again, this game has a lot of content that is just not told to you that it exists. Like, you complete all of those things, and then this quest will appear, and it's yellow, and it blends with the other yellows if you haven't done them. If you want to find everything that exists in this game, make sure you just complete every quest that's available, otherwise you might miss something that you've unlocked. Game loves just not telling you about shit. Hancock's Apprentice is peering about in earnest. Oh, Hancock's Apprentice, yeah, because they sell no. Mr. Susan Blightwind, Hancock sent me to look for you. Glad to have found you so close by. All the allied quests have been yellow for reasons. He said he needs to meet with you, but wasn't clear on the details. Suppose he'd rather explain it to you in person. Would you mind taking a moment to speak with him? He's over at the harbour. Thank you. Just make your way to P number 2 if you please. I'll let Hancock know we can find you there. I mean, to be fair, unlocking Moogles in the first place was 3 distinct, separate yellows, so... Last time the game points out Aliquest, the ARR one, where it starts from every grand company and pops immediately after you turn in your last max rank tribe quest to one of the JCs. There, yeah, because it appears immediately and just says, hey, because you got to turn in all the tribes to the grand companies there, because they tell you, hey, there's a problem here, go and deal with it, and then you let them know, hey, by the way, the problem's fine, don't worry about it, and then it appears immediately. And all the others are just, fuck it, find it. Like, if I was just playing through this game on my own and I didn't have the chat to tell me about a bunch of things, there'd be so many aspects of the game that I'm just not aware would unlock. Problem has been fine for a month, but I'm letting you know now. This is my friend. Good to see you again. Hello. I still don't have that emote. Maybe because these were introduced in patches after I get that emote. Thank you for coming to meet me. Like I confess that I knew you would. You're an agreeable sort, always ready to help your friends and close acquaintances. You dare referring to yourself as a friend or a close acquaintance, Hancock? It's no need for such facial exertion. My request is a straightforward one. As it happens, I've been asked to escort a few members of the Alamegan Resistance on a tour of Kugane. Some are interested in seeing the fortifications that have allowed Hingashi to survive as an isolationist nation for so long. I've never met them. It occurred to me in the presence of someone such as yourself, who has an established rapport with the Resistance, might smoothen our introduction. What say you? Right you are, my bosom companion. I'm not saying that to Hancock, so I'll say if I just have to stand there, fine. Good to hear. Particulars will be here any moment. I'm not referring to Hancock as my bosom companion. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'll stand here, looking menacing and pretty at the same time. By my suspicion, they should be disembarking just about now. Aha! And right I am. Hey! It's friends. Esteemed members of the Resistance, welcome to Kugane. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hancock of the East Aldna Trading Company, and I will be your guide to this fair city. Appreciate you coming to meet us. I'm Alpa, captain of the Villadina Gatekeepers. And I'm Jolman, Alpa's second command. Pleasure to meet you. Hey! Hey, you as a blue one? Fancy meeting you here of all places. What a pleasant surprise. Are you here to show us around? No, that is an excellent proposal, Miss Alpa. So the two of you would feel more at ease seeing the city with someone you know. Don't you agree, Sim Blackwind? Yeah, I'm friends with them. I'm fine helping them. I'm just not fine helping Hancock. Fucking quick ass boat. Look, don't worry about the lore implications of how long it takes to travel between Eorzea and Hingashi. Like when it's first brought up, and how it's not that big of a deal every single time subsequently. Don't worry about it. It's fine. The first boat just took a while because we were being attacked by a siren. Past that, it's like an hour at tops. Don't worry about it. I guess I should leave the role of guide to you, and while I can secure communications for our guest. I have a feeling you didn't have much choice there. Sorry about all this. It's fine. I'm helping you. I don't care. I just want to help Hancock. That's why I like to visit the castle first. Make it to see its fortifications. Remember, AR to Endwalker is less than a year. If you think that doesn't make sense, refer to the first sentence one more time. Absolutely bullshit. Absolute bullshit that AR to Endwalker is less than a year. I would say each expansion might be a year. Like, Jesus. I'd be willing to say to go that far. It's alright. Alphino and Alisei are just really late bloomers for their growth spurt. Everyone knows Ellisons have their growth spurt when they hit like 28. So we've got a good few years left before Alphino and Alisei have theirs. Impressive. Visually speaking, anyhow. It's a big fuck off wall. Don't point out that this place is so fortified that I had to sneak in to help people who were attacking and Gilgamesh was there. Sorry, Yojimbo. Sorry, Gilgamesh. It's beautiful. It does look nice, but I can't imagine it's much use as a fortress. Too decorative. What unusual attire! I see you're not native to Kugane. May I ask where you hail from? By the Kami! That tale is real? Are you a mermaid? Don't be absurd, I'm no mermaid, I'm an Ananta. You'd always bring up that Gilgamesh was there. Gilgamesh was there. There are many like Alpha and Alamigo, our homeland. There's no need to be alarmed. Ah, so you have a Western race then? Pardon me, I jumped to conclusions. You can be somewhat dull guarding the gate here, particularly as not as only an utter fool trying to break in. So sometimes let my imagination get the best of me. It's alright, no offense taken. But do you have a moment? Would you mind telling us more about this castle? Curious how a single guard at the gate is sufficient to keep it secure. Of course. No, expect my guard to teach you what I know. Consider an apology for my rudeness. Here are all the critical weak points and vulnerabilities that can be exploited about our fortress that protects the most important people in the country. Consider that towers above us is of a complex and strategic make, incorporating myriad defensive elements. I guess the most prominent part of the facade features regular openings, which to unleash a veritable hail of arrows or musket rounds. We call these Sama. They make them nigh impossible for an enemy to approach from the front. Similarly, those unlucky souls who don't scale the walls like to be met by tumbling boulders or boiling oil released by those manning the many practices. Here's the schedule for the changing of the guard. Here's the key locations of all the important dignitaries that reside within the building. Should one someone manage to infiltrate the castle proper, he will find a trial to get out, for the pathways inside are like a maze by design. I think something can be so elegant in both form and function. I'm impressed. Also, the castle has been taken before. Not too long ago, an unscrupulous sword by the name of Kageyama saved. Okay, this was brought up. And his underlings managed to sneak in during one of the big year's galas, taking advantage of the stream of people entering the castle. Showing goes to show that all the clever defenses in the world mean nothing. You've had to check who's coming through the front door. Most instructive tale. Thank you. Oh, yeah, by the way, the fact that this was taken is actually relevant. I'm glad it was brought up. I had a feeling I'd find you here. Recommendations are ready. Since your journey was a long one, I recommend that you stop for a soak in Kugane's famed hot springs before you continue your sightseeing. I mostly vouch for their efficacy in soothing body and soul. In that case, how could we refuse? We need an excuse to put Jolmin in a bikini, of course. That's settled then. Make your way to the Bakara Inn at your leisure. Must return to the Ruby Bazaar, but I've ensured you will find everything in order. No first on hot springs. I hope you'll join us, Susan Blackman. Beach episode, let's go. Sorry, well, I guess this is bathhouse episode, I guess. Also, I think. She really is like a fairy tale mermaid come to life. The other bathers are in for a surprise. Bathhouse episode. Let's go. Get to see everyone in their bathing suits. Where the boys will get up to hijinks to sneak into the women's. It's amazing how Gurren Lagann is like 24 episodes long, and yet there's still an episode you could remove. Anime. This scene is spectacular. Never seen anything like it. And to think that we can go just right in. Or I can show it to Gales. Though it might be safer not to. Anyway, John went inside to change Angel's go, but doesn't just coming out anytime soon. She does wear an awful lot of armor. Why don't we have a look around while we wait for her? There's no harm in that, right? Do I titty it up? Yeah, I titty it up. Everyone get your titties out. Titties. Titties. So this is what I meant when I was talking about Minifist's waist, and I was like surprised how small it was. Because when I'm wearing this, like I thought it like exaggerated because of the way the shirt tucks in, but no, she does also have a very small waist. Later tonight we get the beach festival. Oh yeah, everyone gets to wear their kimonos. By kimonos I mean Power Rangers outfits. I have Tisha. I think it's only made me want to get in more. I don't mind if we made her in the water, right? Right, so let's go. I didn't know James joined a bathing suit as well. It's customary to wear one, at least in Kugane. So this is now the second time the game has asked, hey, you're about to enter a hot spring. Do you want to wear hot spring gear for it? It's the second time the game has asked for that. This is like, do you want to show off how hot your character is for the upcoming cutscene while you're bathing? We'll let you take the time to get ready if you want to. Beach episode, or hot spring episode. Everyone in their bikinis. This feels wonderful. So glad we came to Hingashi. I want your glam to make sense. It's nice to probably relax once in a while. Look there! Is that a mermaid? The scales. That tail, those scales. I'm taking a look at mermaid. Can't believe they've been real this whole time. And right here in our hot springs. This is ridiculous. I'm clearly no fish. I suppose people who've never seen an answer just don't know what else to make of you. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I never. Mermaid's in the bar. Did someone say mermaid? There he is. There he is. He's got Tsukumo's materia. That's absolutely what he's holding, isn't it? He's holding Tsukumo's materia, the one that was put into Kabuto's helmet. Kabuto's Kabuto. What's this? A Seeker. And one with most unfortunate features at that. You're trying to say that she's not hot? Look at her. And now that we're in Stormblood, I can just say Xeno's Catboy alt character. Catboy Banana Hammock, he's back. At least this time it makes sense for him to be wearing what he's wearing. Yeah, it does make sense that this character is a Xeno's Catboy alt. What's unfortunate is your manners. And I would say something about the creepy mask, but I reckon the face beneath is even worse. Oh my god, he's not wearing it this time, and we're bathing. What the fuck? Now I'm meant to believe you don't recognize me. Now how's a job? Certainly have a look of an Eagle's well, my legacy's not yet reached what drab little corner of the realm you call home. As I got to expectation, I could see out that our far eastern friends simply mistook serpent for fish. Not that it matters for my purposes, of course. I believe I came upon such a convincing substitute so soon. Shisui outfit? Oh, is this prick? It's enough of your leering. Yeah, you're gonna want to be careful around him. What are you doing? Get your hands off me! Oh no. That's why you must mean if you've done something to Alpha. It's funny, although I only make a bit of coin in my travels through this foreign land, it seems the Beastman and I are simply meant to be. In any case, I'll be helping myself to this one. I welcome a challenge, so feel free to hunt me down if you can. Oh, this fucking asshole! This fucking asshole! Let's take that Nahaza. What is he anyway? Can we manage to snatch up right out from under us? And now's not time. First priority needs to be tracking them down. Think the locals' directions are anything to go by? I'm sure they stood out. We can start by asking around. Maybe put back on our armor. maybe put back on our armor. Alright, so where are we going? Okay. Just to just down the street. I forget Deku. Were there Kugane yellows that we wanted to do? I mean, probably. Oh, okay. Never mind. Gilgamesh, this fucking asshole, affectionate. Naza, this fucking asshole, derogatory. Okay, never mind. Jolman. Jolman is still asking around in a bikini. Never mind. I got changed. Did you send Makote pass through? It's important. Not me. Makote? Ma'am, I'm afraid I don't quite know what you mean. Oh, right. I'm talking about someone with ears like mine. Male. A bit odd in the facial area. He might have been behaving strangely too. Does that ring a bell? I see things I called Makote. Quite a few of you around Kugane of late. There was a man fitting that description over by the shop here when I passed by not too long ago. Guess I didn't see a sight then. Thank you for your help. Kugane French speaks someday. Makote. What a charming name for a people. And they do have the nicest ears. I know the people of Japan like their cat girls. Japan don't know nothing about no cat people. Yes, Japan and having no idea about cat girls. This makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Markets. I mean, there's also yellows in previous areas in ARR and Heavenswood to do as well. We do have a moment coming up. We do have streams coming up where I've got streams planned where I have nothing planned for the stream. So we might have, I think, 2 streams that are just nothing but yellows. Whee! One. Oh no, Merced! What are you doing here? 2, oh no! The Makoto before you slumming vigorously. Though he seems to be in a bad way, he's unmistakably alive and will probably survive without your intervention. You don't need to help him, he's fine. This is not what I was expecting in a variety of ways. Now that we've found him, we're supposed to be able to make sure he doesn't die. We're gonna need to wake him up first, though. I don't know. Maybe poke him in the face? Feel free to do whatever it takes to wake him up. Unlike a robust jab to the eyes, I get the blood pumping. That's what I say. Yeah, poke him directly in the eye. Just poke him in the eyes and see if that wakes him up. Just ponk. And you're sure he's not already dead. In any case, we have to get creative. I have just the thing. Well, he does anyhow. Bombs! I feel like the type of bikini that Jolman is wearing is a risky one. We gotta make sure he doesn't die. Gently pushes. Well, we did all we could. The type of bikini that Jolman is wearing, like, there's no support down here with the underboob. Like, I feel like they could very easily just accidentally go that way. Very, very easily. I feel like it's a dangerous type of swimwear. As I thought, he never leaves home with that. His mark 50, no, 42 grenades. I assume it took time to remove some of the powder after his prior experiences. So it should be safe enough. Love one his general direction, would you? Just throw bombs in the middle of Kugane. No problems can come from this. I'll send back a bit, just in case. No problems could come with heavy ordnance in the middle of Kugane. I get like pouring water on his face is not an idea. I encourage you to pull with those bombs as hard as you can. We don't have to be gentle. Albastrel's getting colder by the moment. How many times are we gonna throw a grenade at this one person? BAM! He doesn't have the resistance that Hildibrand does. Yeah! Hi, Fred. I believe I last truly grasped the meaning of the phrase "a rude awakening," which is to say, ow. Made a mistake, I'm delighted to see you, Ism Blightwind. But I appreciate if you put a little more thought into your method of greeting next time. It's like such a nice dream, too. Can't say I expected quite that large an explosion. I thought for sure you'd remember to take the powder out this time. But why are you here anyway? Many times as it takes. Ah! Jolman! Your attire is rather less present than usual. I know you mentioned I did forget to put my uniform back on, didn't I? More importantly, though, we have a serious problem on our hands. Mazette, are you listening to me? Yes, I'm listening. I'm definitely making a normal amount of eye contact. But never mind that. Alpha's been kidnapped. I saw her being carried away by a man with the most peculiar mask. You saw him? I like how whenever Jorman's talking, we have to cut to Mazette's point of view, just trying to very, very much focus on looking at her eyes. Yes? Yes, as it happens, I started waiting the ship to get here. That went perfectly smoothly, thank you very much. Until you two disembarked and ran off, leaving me without a clue where to go. As I was wandering about aimlessly, as one does, I saw the masked man with Alpha in tow. I called out to them and he hit me. Not so much as a warning. For I fully lost consciousness, however, I witnessed something vital. He and Alpha boarding a small boat. That one up there? Positive they're headed out to sea. There's not a moment to waste. We'll board a ship at once. You too, Mazette. Of course! I've never been an Alpha in a time of need. But I shall be insurgent, scanning the seas in search of any passing vessel that can carry us away right this moment. Feel free to say, put on a coat while I do. Looking very respectfully. As respectfully as he possibly can. Just compliment her like a normal person? The first time seeing her owning anything but armor, what do you want from me? Look, are you gonna say anything about how good she looks, or... Ruby seas under ruby skies. John is more than ready to set tracking this up. No, the how's a job, supposed to say. Just wait till I get my hands on that how's a job. Obviously, I have some idea where he's heading with Alpha, thanks to Mazette. So I don't know, what am I not pushing him into the sea, even though he's making it so very tempting? More importantly, where do you reckon we should start our search? Ruby Sea. How do I handle tits? I don't know how to handle tits. Well, John was definitely not going to let you handle tits, so, you know, don't even worry about it. I was passed by the Ruby Price. Well, what are we waiting for? You're not going to close on, are you? Jolman, where are you going? Alright, we shall meet them at the Ruby Prize. How do I get out of here easily? How do I find an Aethernet down here? Okay, there we go. I can run over here to the markets. I do like how I've had to have a reason of just like, how do we get the beast tribes together? They're on opposite sides of the star. So it's just like, alright, well, we'll bring the announcer over here. Because both of the others are already here, so it should be fine. And Mazette's just, and Mazette is here too. Finding out was my first priority. What, can't you tell? Well, now that Jean has her clothes back on. Right, now that we're here, let's put up and ask whether anyone has seen Master Makote and a mermaid about. An excellent plan. Ha, it's nice to have everything back to normal. This better not be about my attire again. You hadn't noticed, I was been kidnapped by a masked maniac. So eyewitnesses before I changed my mind about drowning you. I did tell her that the swimsuit was fetching, but at least I managed not to make a fool of myself. Very much. You thought that was not making a fool of yourself? Mazette, you worry me. A man wearing a sinister mask, not the one that you're wearing. Certainly has bars through here. I would not have been looking for suspicious persons to fire at all night. I've been waiting to blow someone up. I assure you, if I saw someone, they wouldn't be here anymore. Good gentlemen. Let me know if you learn anything. Like some people, locating Alpha is my only concern right now. Unflappable soul. Okay, well, before I speak to you, Mazette, there he is. Mazette. It's infuriating. That's something boats captained by British Makote. Who was the one having passed by previously? I see why John is so annoyed. Yeah, that's why. I mean, yes, that is why, but also, yeah, that's why. Hi there, unflappable soldier. Suspicious man with a mermaid. Ah, very funny, you Westerners and your jokes. Why is no one helping me? Why must you all suck? Any luck? You too, huh? Seems at a dead end here. I haven't the slightest idea what to do now, though. Wah! What's he gotten himself into this time? Come on, Mazette, what the fuck's going on? Ah, Kabuto! Yeah, he doesn't have the material in his head. It absolutely was what causes so. What's the meaning of this? First you burst out of the water like some sort of sea monster, now you threaten me with a blade? I don't even know who you are, or what you are! You know what you stole from me, but you shall come to regret it. Sakuma is more precious than any treasure. Return him at once! Oh, did Nahaza steal Tsukumo as well? Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's a blind one. I'm being beset by this, turtle? Man? Turtle man! Hi there. Who's a blind one? Well, not a coincidence. Not all Makode males are the same. Well, Makodes. I don't know if I wouldn't say that. Well, not a coincidence at all, since you two seem to know each other. In which case, you have my apologies. Should have been drawn my blade without preamble. Think nothing of it. As a future leader of the M tribe, I was not at all alarmed by your sudden menacing advance. Not in the least. I heard the scream, man. I'm Mazet's here, by the way. And any friends that use some light ones is a friend of mine. I'm honored to meet you. My name is Kabuto, and I lead the Blues Divine Circle. My name's Jolman. I'm with the Veladina Gatekeepers in Alamiko. Can I ask why you're on the point of skewering Mazet? My head's unfortunately mistaken for a thief who originally snatched Tsukuma from my helmet. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tsukuma is the material. Okay, yeah. What precisely is this Tsukuma? Seem rather keen on getting it back. Tsukuma's my dearest companion and guide. He once walked beside me as a Karakuri puppet, blessed with a soul. He's now present only as material, but continues to watch over me. Wait, wasn't Haza holding something that looked awful like material when we saw him in the hot springs? Could that have been Tsukuma? If so, it would mean that he rode Kabuto before kidnapping Alpa. And that would, we almost certainly won't find him on the Ruby Sea. Okay, that's a samurai. Clearly this shirt means we're getting samurai in Dawn Trail. No, it's a reference to the Kojin in general, so we're getting a different Kojin job. I don't know what other skills any of the Kojin have other than samurai. But why not? If it were me, I wouldn't want to risk my prize being retaken by its rightful owner, and fending Kabuto off would be a slight move more difficult with Alpa in tow. I'll put money on Nahaza having made for land as quickly as possible. A reasonable conclusion. Assuming he was headed for Othar, the most direct route would have taken him through the village of Asari. To Asari we go then! We'll follow your lead, Kabuto. Playable Kojin. Yeah, we're going to get Kojin before we get female Hrothgar. That's clearly what it's referencing. So I've seen a lot of people say that certain references, like certain jobs can't be it because the reference is too obvious for what the shirt is. And I'm just like, or it doesn't like make sense for what the shirt is. Samurai was Sam Raimi directed Spider-Man, and Sam Raimi sounds like samurai, which is one hell of a stretch. Female Hrothgar turtles. The sexual dimorphism is just really fucking weird. Oh no. Oh no. But like the samurai one is a stretch because it's just Spider-Man director is Sam Raimi and Sam Raimi sounds like samurai, which is a massive stretch. But then from my understanding, one of the teasers was also he had the Grim Reaper on his shirt, so it was Reaper. And that's like extraordinarily on the nose. So I don't think there's a limit. It makes more sense if you say it, his name with the Japanese accent, but it's still a stretch. I think it's a big stretch. But also, one of the teasers was Grim Reaper on his shirt meant Reaper. Actually, that might be more subtle. Was Reaper a thing before Final Fantasy XIV? He had 3 different Reaper shirts. Samurai was likely the biggest stretch, but a lot or whatever. So I've seen people say that it can't be Corsair because Corsair doesn't make sense with the turtles. But like, if we've been teased by Corsair because Meteor looks like a rogue, then maybe it could be teasing the other job. I guess if Reaper wasn't a job before, because I've not heard of, like, I mean, to be fair, I haven't played other Final Fantasy games, so I don't know. But I haven't heard of Reaper being a job in any other games. So if Reaper was like a brand new thing here, then it could be a bit harder to work out that the Grim Reaper means a Reaper job, or at least a Scythe job. Because I also don't know if Reaper's ever been brought up as like a Garlemald thing before Endwalker. It hasn't been brought up at this point at the very least. Must receive Tsukumo at all costs. How to best explain the situation? Perhaps I should start with Alpa. So Alpa isn't a Nanta. Like, so Nanta's a sort of person, like a mermaid, but not really. I don't think you need to explain that much. It's fine, is that? Dark Knights use sides in 11, but the Reaper title is new for 14. Okay. I mean, from my understanding, there's a bunch of jobs in 14 that function, like, fairly differently to what they've functioned as before. In terms of, this is the idea of what the job was before. Here's a new name for it. Like, here's the same name for it, but the job functions differently. Or vice versa. Here's a new name for a job of, like, they've used scythes before. Here's a new name for it, so. I mean, they're at 20 already. I feel like pulling from the pool of what Final Fantasy has to offer has got to be running a little thin at this point. Unless you start just going super obscure. What a charming little fishing village. Although we're here for some relaxing sightseeing. We have a village to catch and a captain to save, so let's get to it. Move back here once you've gathered as much information as you can. 14 Dark Knight and Sages are quite different. Oh, well, there we go. I guess if Dark Knights use sides in 11, then yeah, using a giant fuck-off greatsword's different here. I have seen people say that it can't be Corsair because Machinist uses a gun. I have seen people try to claim that it can't be Corsair because Corsair is a gun and Machinist uses a gun, so there's a weapon overlap. To which my point is, there are 2 different jobs that use a book. There's 2 jobs that use a book. And there's like 6 or 7 jobs that use a sword. So... I think that's a reason to discount anything. I just want Corsair. I'm obviously biased. I want Corsair. A suspicious man and a mermaid with him. Now, there ain't many suspicious souls coming around to our little village. And pardon me for saying so, but it doesn't seem like that mermaid would keep such company. Well, one was being kidnapped, so it's a little different. Sorry, I'm just gonna walk through all your fish. Hi there, sociable fisherman. I haven't seen any mystery man, but I can tell that mermaids have been a subject of some discussion around here as of late. See, local legend has it somewhere out here, far from the sight and grasp of the ordinary man, are what he guns called 3 wonders. Trial series tease. Mermaid's flesh being one. They said to grant life eternal. That being better or for worse. I'm just saying that because it's 3. I'm just saying that because it's 3, and the Warring Triad was that, so clearly it's ace. Traditionally, Dark Knights spend HP to buff their attacks, but it's not very helpful for a tank class. They were DPS in 11. 14's first time they've been a tank sort of role. Yeah, so GS is just changing all over the place. It's just changing all over the place. A few months past, a young lady born of one of Kugane's oldest and wealthiest families proclaimed that, should any gentleman presume to ask for her hand in marriage, she would accept nothing less than all 3 wonders as a dowry. It's a fool's errand, certain enough. We Hingans love our fairy stories as well as any folk, but we know the 3 wonders are no more than fantasy. That's my clever point to remain unwed though, which is why it's the talk of the land. Does one of the wonders happen to be a soul like a material with a soul in it? Oh no, the other one's gonna be a Namazu bell. A masked man carrying a mermaid. I'm not even sure I could imagine such a sight, and I certainly haven't witnessed it. There's a man with a curious mask, though. He made landfall on a small boat, and I assume departed on foot soon thereafter. I haven't seen him since. I wager that he made it for the Azim Step or Yangsha. Like mostly passed through it. What I've learned is that if he was here, he's fucked off already. Oh, same dialogue. I gotta check, just in case. Now that we're all back, let's share what we've learned. Hardly between the 4 of us will have heard enough to go on. Heck up. So then our house was indeed side. No one can confirm the direction he departed in. If it's also correct, Alpha is no longer with him. Did he stash her somewhere before landing in Asari? And where is he now? 3 wonders may provide a clue. According to folklore, the treasures are Murflish, the Jewel of Fair Souls, and the Philosopher's Fin. So, yeah. The Jewel of Fair Souls would be Tsukumo. And Philosopher's Fin. So it's not a Namazu bell, but we're going to have a Namazu that's going to lose a fin. I should think of the young lady being forced to marry Nahaza of all people. But based on the thefts thus far, doesn't mean he's collecting the wonders. Or treasures with passing similarity to them, at least. Indeed. If Tsukumo is your substitute for the Jewel of Fair Souls, and your Alpa is meant to be the source of the Murflesh, that leaves only one. First, something implies a level of dismemberment that I'm not comfortable with. You have to stop him. Yes, I realize that. We have brilliant ideas as to how. Now's the time. Can I let him stay one step ahead of us? Well, he's after the Philosopher's Fin. Wait for us, Alpha. I'll try to skim a cat to the ends of Heidelin if I must. Fish in a barrel. Hey, Namazu back. How are we gonna have the Namazu deal with the storyline that is this serious? What Nahaza does is fucked up. How are we gonna have the Namazu interact with that? Jolman seems uncertain of how to proceed. There's also something that Nahaza is made for either Yangsha or the Yazim Steppe, where it can only be up to no good. But it's also likely that Alp's been imprisoned somewhere between here and Kugane. So what should we seek? I had to ask the other members of the Divine Circle to search for your friend. Then I find a seeker's a treasure on the Ruby Sea, and it would free us to continue tailing the fig. Well, I'd prefer to see Alpha safe to myself. Can't deny that I'm at a distinct disadvantage in these lands. Thought it would be better to leave the Nahaza to search. To leave the search to those more familiar with the area while we pursue Nahaza. He's after the. What was it now? Philosopher's Fin, correct? If our assumptions are right, that's the only one left. We know he's not too particular as to where he lays hands on the real thing. Just a moment. Do you have any idea what can pass for the Philosopher's Fin at a glance? A Fin from Sagetsu the Enlightened, he sure talks enough. A Fin from Gokai, he seems an easy to kidnap sort. Someone who's enlightened and smart? Or the one who's just really easy to take? Well, if Nahaza's grabbing them, Nahaza's not gonna care if it's actually a smart person. Giving the Namazu the level of respect they've earned. A Fin from Gokai? He seems the easy to kidnap sort. And the Namazu speaks inarticulately at that. Yes, he does sound like a prime candidate. What you say is true. One could easily call all the Namazu who have mastered the common tongue Fin philosophers. We cannot count our villain to be so selective. Nor do it makes for Yuzuka Manor or rather Doru Ilo. Well, potential Fin philosophers can be found in either location. I suppose we'll have to split up and cover both. I'll take Yuzuka Manor. Mazet can come with me, because I can keep him from accidentally injuring anyone, himself included. Anyway, I'm sure locals will be able to point us in the right direction. Then we'll hasten for Doru Ilo. I hope that we arrive in time. Now, I know you say that. No, I know you say that. But I am going to go to Yuzaku Manor and see if they're there for optional battle. And have them yell at me for going to the wrong spot. Which they should do, because I'm going completely out of my way for this. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Look, Alpa's not directly with Nahaza anymore. And it's only a Namazu that's at risk if he gets the Doru Ilo. So we're not in a rush. So we're very much not in a rush. Do you reckon they're ever going to work out how to get rid of, like, the Garlean force field stuff here? Or do you reckon they're going to keep it in case there's other people who end up attacking? And they just go, well, it's a pain in the ass to get rid of that force field, but it would be useful in the future to just use Garlean magic tech to fend off people. Ah, see, they are here! They are here! I do like if you go out of your way enough to come here because they said they'd be here, they will be here. There's no reason to come here. But because they said they'd be here, that's where they are. So these are the Namazu? Seeing them in person, I have to say they're pretty cute. Unnerving, pungent, and weird. But cute. His fellow mannerisms are utterly charming. Yes, yes! Oh dear, they appear to be rubbing off on me. Do you ever have that problem, Isn't Blightwind? No, no? Not at all surprising. Not at all surprising that the one who ends up adopting some of the Namazu traits is fucking Mazet. Everyone sees the Namazu and is just like, alright then. Oh. Fucking book it, little dude. Fucking book it. It's not a real one, don't worry about it, Kabuto, you're fine. It's not real. I've heard word of the festivities taking place here, but I wasn't aware they would be so extraordinary. Who's showing up? So I get oh, both of them, never mind. Never mind, they're both here. By the big one, our comrade in Fins. You're here to assist with our new project, yes, yes? Our latest, greatest event? I interpret that as I haven't the foggiest idea of what you speak, so allow me to explain, thoroughly. We're currently planning our most ambitious event to date, an exceedingly cultural performance based on the beloved Carol of Eld, Grey Kings of Orient. We have spread word of our upcoming masterpiece far and wide, from Kugane to Yangsha, so doubtless a great many will be in attendance. By the by, sir, is it rare to see it is rare to see one such as yourself here on the step. Am I correct in assuming that you are an ambassador of the Kojin tribe, and how might I address you? My name is Kabuto. I'm indeed a Kojin of the Blue, and the leader of the Divine Circle. We simply pursue treasure, but our quarry today is a villain with whom we suspect is searching for the Philosopher's Fin. We have traveled here to stop him before anyone comes to harm. Oh, your baton, speaking of the Philosopher's Fin, is detailed in the new records of ancient matters. One of the three wonders? Fascinating. Why seek it on the Azim step? By certain the records make no mention of the location. See, this dude doesn't really care about getting the actual treasures. He just wants things that can pass for it. So, a Namazu Fin could work. So naturally, having spoken to Usumaiwan, you can conclude that I would most rarely be identified as the source of the requisite Fin, esteemed as I am. Indeed, there could hardly be a more obvious choice for Finned Philosopher. Yeah, that's what we determined. Wait, as I recall from our many discussions that the Philosopher will not be played by you, Gyofyu, so I get to the Enlightened. We decided on Gurei for that role, remember? And we've already made costume to fit her. The role of Philosopher. Perhaps we should hear more of this new events of yours. Oh, very well. In our upcoming performance, we enact the Journey to the West, made by three kings in the days of yore. Gurei is chosen to dress as the Philosopher King. One would think that Namazu best suited for said role would be Ice, like Getsu the Enlightened, most erudite and learned among us, renowned author of a meditation on metaphysics of merrymaking, but Gyoshin continuously insists. That's it! Nahaza must have heard about the performance, and learned to include a philosopher. That's why he made for the Azim step. If he also knows that she has been selected for the role of Philosopher King, Gurei will be in grave danger. Where is she now? For our co-grad, she are traveling to the Dawn Throne to retrieve ritual offerings for the Orionist stock. When running low, someone keeps partaking without authorization. Didn't you go to the there's a whole quest for the offerings where they shove a bunch of bullshit inside of the fish to make sure that if someone eats them, they get a belly full of fish. Has this not deterred any of the Namazu from eating any of it? What am I talking about? The Namazu? Of course that fucking hasn't. We must make for the Dawn Throne at once. With me. So I'm really following that no-no, but I'm most confident that Gurei's fin should remain attached to Gurei. She needs those. It's all well and good for Goshin to sprint off to the big one knows where, but it's hardly advisable for me to leave festivities unsupervised. I'll remain here and inform Gurei of the situation should she return. Alright, to the Dawn Throne. Run, run, run! See, this is what I'm hoping can happen. I want Magnite to see Nahaza. And ask Nahaza if he's his Nama. I want it to happen. I want it to happen. I want Magnite to be rejected again. You get no Lease, you get no Cyrana, you get no Minor Fist, and you get no Nahaza. I need it to happen. I need it to happen. I need the game to constantly reiterate how this man is the most clinically bitchless person to exist. We must find Gurei before Nahaza does. I'll protect Gurei's appendages. Yes, yes. Survey around. Look around. I don't see any other Namazu. Shit. Hello there. Just having a little wander. Goodness, how come I already says so much food with us? It'll take more than a few Namazu to eat through all of this, thankfully. Are they offering it to you or are you just stealing it? Oh shit! Oh hello, can I help you something? Yes, yes. Stop him! Someone grab him! So I believe that's the face of a philosopher? I suppose a Fin's a Fin. The client won't know any better, so in you go! Someone stop him! I know it's a Namazu, but someone stop him! Will anyone help this poor Namazu? What's the meaning of this? Let me out! Oh, Jesus! Oh, Jesus! No, no, no! Stop, stop! He really was off the Gyro spins. Now he has both of them. Dive down from their Mindivis and give chase. You've done it before. It's part of the Namazu quests. For the person who fails at bungee jumping. Does his weakness know no bounds? Not really, no. This dude is super evil. You put her in a barrel! The horror, the indignity! What do we do? Just with our comrades at Yuzuka Manor. They need to hear this. You may have an idea of when Ahaza would take his ill-gotten treasures. Can you contact the missing Blowin? Nothing to report here. Have you had any luck? Yeah, we actually saw him kidnapped. He's getting an Namazu but named Gyurei? That's not good. He's got all three wonders in hand then. Would assume that he's certain close with the three wonders and the young lady's wedding dowry connected. There's a good chance that he would revisit Kugane at some point. Whether present the items to her or to her would-be suitor. You have to retrieve Alva beforehand, of course, meaning that we finally have a chance to get ahead of him. Return to Kugane first and be ready to snare him when he arrives. Let's rendezvous in Kugane at, say, the Bacaro Inn. I'll see you there. What gentlemen suggest? We made the Bacaro Inn, which is not near the dock, so it may not work out well. Like travel in Kugane. Good work, but we'll need to return post-haste. We should tell Geffa so get to the Enlightened first. I'm sure that he'll have many thoughts on the situation. Maybe even a helpful one. Very well, we'll speak with him before we depart. He's doubtless worried about Gyurei. It would be unkind to leave him wondering. Very good mind stretching. Chase! Oh god, there's no water here. You alright, Palico? Yeah, Palico's fine. Cats don't have fall damage. Cat's fine. Cat's fine. Surely at some point, Nahaza has to actually die when we do some of this, right? Those informs I get to the Enlightened me on our way. I love the music here. Once I get to the Enlightened, we'll be right back. It's very fitting for the Namazu, the music here. Gershon has surprised me with the ill news. He turned to apprehend the culprit in Kugane. Yes, if we travel fast enough, we should succeed in reaching the city before Nahaza job does. I always have my travel hammer, travel ore, travel spinning wheel, and travel anvil pack just in case. I am most prepared. Ready to go? Yes, yes. This act will be a tight squeeze of both of us. Because I get to win head first and me tail first. Stop right there, Gershon. It's like what an artist and a member of the literati meant to do against an opponent who has foiled even if some Blightwind. For us to blunder in without a stratagem would be the height of folly. They still ought to journey ahead to Kugane. Let's now arrive sooner than expected. Meanwhile, I should devise an infallible plan based on the principles laid forth in the Smart of War. We shall join them anon. I don't know what those principles are. Not even a little bit, no. But I'll do as you say if you think it will help get Gyurei back. To be plotting. An evil, nefarious, dastardly deed. Because he hates beast tribes. And also wants money. What a wonderful world! Oh, we get another emote for this. Nice. Like how we got the Moonleaf dance I think we got last time. Kabuto was more than ready to depart for Kugane. Most of us have a clear idea of Saigetsu Enlightened's plan, but we can wait no longer to depart. Come, we should hasten to the Bacaro Inn. Yeah, get in there! Get in there! Washoy! Which I'm definitely pronouncing correctly, don't worry about it. Definitely pronouncing that correctly. Don't even worry. Don't even worry. Everything's feeling fine. It's a nice emote. The end. It did look like it had like gold petals around it, so I'm curious if it has like particle things going on. They should have arrived well before we did. Shouldn't they have occupied themselves by gathering information about the city in the meantime? And now we wait. Pick up, ow. We have to defeat him with the power of dance again. theme of getting shit done. Let's go. What's up? You two made good time. Well, if Kugane just after I spoke with you, and only arrived a short while ago ourselves. You'll be able to learn anything of Nahaza. We successful in turning Kugane ahead of him, no, not by much. He's already made port. We saw dock workers hauling a large barrel and squirming sack from his skiff, under his close watch, unfortunately. So whatever his plans are, they're likely already in motion. The prisoners? Where has he sent them? There's a large vessel docked at Pier number 1. Seems Alper and Guro have taken aboard. I have Mazet keeping an eye on the situation. I saw the ship when we arrived. It's mistakenly the Kurubura Maru, if I recall correctly. The merchant Kageyama of fucking course. Of fucking course Kageyama's involved. Purchased a hefty sum purchased it for a hefty sum some time ago. Kageyama say. And who might that be? A man easily as well as Nahaza job himself. He wants Gaspy to take Kugane Castle on the Buki hostage as he made ludicrous demands. Though thought it, he used his wealth and influence to escape justice. He's second using this tactic recently, it is said, in pursuit of a bride, spending more gil than most will ever see in his attempt to stand the perfect woman. A bride, Well, I think we found Nahaza Job's esteemed employer. It's the guy who was going to enslave the Namazu and take the big gear hostage. Yeah, in the future thing, we did say it is the same guy who was going to enslave the Namazu that we prevented that. Hello, Blackman. It is I, you know, your favorite Makote. I'm literally dating one, but okay. Dashing good looks, ladies man, future none of the M tribe. You don't sound like your Stola. Yes, well, I'm afraid that we have a problem. One that requires your immediate attention. That's why I contacted you. It's vital that you hear this as soon as possible. I'm a video game watched by the Kurubura Maru, and Alper and Namazu have just been brought out on deck. We don't have much longer until our mermaid becomes mermaid's flesh. I'd love to continue this little chat we're having, but I don't think you should come to the harbor right away. Was that Mazet? They've just disembarked from the boat. It's our last chance then. Must stop Nahaza once and for all. Once and for all. Can we fucking behead the dude? Can we call in Ralban to perform as a bisection that we know he... Well, I guess it's going to be a little bit harder for Ralban to do a bisection now that he is not equipped with both arms that he did it with. But... I'm down for bisecting this dude so he doesn't come back again. I think this would be convenient for everyone involved. Wait, are you around this side? I can never tell, yeah, I can never tell where people are in this part of Kugane around the docks. How is that? There you are. I must hurry. I was a dear friend, and I won't ever turn into mince by some scheming, and rather unattractive, I must say, villain. More important things going on, Mazet. This fucking asshole. Merflesh. Oh no. The Philosopher's Fin. And the Jewel of Fair Souls. With this, you can no longer deny me. And what a pretty thing she will be. Beside me at our matrimonial feast. I could taste it now. Oh, can we kill him as well? I'm down for that as well. Can possibly care less what we intend to do with the goods as long as I'm fairly compensated. Speaking of payment, I think it's time that we finish up here. I need to only carve the meat. What fucking sword does this dude have? More evil than what he's used before. Alpa! Jump in! Jump in, Saber! Not a chance! Finally caught up, have you? Though I doubt you have much more to offer this time around. I'm wearing clothes this time, and I have a weapon. Gentlemen! That was dirty. What, afraid you couldn't defeat her in a fair fight? I really first spent my time on foes that are actually worthy, or at least suitably entertaining. But if you believe you will present a greater challenge, then by all means. Very well, I'll defeat you myself and return Tsukumo here and now. I see them. They are most visible. Sagetsu? Asagetsu got a plan. Yeah! Ramen Speed! Yes, yes! Rain the Mikoshi! Yeah! Yeah! Raven the Mikoshi's boot off! Let's go! Yeah! Well, the Jewel of Fair Souls is here. Yeah! Oh! Come on, bisect the fucking man. The sword went through him. Cut the man in half. Get rid of him. That whistle. It's the Seki Sagami. Pity. Just begin to feel a twinge of excitement. But I say I must take my leave. Is this Shisui Katana, by the way? Oh, of course, because he had Shisui stuff on before. And there he goes. Can't wait to see how this boat will blow up. I want that twink obliterated. Farewell, Eastern Beastman. This little chase has been most amusing. Hopes you may entertain me again someday. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, stupid twink? The grenades? Not this time. It's the future Nun and a friend to Jorman and Alpha both. I cannot let these crimes go unanswered. Grenades? The grenades he's been using this entire time? Will he actually use one on someone other than himself? Trust me, sometimes you have to learn the hard way. How to treat a lady! Nice throw. 7 hells! And now he took the powder out. Oh, now we find the one with no powder. But now we find the one that doesn't have any fucking powder. God damn it, Mizette! God damn it, Mizette! How are you this bad at literally everything you try? Oh my god. As Explosive would say, the adventurous gaggle of misfits yet again. Just taking the powder out of this one grenade multiple times by accident. And I wouldn't put it past him. God damn it, Mizette. This is just a shark in the water? What, does a fucking shark got him? And that's why we can't swim in Kugane. Shark-infested waters. Fair enough. And nothing of value was lost. Now we'd only ensure that Kageyama meets with justice at the hands of the Seki Sagami. Finally. Dude has been a fucking problem for a while now. That may pose a... God damn it. Where's that eel slipped off to? Oh my god. Master Kugane Dori, is some light one with me? We can meet the Bakaro in afterward. I'll carry the wounded there. We're counting on you. Yeah, well, Nahaza has hopefully been eaten by a shark and is fucking dead, hopefully. Quick! Another trial! How many trials can we shove into a single day? Without even being a trial series. So was anyone down here still? No. People are just back to washing the boats. Oh, there you are. What's up? This place is a maze. Yeah, I do appreciate that, even that, yeah. Kageyama must not escape us. I do appreciate that they're still hanging around. Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. I just see someone running through dressed down there in clothes. As opposed to running around naked, I guess? Great at words. You don't push yourself, Harper. You only just been afraid of what must have been a very trying ordeal. I'll be fine. Kill the villain in a gatekeepers. I can't let evil go unpunished. Yeah, Alba hasn't had a chance to do anything cool yet. Kabuto cut a man in half. The Namazu did a fucking awesome Mikoshi tackle. Alba hasn't a chance to do anything cool yet. She's got to do something sick. There. Here we come for you! What? How did you... Well, no matter. You may follow me this far, but no further. Paupers of Kugane! Behold my loose change! Oh, he does the fucking thing from the... Oh, free money! He does the thing that when he was throwing the money in the fucking dungeon. Oh my god, that's the emote, isn't it? That's the fucking emote. Oh god. Pardon me, sir, but if you move a bit to the left... Man, this is imperative that we capture this... Ugh, they're not listening. Yakuza's hero moment. Fucking Yakuza's hero just distract everyone with cash. God damn it. Also in Assassin's Creed. Ah, just look at them scrounging at my feet. It pays to be wealthy. Please, leave this to me. You're wasting your time, little mermaid. I'm a master of monetary manipulation. No one's easier to control than coin-stuffed commoners. Goldsmithing techniques! Goldsmithing technique! Yeah! Get all the Koban! What a cool way. Oh my god. What an awesome way of using the Ananta's abilities. Fucking amazing. Giant golden fish! What is the meaning of this? Oh, cruel fate, why do you mock me? Good money! And now the money's a fish. What the fuck just happened? Well done, but why a fish? Someone on the numbers did a strange contraption earlier. It was so cute, I couldn't stop thinking about it. I don't even like fish. Well, it looks like a fish, I don't care about it. But it's time you accepted your fate. Hey! Hey, Hancock! Thanks for the assist. Yes, I think that's quite enough escape attempts for one day. You made it perfectly clear who the villain here is. Right to my Sekisagi, me friends? Yeah! We actually fucking got his ass! Might be solid gold, but it's a fish, so I don't care. You don't do this to me! I have a woman to coerce! A matrimonial banquet to consume! I have to manipulate someone into a marriage! You can't possibly arrest me! So the matter is resolved at last. Shall we go and inform the others? Ah, we finally take him down. Motherfucker's been involved in multiple storylines and we finally got his ass. Finally fucking got him. Let's go. I told you, Alba didn't do anything cool back on the boat. She had to do something. And a really cool way of just like negating the man's money. Negate the man's money stand by just turning the gold into a fish. God, the payoff for the Beast Tribe stuff is so good. Not only do you get the cool moment at the end of each individual Beast Tribe, but seeing them all combined together, the payoff is so fucking good. The payoff is fantastic. I paid a visit to Shihomi. Thankfully, she had a place to secure my back where it belongs. Hey, there it is, back in the helmet. Yay. Being here was kind enough to call a doctor, but it seems that no one has more than minor injuries. And apparently there's no better treatment for scrapes and bruises than the Bakaisen Hot Springs. You guess I have to visit them again. Oh. Hot Spring episode, let's go! Hot Spring episode, let's go! One more time! Show off the boobs! Show off the abs! Hey, Kabuto joining in with the Namazus. Hell yeah. Gentleman back in the bikini. We'll continue where we left off before, so rudely interrupted, shall we? I'm so sorry, Alpa. What? You have absolutely nothing to apologize for. Not now, not ever. It's my duty to protect you, and I failed utterly. Then it took so long to free you, and I couldn't even manage that without help. Maybe not, but the rescue wouldn't have succeeded without your leadership. Not to mention how you saved me from being sliced in, too. You may not be able to do everything yourself, but I couldn't ask for a better second in command. Alright. Thank you. I'm grateful to everyone else, too, of course. There's a Blackwing, Kabuto, Goshen, Mazet. Maybe not that one. Hold on, where's Mazet? Maybe he's still changing? Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Ah! Never fear, it is I, Mazet! I discovered this floating in the sea after Nahasa disappeared. How do I look? Rakish? Why would you put on the mask, my man? I'm throwing that back in the sea and you're along with it. And nothing of value was lost. Just when you think he's learned something. If I may ask Yoshin, how did you know to find us on the Kurabura Maru? Was it to spot you from above? I knew that stuff in the Mikoshi with all the Cloud's Breath in our stores was the right choice. Yes, yes. My convenient. I'm glad you made it out safely too, Gyore. Thanks to all of you. Being trapped in a barrel was harrowing, and fraught with splintery peril, yes, yes. But it was worth it for a chance to enjoy these hot springs together. If you say so. What's that gem in your helmet? It is most unusual. Quite unique. This is the soul of my dear friend Sakuma. More valuable than any treasure in the whole of the Ruby Sea. Here's what Nahaza stole from me. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me retrieve him. As Gurai said, despite our tribulations, we feel fortunate to have met you all. Although we can continue to strengthen our friendship now that we're all safe and sound. Then please come to our festival, yes, yes. We can strengthen our friendship and all of our sordid limbs by carrying a Mikoshi together. If you're ever near yours here, come to Alamingo. Paladin and Gatekeepers give you the grand tour, and you can stay at the Castellum. Yay! Friends! Yay! And Minif is happy with all her friends. Yay! Yay! See, what I want, not just friends, allies. Gratuity! I know it's asking for way too much, but what I would love... Chat's really annoying. Yeah, we got allied with them. And everyone's got more stuff that we can do. What I would love, which would be ridiculous, and I don't think it exists, but I want there in Endwalker. After you do the allied stuff in Endwalker, if you've done all of the allieds up to that point, there's one final one that's all of them from all of the expansions. Just go the most over the top by just going allies everywhere. Just like you don't get access to the quest until you put in like the fucking 40 plus hours it would probably take you to get like all of the dailies done for all of them and then all of the allied quests. Through your efforts, your allies of all shapes and sizes across Alamigo and the Far East have forged bonds of friendship that promise to remain strong through the years. You are truly a hero to tribes across many realms. Yay! West meets East! Then walking into allies, the tribe quest, someone has a job to show up and just be like, nah, I'm good after seeing you and everything. He just sees you and he's just like, you know what? I'm not even gonna try. Kageyama Killer. He's dead now! He's fucking dead. Let's go. We've murdered the man. The man is no longer amongst the living. Let's fucking go. The Seki side of me killed him and ended his life. Let's fucking go. Now to go to all of the stores and check all of the things that everyone has. Let's go. And none of it requires gil, so I don't have to waste all of my gil on it now. Which is very nice for me. Hey, Kabuto. What's up? The bonds of friendship that I forged with Elodin and Gatekeepers in the Namas who prove that Sakuma continues to guide me. As do you. Aww. Aww. Alright, what do we got? Hey! Actually, did we have these before? What did we just, what did we just waste all our gil? Did we have these ones before for the Kojin? I feel like we had the Kojin one before. My brain says we had the Kojin one before. I don't think that's new. Search for item. Is it in a glamour dress? Yeah, it's in a glamour dress, so we've already got that one. So it's not that. Wine. Oh! Don't tell Mum the Kojin minion's red. Zephyrus. Oh! Oh! It's this thing! It's the cushion minion, so you can sit on a cushion. More pushing for another cushion. Nice. Doggy style joke. I love it. All the Kojin stuff here. Some fish and some crafting materials here. The permits, Redback and Zabuton minions are all new for Allied. Oh yeah, I guess there is Kojin. Yeah, there's Kojin permits here. They weren't here before. Yeah, the Kojin had access to some other stuff and the armor before. So basically they all get like similar things, but they unlock in different orders for different people. So you get all the ones here. Nice. Nice. I've seen people with this cushion for ages. I've seen them in, yeah. It's a little cushion that you can just sit on. I've seen people use it a bunch. There it is. Well, talking the Hingan Shun chairs, preferring instead to sit up on the floor. Was listening over that when the speaker utters something deemed clever. She's rewarded with cushions that she makes the position elevated above her peers. It's one cushion that's crafted, but now there's a frame one that's more Japanese. It's too small for Minor Fist. It's too fucking small for Minor Fist. I always see Lala's use this. It's too fucking small for Ephemeral. It's too fucking small for her. It's too little. I was about to switch to another minion, but I realized we're about to probably actually we might get a minion. We might get another minion when we go here. There's no like evil Namazu tribe, so there may not be one here. Do you have a sit pose that works for it? I might have one that like sits to the side. Yes, yeah, yes. This is the important one. This is the important one. Namazu mask. There it is. The Namazu are the evil Namazu tribe. You know what? Fair. Fair. Alright, stuff Namazu, Steam Buns, Namazu Effigy. Big One Festival Float. I think this is new. You just get this fucking thing. You get this one over here. Because I think we had that one. Mask and Float. Nice. Yeah, dancers. Framers kids. Yeah, we had all those ones before. There's no other new ones there. But you do get the mask. You do get the mask. There we go. I like how you were just sitting here waiting, already doing the old dance. Wait, no, it's not the old dance. I actually don't know what dance you're doing. Oh, this is the old dance. I actually don't know what dance it is you're doing there. The favorite headpiece of Naked Rose. You know, it probably would. Mine of his skin color does kind of similarly match it. There we go. Wow! Wow, does the old dance have some bounce to it? Naked Rose and Lalfels. Wow, does this dance have some bounce to it? Jesus Christ, Minifist, calm down. Jesus Christ. I wish there was a way to turn down the game's jiggle physics. It's not that I'm against jiggle physics, but 14 takes it to an extent that your character's gonna get a black eye. Like, come on. They're so intense. Like, look at them go. Like, Jesus. Anyway, we are an Amazu. I gotta put on the... Yeah, I gotta put on these. There we go. There we go. Now you can't see the weapon. There we go. Now I am Namazu. Stupid, sexy Namazu. Alright. And let us go and upset the village and the gatekeepers. Let us go and upset the gatekeepers. Never mind, we didn't get a new minion. There might be a Kaliana minion over here, though. There's Mazette. I was about to say, is Mazette still hanging out here? He is. Hi, Mazette. I don't have to play a damn tribe. I can't even best someone like Nahasa. Look at hold yourself, Mazette. You're brave and handsome and future none. You will become a strong one. You will follow in your father's footsteps. Realizing I didn't actually speak to Gurai or Goshin back at Thorolilo. I forgot to speak to them and ask them how things have been. I forgot to do that. I should go and do that. I'm willing to waste more of my gil. I have so much of it right now. Does flying have jiggle physics? I'm honestly surprised it doesn't. I'm honestly shocked it does. I mean, walking does, for fuck's sakes. Hi there, Joelman. I look normal. Everything turned out right this time. I can't let my guard down again. So I'm a new training regimen focused on readying every muscle in my body to spring at any moment. Hey, Alpha. I'd do Zafaris again sometime. Sure, there are many more fortifications to see. Not to mention more hot springs. Frankly, I think Shulman could use another chance to relax. Apologize to anyone who's doing their dailies. I thought all of you Namazu were tiny. Oh, mine visits you, what the fuck? What are you doing? Alright, what do we get here? Yeah, wind up Kalyana. I called it. She may or may not break through the borderline. Oh, and onto metalworks. Ooh, gold treasures. Gold treasures. I gotta put that in my house. Gold treasures. That has to go there. Gold treasures. Wind up Kalyana. Getting so many minions. Almost at 200 now. Fucking absolute, so much pog. So much fucking pog. Kalyana. I also got a keycone. I also got a keycone off stream from a loot box. And this, the Mind Flayer. I also got that from the loot box. And a Pudgy Puck, which when I saw the name of this saying Pudgy Puck, I'm just like, isn't that the name of one of the fucking Moogles in the Mog King fight? But I think that's Pudgy Pack. And I also got the Onion Prince. I also got the Onion Prince as another one. Kalyana! Hello. Hi there, Kalyana. I will bring out the Palico though. I gotta bring out my Monster Hunter one. Gotta bring out the Monster Hunter one. There we go. I also gotta put some fucking clothes on. Oh, okay. So I will. No, not there. Not there. I didn't speak to. I gotta get the dialogue. I gotta get the dialogue. I am gonna go back. I am gonna go back. Because I didn't speak to them. I gotta talk to them and ask them how things are now that we've saved the day. And then after that, I'm probably gonna go and eat some food. I didn't have like a full break before. I just went to the bathroom. I'm gonna eat some food after that, and then we can decide on what to do next. Because, dear God, there's still several things that we want to do today. Hey, Giro. Says, believe how much festival operations fell behind in my absence. Like, notice both my fins are intact. To work, to work! Here, my personal gratitude for returning Gurai to us hale and whole. As I note in a meditation on metaphysics of merrymaking, her influence here is invaluable in ushering the masses towards the beacon of enlightenment. Thank you, Ashin. It's fortunate we spent so much time smashing Mikoshi into one another during the festival. Our charge was most vigorous, yes. Though our ornamental big one is looking a bit worse for wear. Quite squished. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. Look, it looks fine. It looks fine. You just gotta take the one that they made in the middle of the markets. Just take that one and shove it on there. The one that Alpha made was way bigger. Anyway, I'm gonna go out to eat some food. We still have Moonfire Faire, Eureka, and Dancer to do today. It's gonna be a long-ass day. I don't know what order people want me to do those things in. I'll let you all yell at me and decide that, and I will do one of them. And I will be back after I put a wrap in there. What is your Eureka level? Like 30 or 31? Is there a way to check without going to Eureka? It's 30 or 31. We could probably only do like one thing in it, but we could also get like the next stage of the relic, because I do have at least 5 of these crystals. So there is that. We won't be able to finish it. It's not 35. It's not 35. I did not have the time to get that. I might get that later today, because I haven't done any of the challenges this week. I normally wait till after stream on a Sunday to do the challenges now, because it's the time that Eureka is most active when I can play. Yeah, didn't have time to get that done today. And I was also just like, I don't know if I want to do a full everything for Eureka on a stream that we're already doing a shitload of stuff. So there was also that. But yeah, I will be back, and we'll do some things of the various things that are available to us in this game. Hell yeah. And we are back, Sup Mikoshi. You do Eureka, because that should be quick, then Dance, and then Moonfire. Sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a good plan. Again, we won't have like a ton of Eureka to do, because I'm not 35 yet. Hopefully we can get Eureka done before we finish Stormblood. Hopefully we can do that. No promises, but hopefully. But hopefully. We're gonna try our best. Wait, what am I doing? I have it over here. Eureka, yeah. I was about to say, does anyone want to join me going to Eureka? But I also don't even know if it matters because I don't know how much we're going to be doing there. If anyone would like to join, feel free to let me know. But it's not like we're going to be doing a bunch of things. Again, I think we're probably only going to be able to do like one part of the quest. I doubt we're high enough level to do so. Last one was at 25, so... Unless it goes like 20 and 30 or something. I think for the relic, I'm hoping for the relic, this will actually change its model though, the first step. I'm hoping the first step changes its model. I'm probably hoping it. So, hi there. Hi there. How are you today? Naked? I dig it. It's a bit cold for it. A bit cold out for it, but you know, I dig it. Alright, I have to change my job. I also have this. I also have Eureka for Warrior. Because boy howdy, is doing Eureka stuff just way harder as a monk. If I'm playing and there's not many other people to like go around with, boy howdy, is playing monk seemingly the worst job to do Eureka. So I have Eureka stuff for Warrior, which makes it a hell of a lot easier to do stuff solo. Dear God, does it. Enough materials for me to work. Augment a Eureka weapon. Para Sudashana Chakra Animus, you say. Alright. You need brother requisite materials for you too, eh? So you have. Right then, hand him over and I'll get to work. Sudashana Chakra Animus and Frosted Protein Crystal. So this, as I mentioned before, is a pain in the ass. I've got 9 of them. I would say doing a Fate gets you like halfway to 80% of the way to a charge from what I was doing. And killing enemies wildly and haphazardly gives you, even when you do get a bit of charge from them, you don't get much. And having to go to a different teleporter and jumping down many cliffs and sneaking past a dragon to turn it in every time. It's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. It really does seem like they've just designed Pagos to just be Animos, but you have to walk through a lot more annoying stuff more frequently. Where I'm just doing the normal stuff that's from Animos in terms of work with people to kill enemies, get notorious monsters to spawn, kill them, and team up with people to do that. When I'm doing that stuff in Pagos, Pagos is great. Pagos is as enjoyable as Animos. When I'm having to do the other aspects of Animos, it's a pain in the ass. But Pagos is absolutely the worst part of Eureka. This take is colder than the damn snow. It's just, it's Animos, but more annoying. And that's all it is. Nah. I ate peanut for lunch, and then I got a bit of peanut stuck in my tooth, and it just came out. Like, there's not anything extra here. There's not anything new or different here compared to Animos. It has everything that Animos has, and it just adds more annoying steps. And it's, yeah. So I'd appreciate the next areas can just go back to just not being a pain in the ass with a bunch of cliffs. No, never mind the model. Wait, has the model changed? No, they have not changed. The model still has not changed. I knew I had it in me. Parasudashan Chakra Pagos. Some of my finest work yet, I'd say. There is also this aspect that your relic weapon takes so many steps to even change model from the base artifact gear. It takes several steps for just the model to change, which I find ridiculous. Especially considering the previous 2 relics, you get a brand new weapon at the start of it. Like, you got a new thing at the start of it, and then you upgraded that. Where this, we're just upgrading something that we were given by doing job quest. And this is like the 4th step we've done for it now, and it still looks the same. It's a little glowier. So, it's not as motivating to do the relic, but once it starts changing, it'll be better. Well, that is the end of it, though. Come look at squeeze more of this frozen wasteland and channel it into your arms. Literally, because I'm wearing them on my arms. So now if I go to here, Pseudochan Chakrapagos! Look, it looks the same. Actually, I think, is the glow the same? I think the glow is the same too. I don't even think the glow is different. The glow looks the same. It's the Fist of Roga thing. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. Fuck yeah. Got enough materials for me to work? Guess, yeah, 6 frosted protein, short 6 frosted protein crystals by the looks of it. Okay. You may need to procure something other than frosted protein crystals. We got that place to learn how to proceed. So I need 6 more to do the next step. Okay. Never mind then. You know what? Just for the sake of ease, I'm just gonna switch to Warrior to do the quest for Kryl. Because it'll be easier. Hey, Kryl. I really must apologize. Keep you waiting for an age while I try to make sense of the latest developments. Let us review. Let's start with the Masked Man. Well, you actually didn't see him do anything to the Magicite. I think it's reasonably safe to assume that he is the one going around draining them of their aether. His objective remains unclear, but given his vague pronouncements in your visions, it has something to do with the entity Grandfather and the others imprisoned on the Isle of Val. As for the identity of said entity, I fear that, in light of your most recent account, it is extremely likely that they were discussing a primal. Grandfather spoke of an icon, which, as you may recall from our experiences with the Triad, is what the Allagans called primals, and also the Gullions. Any distinctions are more or less academic. What matters is the possibility we may have to deal with it. What's Eaglebutt's amazing and frustrating is that none of these revelations, fascinating as they are, do anything to explain how the Isle moved from one side of the world to the other. What we have learned, there is still far too much we don't know. I'd very much like to hear Ajika's... Girl, mad. I very much like to hear Ajika's thoughts on all this, but when you, know where I'm actually wish to speak with him, he's nowhere to be found. I'd ask you, because you go and search for him. Last night, he was headed to the Bull's Pen to conduct a survey. I'm not even looking for a Magicite this time. Even when you do find him, please share with him everything we have learned. He can ask for his opinion. Doubtless, you'll not hesitate to offer it. If you could brief Ajika and, if you could find Ajika and brief him on his latest discoveries, that'd be grateful. Should we something near the Bull's Pen conducting a survey for his own its? Okay, Bull's Pen, Bull's Pen, Bull's Pen, Bull's Pen, Bull's Pen, Bull's Pen. Ballpoint pen, ballpoint pen, ballpoint pen. I need to zoom in a little further. Bull's Pen! Okay. An area that we don't have. And it's in the middle of everything else. Oh, I see. I see. It's another drop-down one. I was about to say, I don't see any... We've just circled around here. Oh. Right now where you drop down to get to this, we also have to drop down the other way. Okay. So the geothermal lab. That's not what I meant. Oh, by the way, I got this Aethernet. I got this Aethernet off stream, so I've explored a little bit further over here. This little area here, the mold beds, I haven't been to there. Clearly, I haven't been to the Bull's Pen. And this over area here, for the Ice Flame Cavern, that's where Louis is, which I've not been over there. I've seen the fate for Luigi appear over there, but I've not done it. Where's the Aethernet? There it is. It's the giant fucking crystal fire. Look for it. Oh, yeah. I hope I'm right with geothermal. Yeah, I'm right. I remember the difference between geothermal and gravitational. Yay. Yay. Fiddle spins. Yeah, there's definitely aspects of Eureka that I like. I feel like Eureka is a good kind of grind. Like getting like strict progression in Eureka, it's grind. It's a grind, right? Like it's purely, literally grinding. It's kill enemies to make numbers go up, or kill enemies to get drops and items from them. It's purely a grind. But I feel like it still works. Oh, we're going up. Oh, never mind. We're going up. But I feel like it works and it's still enjoyable content purely because of how they encourage multiplayer for it. Doing it solo, it's okay. Okay, never mind. I cannot go up this way. I guess you come down from up there. So how the fuck do I get there then? Is it? I swear to God, if it's that little bit there. Like curtains did something. Oh. Oh, actually no, it covers over to here. Maybe around, no, never mind. I was about to say maybe it covers over to here, but no, that's something. Okay. Well, if we go around and come down this side, maybe I can see if this little part here is indeed the way to skip into the boss fight. Like, it is pure literal grind. But one, in terms of just kill enemies to grind, that's not really been a thing, like, in the game so far. And there are people who want that from an MMO experience. They want just the passive kill stuff, and then you get things over time, and then you, like, increase numbers. Like, that like, passive thing that you just kind of, like, low-intensity gameplay, I think was the word that someone used it before. There's plenty of other types of that in this game. Something like Gathering. It has a lot of that as well. But there's not many, like, low-intensity, like, combat stuff in this game. So having something like this does work for that. And that's just what some people want. Oh, God, I know. So, like, it's good for that. And I, like, doing it on my own, it's okay. It's okay doing it on my own. It's not, like, the most engaging thing in the world. But also, it doesn't have to be. It's an MMO that has a million things to do into it. Part of the design is the fact that not everything is the most intense, engaging thing ever. The whole idea is that there's a lot of that low-level stuff, so you can kind of play it as like a lifestyle game where you just casually play and casually get your progress over time. It's what people want from games. It's what I get from this game quite frequently. Okay, so I'm looking at this, and this also doesn't connect over there, so now I have no idea what the fuck. Yeah, no, this isn't for this at all. Okay, how? Okay, stop the dragon. Hey, this thing's okay. Gotta stop a dragon. Sorry, if you're on this. Oh wow, okay, that hurt. The dragon caught up to me, son of a bitch. Okay, yeah, that was never gonna work. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna go back. It only is too much. I'm also just worried about leveling down. Okay, what do I do? Was I just fucking up the jump up there? Is that where you're meant to go and I was just, like, not making the jump for whatever reason? Because it really feels like it should just be here. But I can't work out how to make it go. Yeah, like, doing the grind in this game, just, like, solo is fine. It's similar to what, other grinds in the game is, where it's just low intense thing you can do in the background, just, just casually chill and enjoy it and stuff like that. Oh, actually, do you drop down from here? Maybe you still drop down off this cliff. Maybe you can go backwards once you're down here. I've never actually looked. It could be that. Oh my god. Enemies, go away. I have no idea, but it's worth a check. Oh, because I'm in oh, for fuck's sakes. Pagos, go fuck yourself! And now I've leveled down. Okay, what do I do? I'm straight up asking, where the fuck do I go? Because I'm sick of this already. I fucking hate Pagos. Desperately asking, screaming at the top of my lungs, where the fuck do I go? Looking it up, thank you. Because I'm so fucking sick of being here and I fucking hate this place. So I think, like, Artemis was fine. Artemis was just the grind. Which, again, low intense grind is a chill thing to just do on your own. And with people, it's fun to just, like, have a bunch of people working together, clearing objectives, and then just running around doing that stuff. That's fun. That's fun. It's an enjoyable experience. Pagos adds so much bullshit that I actually fucking hate it. I fucking hate Pagos. Because it's not like what you're doing before here is like the most satisfying shit in the world. Okay, I can land up like a little bit here. So it's clearly not this, even though it's on the map as like, oh look, there's rocks here, and they like kind of perfectly line up with this little section up here. It's not this, because the game fucking hates me. What about the drop down? Just need to not be in combat. I fucking hate this game. Well, I fucking hate Pagos specifically. Pagos fucking sucks, and this place is dog shit. I fucking hate it. Okay. Like, once I'm out of here, I'm gonna be so fucking thankful, because god damn it, this place sucks. So I think I have to walk around. I'm not seeing anything here. Like, I thought it might be a cave. No, because the cave does not connect. Is this the 29 quest? I'd assume so. Last one was 25. So I assume so. No, that just goes straight into there. It's not here. Oh, I fucking hate this place. It's like, this feels like they wanted to make Pagos harder than what Animos was, and the way they thought to do that was just make it fucking irritating. Just make it goddamn infuriating, and just make it actually suck to do. Just make it awful to engage with in any capacity. Just don't make it a satisfying experience in any capacity. It feels like what the design motto was for Pagos. Because goddamn, does it suck every fucking ball. Like, it's where I was standing, but I cannot work out what I'm meant to do. Like, where this is looks like it's lower than the other because the shadow's here, but I have no idea. Drop down again so I can go back to camp. Will attack me back here, so we can get him to low health. Like, I want to enjoy Eureka, but then Pagos says, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna be dog shit and terrible. Like, every time I come here and I have to do anything that isn't just killing notorious monsters, I'm fucking irritated and frustrated and on the verge of, like, just turning off the game. Because I fucking hate this place. I fucking despise it. I don't need a Kmart. Go away, Kmart! I don't need tongs! I don't need whisks! I don't need a spatula! Get away from me! I don't need Grammarly! I don't need... Okay, well, I'm really bad at typing, and I'm getting worse and worse at typing as time goes on. But I don't need it. This person's last name is... they're playing as Makoto, and their last name is Molko. I'll be honest, what I'm looking at here is not helpful. I cannot work out what the fuck to do. That what? Oh, there's a different ledge in that same spot that drops off onto there. That's... Oh, whoops, wrong place. That's even smaller. There's a different ledge. God, I hate this. God, I hate Pagos. Hey, if you designed Pagos, go fuck yourself. How about that? To the person who designed the layout of Pagos, go fuck yourself. Why'd you do this? You suck. Like, Pagos alone may make this the worst relic to get in the game so far. I thoroughly despise this place. I thoroughly fucking despise this place. Like, having to do any of the navigation and movement around here is worse than any of the grind in any of the previous stuff. It may take less time, but just in the process, in the moment of it, it's so fucking irritating that oh god. There's apparently a different ledge here somewhere. There you are. There's a different ledge on this same fucking... Why would you do this? What the fuck is wrong with you? And then that goes into there. Like, what the fuck is actually wrong with you as a person to do this? Like, what the fuck? Why? Why the fuck would you think this is okay? I just don't get it! You walk slowly. There's enemies that are aggro onto you. Like, you're meant to come here at level 29. The stuff that you're walking past is like 5 levels above you. It'll fucking kill you instantly. And you gotta sneak past it and then drop off ledges and you get spotted once. Well, you're gonna die by getting the enemy. You're gonna die by jumping off the ledge. Like, why? Why would you fucking design it like this? Ah, assholes. Fucking cunts. God damn it. Well, if it isn't the adventurer, so running all over to find confluences and Magicite for Cryo. I'm here to find you, actually. The vaunted echo yields up more information, does it? Of course it does. How you two must delight in stumbling upon revelations and rubbing it in the faces of us mere mortals. Do you want me to punt you off this rock? I'm in a fucking angry mood right now, Ajika, and I'll fucking do it. You want me to cut your fucking head off, cunt? Sorry. Sorry, I really don't like Pargos. In case you can't tell, I really don't like Pargos. That was rude. I apologize. That's not going to save you from your head being separated from your body. You're giving me no reason to believe you would harbor such motives. I allow my personal feelings to guide my judgment. And I'm going to do that right now as I fucking golf swing you right off this ledge with my axe. Eureka. That's the thing. Just existing in Pargos for like 10 minutes is enough to just completely ruin my mood. Just being here for a short amount of time is enough to turn me from happy and cheerful and enjoying life to I want to physically fucking hurt someone. Like, just existing in Pargos is that goddamn infuriating to me. I'll not deny it. I resent you and Kryl for your gift. To we who have toiled and suffered for every scrap to our name, the very idea that another was simply chosen is infuriating. I was born into poverty. What I have achieved, what I've become, all was through mine own effort. I earned my place with Garloff and the others. Do you not think I've not gotten to where I have because of my actions? Do you not think I've reached where I am because of the shit that I've done? Yeah, no matter how hard I strive to better myself, I'll never be held in the same esteem as the Levilleurs and Kryls of the world. The Levilleurs don't even have the echo! The Levilleurs don't even have the echo! They're just smart kids! There was a time when the question kept me up at nights. What do they have that I lack? What indispensable, indescribable quality does the same person just possess that sets them apart? Smart, rich kids. This must all seem very petty to you. Doubtless you will claim that your gift, your echo, is not at all the blessing the rest of us believe it to be. I mean, it does prevent me from being tempered by primals. That's a pretty good function of it. No, I don't get tempered by primals. No, that's a blessing. I'm like, I mean, like, in one capacity, Ajika's right. I'm lucky that I have the echo. It also means that because I have the echo, I have something that others don't. I have powers and abilities and strengths that others don't. So I have a responsibility to do something with that. I can't just take, if I just took the echo and just fucking just, like, embrace it, just like, oh yeah, whatever. I'd be an asshole. I've been given this, so therefore I have a fucking responsibility to use it. But that doesn't mean it has its, no, it's pretty much a blessing. I consider myself grateful that I have it, and I try to do what I can with that. I wonder, would Kryl say the same? Or is he simply so accustomed to the burden? Such strength he must have. I grow more envious by the moment. But enough about me and my prejudices. You came for insights and you shall have it. You may find it lacking, though. Gulov's talk of reversing the flow calls to mind the myriad ethereal currents which crisscross the isle. Therefore, an even more detailed study of such might be in order. One particular sight comes to mind. Kral will know what I speak. I'm afraid that's all I can offer at this time. I shall be in touch if I learn anything I believe may be of use. And take care. Bye. Just instantly doing return and just pacing out. Okay, well, while I'm here, I might as well go into the cave and see what will instantly one-shot me in here. Get it marked on the map at least with the bull's pen. I imagine this is a spot for a particular notorious monster. If it's this out of the way... Yeah, there's a bunch of minotaurs in here. I imagine these minotaurs will lead to a particular notorious monster. Being out of the way and in their own cave like this. Alright, back we go. I'm so looking forward to being done with this. I fucking hate it. Fuck, I hate Pargos so much. Sorry, I fucking despise this place. It's god awful to do anything in. Welcome back, Blackman. Did you find a Jacob? Was we speaking of a proto-aetheroid? It dates back millennia. It was created during the initial development of the technology, some surmise. The students most use it to monitor fluctuations in ethereal currents when performing various experiments. The various phenomena on the islands are impacting the flow of the life stream, and a closer examination may provide valuable insight. And although we rarely use it for teleportation, an aetheroid's an aetheroid, it may prove useful in restoring the Aethernet and gaining access to our headquarters. That's a plan then. We'll conduct one final survey to confirm whether or not any magicite remain to be found on Pargos. If not, we can then proceed with our investigation of the proto-aetheroid. And now it's 35 to finally fucking finish this god-awful shithole off. I hope I enjoy the next place. I enjoy Animos. I fucking despise Pargos. There are just like, there's just certain things. There are just certain things in games that are the type of thing to just set me off very immediately. Like, if this type of thing exists in a game, I will become frustrated and angry basically instantly. And just the awful traversal, the god-awful traversal of Pargos is one of those. Because like, there's traversal where it's just like, it can be a task to get around. And part of the fun is like working out how to get around. But then there's traversal where it's just like, it feels like this only exists to make your life frustrating and irritating. And because of how much I care about movement mechanics in games in general, I want the feeling of movement to be enjoyable. It doesn't have to be for me to enjoy a game. Obviously, this is a game where we just run around and like, I guess you have the jumping puzzles. Like Moonfire Faire. But like, they can be obstacles for your movement that are like satisfying to overcome. Something like Breath of the Wild comes to mind. Like climbing a mountain in Breath of the Wild, or traversing a big gap by that's fun in Breath of the Wild because you're using the different tools that the game gives you to try and work out how to overcome a problem that's been given to you, kind of thing. Whereas something like Pargos is, traversal is annoying for the sake of making it more quote-unquote difficult and nothing else. It only exists to slow you down and to get in your way. And there's no other reason for it. So it becomes incredibly irritating. Because every time that I'm stopped by an obstacle in Pargos, it's just, oh, this only exists to be annoying as fuck. And so it gets to me very quickly. This is one of those things that just completely and utterly sets me off and just makes me fucking despise the thing that I'm playing. Anyway, we're heading to Dancer Quest. I use return, so I'm gonna have to cop the teleport cost. It's so expensive. It's 1,000. Wait, I've forgotten this all day. Oh, by the way, does anyone want some tea? Does anyone want some tea? I have about 7,000 cups of tea on me. Does anyone want any? If you want some, just hit me up and I can give you some tea. Could take ferry back. That is true. I could take the ferry. I keep forgetting the ferry exists. I keep forgetting the ferry exists. That's only true. And then I can teleport. Constantly forget the ferry exists. Because I always use a return. Because it's ferry. I constantly forget the ferry exists. Alright. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, if anyone wants some tea, I've got some spares. I've actually changed my orange juice hot bar to high quality mulled tea. Now, if you're wondering why I have a couple thousand cups of tea on me, don't. Just don't. Okay, so like Gunbreaker before, because we unlocked this, I might need a refresher on Dancer. I feel like I remember this one a bit better. From memory, Dancer was, they came to Eorzea to introduce the dancing talents. Just real thirsty. You know what? I'm gonna drink some tea. Mulled tea. Delicious mulled tea. I was about to say, am I seeing people around here for Moonfire Faire? From memory, it was a bunch of dancers. They came to Eorzea to learn dance and to do dance and to like get better at stuff like that. And part of their thing was to both make money and to introduce dance to Eorzea. They were going to travel around and do dances for a bunch of places. And then they got Gegiruju as a sponsor, I believe. And now with Gegiruju being a sponsor for them, they have the money to like go and travel Eorzea to show off their dance to people. Was it anything more complicated than that the first one? We've only done one quest for it, so I don't think it was. Our home and Bradsar aren't also lies by the sea, and I must say I find the ocean breeze here singularly refreshing. Also, if you're wondering why I'm saying that Shadowbringers is going to take place in Falconer and Bozja, it's because the two jobs introduced in Shadowbringers are from Falconer and Bozja. Like the two jobs introduced in Stormblood being Red Mage and Samurai, which is Gira Bonyo and Othard. And Heavensward obviously is cheating because the three literally start in Ishgard. But there's that. Which is also why I'm predicting that Endwalker is going to take place in Charlotte and Garlemald, which would also just like make sense. For like big important place that we've heard a lot about. So for big end expansion, let's go there. Paul is basically just that, go dance for people. And I'm not just wearing a bikini and catgirl is, because I think that's what I was wearing last time I did this. A soiree in the Sultanate. Now Shmira is ready to take the show on the road. Well, it isn't my star pupil. Jesus, it's been like a year and a half and you're finally back. You couldn't have come at a better time. A messenger just arrived. It appeared that Master Gegiruju has received a response from his friends in the Sultanate. As for details, he will deliver them to us in person. Why don't you go on ahead to his villa? I'll fetch Rana and be along shortly. Shadowbringers music. Shadowbringers music. It's very intense. The Shadowbringers stuff is so intense compared to all the previous expansions. So very intense. Hey, Gegiruju. I believe we had a trial, like, not a trial, an instance for getting Dancer, but I think that was just like dancing with our partner and just doing a bunch of attacks like at each other to just show off how like sexy we are. Well, if it isn't my second favorite dancer. Good news, my girl. Thanks for this recommendation of yours truly. My friends at the Syndicate would be more than happy to host one of your performances in Ulta. Where we go? You have our deepest gratitude, Master Gegiruju. Truly, your generosity knows no bounds. Gaha, I think nothing of it. Your performance gave me a thrill I'll not soon forget, and while I'd love nothing more than to keep you all to my own, I'd be remiss if I didn't share my most remarkable discovery with the rest of the realm. That goes for you in particular, my lovely Rana. Maybe a bit rough around the edges, but that adds to your untamed, dare I say, feral allure. You can't just say that because she's a cat girl. Or from Fantasy India, or Fantasy Middle East. Still not sure which one Thalvin is meant to be. Nothing gonna be happier than to go down history as the man who introduced your beauty to Eorzea. I'm Master Gegiruju, you're making me blush with a backhanded compliment. Garth, I'll take me. I simply can't bear the thought that you've performed on my stage for the last time. You guys will in final farewell performance, won't you? Surely after all I've done for you. Apologies, Master Gegiruju, but we must not keep our audience in the Sultanate waiting. After all, this is but the second stop in our journey. A journey we must see through to the end. And besides, were your words Zurana and us all a great honor, I'd remind you that the girl is still an apprentice. Excess praise can lead to overconfidence, overconfidence to carelessness, and carelessness to an untimely fail. Do you hear me, Rana? No matter what glowing words your admirers may heap upon you, remember that your journey as a dancer has only just begun. Keep your feet planted firmly on the ground as you stumble on the road to achieving your full potential. But of course! And yet, it's truly inspiring to have such a devoted fan, is it not? What helps me appreciate is how much I've blossomed as a dancer in such a short time. Do not mean to make light of your achievements. I was going to let you stay focused on the task at hand. Continue to own your craft, and not let yourself get swept away by unchecked emotion. Back-ended teachings as well. Nice. And with that, we should be taking our leave. Masageki Ruju, we thank you for your patronage and hospitality. And if this is any hours you has done, we will return to fully express our gratitude. Realizing that the arms that she's wearing for her dancer outfit are the same ones that I've put onto mine. I'm just wearing a different dress. Now feel compelled to travel with the trip for some moment. I trust you have matters of your own that you would tend to along the way. We shall await you in Ul'dah. So now realizing, it's gonna be the second time we come to Costa del Sol today because of Moonfire Faire, which is happening somewhere over there. It is. See all the colors and explosions and the awful weather that just makes it really hard to see any of it. Yeah, that. Get that. See, you're talking about the best dancers of the realm. Clearly, that's Hildibrand. Clearly, that's Hildibrand. Did you not see the moves that he had before? Wait, where are they? Oh, I was about to say, I'm going to be next to this alternate. No, they're the adventurers go first. Hey, everyone. Look at all the people. I wonder how many new fans I'll make here. 1,000? 1,000? I can hardly wait. The streets are a bit dusty, but the ornate architecture of the residence is something to behold. Clearly, the aesthetic taste of the Ul'dah tend towards the lavish. No doubt Nashmir has already taken into consideration when planning our next performance. The fans for Little Ladies Day. That's a different type of dance. So this is Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert. We're not here to see the sights. No, we must decide upon a suitable venue for our next performance. As a matter of fact, I already have an idea. I think we might put on a show in Stone's Throw, settlement outside of town, said to be home to the poor and downtrodden. Are you sure of this, Mistress Nashmira? I agree that the art should be enjoyed by lowborn as well as the high. But is some glorified shantytown truly the best place for us to find an audience here? I would have it no other way. Now listen to me, Ism Blywin, and listen carefully. Yeah, what's up? You recall that I told you that our Greek stance has the unique power to clear hearts and minds of worries, and lift the spirits of all who behold it. Put another way, bringing joy and succor to the scorned and the suffering is no less than our calling in life. In Limsa as well, our audience included many who were down on their luck, and it did not seem those troubles weighed so heavily in their hearts. But this is a remnant of their pirate heritage, a flag and a veil in hand and a song on their lips, and all their cares fade away. Fuck yeah, Limsa, let's go! Limsa doesn't suffer from depression. They've got too much alcohol to drink for that. Ul'dah is different. Here I feel the scars of calamity run deeper, particularly among those who lack the coin needed to rebuild their lives to their satisfaction. Stone's Throw it will be. I can think of no place more in need of what we offer. You there! Halt! Halt, I say! Oh god, Brass Blades, what's up? So the dancer know this come with the invitation to Syndicate, yes? On authority of the boss blades, we command you to desist at once. We heard that you're making poor people happy. How fucking dare you? Fear not, you've done not wrong. It's just, well, Stone's Throw's not safe for visitors these days, you see. A group of real rabble-rousers have been causing trouble of late. You know how it is. Protests, riots, and all sorts of unpleasant business. Oh god, it's the stuff that Telegy was doing. Of course, Angus targeted directly at the Ul'dah's upper crust. Like it's not their leave to leave you a true performance. Still, the Syndicate cannot accept the risk of its honored guest suffering an untimely injury, or worse. I'm pretty sure concerned, but I can show you that it's wholly unnecessary. Members of my troop are well trained in the art of self-defense. We're more than capable of taking care of ourselves. Do you not see our weapons? They're fucking spinning blades we throw at people. That's right, they're pouring down trying to attack us. We'll cut them with our weapons. Besides, healing, suffering, and strife from on the realm is precisely the reason we've come here. What sort of struggle your people face? Why not let us look into the matter and see if we can't resolve it? It's a gracious offer, but no. Keeping the peace is our sworn duty. We cannot simply impose on guests. Besides, we're trained soldiers, and you are not. For your own safety, you should take your leave of this place at once. You haven't seen these dances, though. There's a lot of us who can defend ourselves, I don't need to say. By the way, I'm the warrior of light. There's an order to dances, you say? I'm not entirely certain what you're implying. Suppose we have no reason to not take you at your word. Very well, then. You and your friends may carry on. Just promise that you won't go looking for trouble, eh? Damn! Damn! All it takes is a 7-foot Rogadin to just say, you will listen to us. And the cop's just like, okay, fine. Jesus, I'm not gonna piss you off. Look, I have sway here. They accused me for murder once when I didn't do it. So people have been kind of lenient towards me ever since then to try and make up for it. Mistress Nashimura, leave this to me. I'll stand up a storm for these poor folks, calm their hearts and put an end to any riots or uprisings. Now, can we, like, help the riots and uprisings? Because, like, we should take down the syndicate? I admire Spirit Runner. I cannot shake the sense that great danger does indeed lurk here. You may gain by only invest in blind accompanies you. And you must promise that you'll not leave her side. I know you'll see, but the truth, oh, it's fine, we got a special dance, is not the best excuse. I think it's less our dance is special and more we throw sharpened blades. We'll be fine. Alright, the more the merrier, don't you agree, Simon? Let's make a stone's throw. I'll race you there. We'll be fine. Runner's come faster than joining our troop, but she's still a child with much growing up to do. As I choose your senior as a dancer, I'm gonna ask you this. Pray keep an eye on her and see that she does stay out of trouble. My the girl's spirit, but I should think things through a bit more before she acts. Act first, think later. Get it? Because there are stones throw away from the town. Oh, there you are. Let's get started, shall we? First, I'll figure out just who's behind these riots. Let's whittle ask around and see what turns up. It's a leggy at a leggy. He's already been cut in half. It's fine. Don't let me worry about that silly promise made Mistress Nashimura. Come now, Simone. Clearly she worries over much. You saw me on the stage. Do I look at someone who can't take care of herself? Let's see what the townspeople can tell us. Meet back here when we're both done, alright? Oh no, she's gonna be attacked like immediately. Oh no. Oh no. Why did their bully get bigger? Do you want to see some titties? Riots? There was some trouble here of late. Won't catch me dead, get myself involved. Whoever's behind it all, we should just bugger off and give us some peace and quiet for once. Also, don't stop those brass blades from glaring at me askance every time they come through the neighborhood. Not that I can blame them, I suppose. Reminds the true Goblin's an expert in throwing the authorities off his trail. Ah, cool! The cops are harassing the poor people because they've heard of something happening. Damn, why am I so surprised? Looking for some rabble-rousing rider, you say? Might know a thing or two. What's it to you? None of us here in Stone have much love for the rich, as much as true. Still, it wasn't lately when someone started talking about actively giving them their due. Although they're just talking big, but it seems they've been putting their plan to action. This does just sound like it was Telechi's Adelechi's plan. Which, considering we started this back in ARR, would make sense. It would check out. Hey there! You there? You friends with Makota girl? The one with the fancy dress? Yes. She's asking about the riots, you know? Well, would you believe I actually started talking to one of the blackguards responsible for it all? I was thinking he's living away somewhere. I go after if I were you. Well, I wouldn't. Don't have the nerve of that sort of thing. But I reckon you should, before the poor thing comes to harm. Alright, we'll go and help. On the bridge or, I was gonna say, on the bridge or under the bridge? Rana, no! Mad mannequins! We gotta kill them! Get out of here! Oh shit, I pissed off the antlings. The AoE of my dance was too big. I killed them all. I did it. Oh, Jesus, don't look onto the Arbon. I do find it wild the difference in the range DPS. You've got Bard. Million buttons to press at all the times. Shit just happening all the time forever. You've got Machinist. Has an incredibly rapid burst window where you've got it where your global cooldown becomes 1.5 seconds and you got to weave a GCD, an OGCD in between each of those. And then it has a bunch of like cooldowns that are weapon skills, so you have to like time when you use those in between your other weapon skills and not waste them. And then you have Dancer, which is Simon says, press the red button. Simon says, press the blue button. Simon says, press the red button. Like, just the difference in the skill floor between the 3 ranged DPSs is very funny. I was in blind when you really saved my skin. This man told me he'd take me to the rioters' hideout. He led me there, and then, well, to be honest, I'm still unsure entirely what I witnessed. It's the strangest thing. Soon he brought me here, his body began to sway and spin the strangest way. If I didn't know any better, I'd say he was dancing. We can talk about that one back in safer environs. Should probably summon the brass blades and file an official report. Well, could you return to the city and let Mistress Nashmira know I'm alright? Until, I'm sorry for breaking my word. Like, if you're wondering why, if you're wondering why I was playing Dancer and all the extremes that we've done before, well, I think it's obvious. He was dancing evilly. Brassblade should be here any minute now. City limit. Okay, same dialogue. I gotta always check. No, so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, did I kill? Wait. Oh, I was about to say, wait a minute. These don't do damage. Oh, no, the moment that I used that, it triggered the auto attack which killed them. I was about to say, these don't do damage. How was I killing them? No, because the moment that I do it, I auto attack, and the auto attack kills them. There we go. I was very confused, and I'm just like, they don't do damage. What is what's happening? Turns out I'm just a dumbass. Quell surprise of everyone, I know. The gasping faces, everyone can chill. Drop your Chakramana and instantly killing it. And that is just the pro. I mean, even if the end is like 2 arm stall, yeah, I'd probably still kill it pretty quickly, hey. They're very, very sharp. I see. I had a feeling this would happen. Do not blame yourself for some Blightwing. You're not a keeper. I'll deal with it myself when she returns. Said I am curious. What can you tell me the strange dance she says her would-be captors were performing? I didn't say anything about it. You'd have to ask her. Yeah, bumps on my finger. They feel awkward. Good news, friends. Thanks to your efforts, we've apprehended the Firebrand. We should return to Sunstory for now. Listen until the next rabble rouser decides to fan the flames. So there's one part of the story that does not sit well with me. The girl here comes, she saw her captors dancing, but those who took in the custody swear the last man they remember no such thing. They denied that they were dancing? Why would they feel the need to lie about something so innocuous when already convicted of a far more heinous crime? It's not precisely a lie. You see, from the tale it gets even stranger. They don't have a vague recollection of their bodies moving, but insist they had absolutely no intention of doing so. They wanted to say they couldn't even remember where or why they came up with the idea to write in the first place. On the contrary, they seemed almost relieved, just as if some evil spirit had just been banished from them. Dance, but evil. Sounds like our friends have been partaking in a particularly unstable and unsavory alchemical concoction. At any rate, Brassblades will be taking over the investigation from here. Thank you for your assistance. Please carry on with preparations for your performance with our blessing. Dance but evil. So enticed by the titty, it makes you do evil. I'm sorry, Mistress Nashmira. Should have said with this light, like you said. Together, I'm sure we could have worked things out peacefully. And I was not able to dance even a single step. Just as the Greek dance can enthrall and inspire, so it can serve us in battle. True dance must be prepared for both possibilities at all times. If Samantha was able to display her skills as a dancer in battle today, I suspect that is for that very reason that you would be captors. But never mind. Rana, you disappoint me. It's not like a dancing prowess that led you to your failure today. It was the overconfidence that led you stray from your partner's side. When true Falcion dances, we dance as one. We dance to stir hearts and lift spirits, not to merely show off our skills, that our admirers might shower us with empty praise. I thought you understood this, but it's clear you still have much to learn. I'm sorry, Mistress Nashmira. I promise I'll not repeat my mistake. If you get too far away from your partner for dance partner, it untriggers the effect. Maybe. Thinking of having making use of the girl's foolishness isn't worth it. Though she has grown in skills, clearly she is still a child in more ways than one. I can only hope that she will take today's lesson to heart, unless she eventually pay the price. She's being very harsh on this girl. She is being very harsh on this girl. Is it not going a bit too far? Being a true dancer is about more than knowing how to move on to his feet. Must be tougher on run than anyone. Let's trip Falcion failed to carry out its sworn duty. I can see you're confused by my words. So don't worry, it will become evident in due time. Because both you and Ron will understand all too well. She's the evil one! She's the evil one! She's the evil! She's making people do evil to train us how to, like, fight evil. It's Miss So Sai again. Kinda. Not really, but a little. And then I must pray our forthcoming performance. So I'll be asking Rana to take a stage alone. She may consider her opportunity to reflect upon her actions today. And God's willing, learn and grow from her missteps. The whole point was to work with someone, and now you're making a dance on her own? Now, perhaps it would be best if you two return to your training. If you and Rana truly mean to bring out the best in one another, but you'll need to work harder than ever before. Farewell for now. Let us meet up again when it's time to move on. And now I do believe it's time I did some investigating of my own. Investigating into how to cover up the fact that you're evil! Look, I was already outsmarted by one plot twist today. I was already outsmarted by one plot twist today of Gilgamesh. I gotta call the other one, even if I'm just throwing darts in the air. But that's the whole point of Dancer. You throw stuff out, and 50-50 chance you get the cool thing. So that's what I gotta do. I can either bet it's Nashmira or it's not. And we'll see whether, when I throw that dart, if I can continue my combo or not. We'll see how it goes. Though performing on stage may seem routine to us, for our audience, each show is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Let's never forget this, and strive to always be our best. Dance with Duskwights. Nashmira is ready to move on to the new environments. It's good to see you, Usumlowen. You'll be pleased to hear that exhibition in Sultanate was a rousing success. Rana gave quite the inspired performance. Seems the girl is indeed taking a lesson to heart. It's either Nashmira or literally anyone else. Again, it's a 50-50 shot. It's a 50-50 shot, right? As Gridania is the final stop on our Three Nation tour. I meant to depart immediately, but must confess that curious developments in Uldaha have given me pause. But on arrival, let us first pay a visit to Addis Nest. And inquires to any strange happenings about town. Don't ask me why, but I believe it is best we stay vigilant. See, she already knows that something bad's happening in Gridania. She's the evil one. It's her. My dart is cast. And I'll be able to dance and say, I got it, I did it, I called it. Or I won't, we pretend I didn't call shit. But no one will know about that because I'm not going to tell anyone that's my plan, so it'll be fine. We're going to teleport to Addis Nest. I'm just like, oh yeah, they're right over the bridge from it. It's actually super close by. What's up, Gavin? How you going, Gavin? Hello, everyone. Considering everything that's gone wrong, Mistress Nashmira is remarkably composed. So that's why she leads this outfit and I just pound the drums. Now, when you say the no, calm down. So this is Gridania. Forest here is beautiful indeed. I kind of feel something ominous in the air. That's just the racism. That's just the racism. Wait, which type of Makode are you? Your skin's dark enough, they're probably going to be subjected to some form of racism here. Ah, Samoan. So I say my fears appear have been well-founded. Gridania too is in its fair share of social unrest of late. Pray explain the situation to my colleagues, good sir. Ah, yes, there's a bunch of people who are pissed that we're racists. We tell them that the magical beings in the forest tell us we have to be racist or we'll all die, but rest assured that anyone who claims that we're racist will kill them. You are familiar with the Duskwight, yes? They're a clan of elders who eschew the shackles of urban life and instead choose to live in isolation. For the most part, both sides choose to leave the other well enough alone. Now, did the Duskwight choose to live in isolation, or have you just banned them from Gridania and you don't let them live here because you're racists? Because I think it's the second one based on my lore. First off, events have taken a troubling turn. Groups of Duskwights have been settling for reasons unknown, holding secret gatherings on the outskirts of the forest. Whatever their aim, we can all be certain that it's nothing good. Okay, so this is now our second place that we've gone to where it's just like, Those people we put down have been a bit too uppity lately, and someone's got to go deal a lesson to them. I'm concerned. So when I was content to let them be, provided they do us no harm. When they turn to thieving and threatening our way of life, we cannot simply turn a blind eye. So tensions and dust squites and our citizens have been rising would be an understatement. You fucking racists. And you might be wondering if there are like different tests if you're a dust white Ellison. No, this dude's just openly racist to your face. It's Gridania, why would that change it? At this point, troublemakers among the dust white are primarily acted alone, which makes the manner in which they are now plotting something together in plain sight all the more concerning. Someone here in the nest even believes they are sowing the seeds for a violent uprising. As fortune would have it, these dust white rabble rousers have recently been sighted with particular frequency in the immediate vicinity of the venue where I hope to hold our performance. Caddo's amphitheater? Where else would it be here? Needless to say, we must address the imminent danger before we can think of going forward with our performance. Mr. Lightman Rana, once I investigate the matter, together this time. Consider it done. I'll make up for my failure. Just you watch me. Once I've soothed the dust white's hearts with my dance, riding will be the furthest thing from their minds. Thank you, friends. That settles it then. From the matter of dust white demagogues to my colleagues here. So there'll be some merit delegate task here, rather than expand the flames in dust whites and our own citizens. You are a dance stripper, you're not? Are you certainly your friends here up to the task of suppressing an armed revolt? You can be assured they are. For what it's worth, I too will be accompanying Runner and Islamama to ensure that everything is in order. Besides, there's something I would confirm with my own eyes. And with that, we should be on our way. Dust whites in question is said to be congregating in South Stroud. Let's meet folks at a local tavern and formulate a plan of attack. Yo! Busker on Struthers! Let's go! The tear on my lip is still annoying me. Hi there, Power Ranger. How are you today? Are you doing well? You doing good? I teleported the Tranquil. I have... Oh! I didn't even see you there. Sorry, I saw the clap for Artesia and Menja. I was like, wait a minute, what? And then I look up and it's just like right as I'm teleporting out. Oh, Artesia's on a rock dancing. Oh, I completely missed that. I'm very attentive. I notice everything. My eyes are so good. I see everything and I notice everything. Don't you worry. I'm the best noticer CSIder. Now, I was wondering whether Camp Tranquil or Quarryville was actually closer to Busker on Struthers. I think they're roughly equal. Does Mistress Nasmira have to follow us everywhere? What was that about wanting to say something with her own eyes? Are you doing the dancing things as, a Sentai? Because that's awesome. Because I used to love those being above you. Aww. Going among the regulars here. That's why troublemakers were seen not long ago just in the northeast of here. And that's not all. Rumors say that they were, and I quote, gyrating and undulating in a most curious way. You were just spying on them having sex. Whatever it was that we witnessed in Thanalan, it seems likely that it's afflicted the people here as well. We must investigate the matter with all speed. Come now. Chatting my lip is very annoying. Very irritating. It's like, it's right there. It's right there. It's like constantly on my teeth, and it's just like, Well, halfway across the realm from Muldar. Why would these dust whites be performing the same dances as the porpoise and stone's throw? So I can't take this feeling Mistress Nashmira knows more than she's letting on, because she's the evil! That's where dust whites are last sighted. That's what I was told. And by evil, I mean inspiring multiple revolutions against the oppressive classes of the various city-states. Was that happening back in Limsa? I don't remember if it was. Is it my one, Mistress Nashmira? I think I saw something. Over there, behind the bushes. It's a Sentai man! That's just a Power Ranger, don't worry about it. Oh no. They're doing satanic rituals to listen into their disco. Oh no. Pretty sure Limsa was just them trying to get some money. That's it, same creepy dance I saw in Uldar. The Dance of the Damned. Yes, it's just as I feared. Let's make everything good time. For the moment, just leave them to me. Well, they're having sex. They're really bad at it. This is foreplay. This is just Duskwife foreplay. Look, each race has its own mating rituals. Be gone, meddlers. Leave us to our dancing. Big dance. Dispelling the evil from their dancing. Oh, even the music's keeping it nice. What in the... My legs! It's as if they have a mind of their own! It's an evil elemental! And by that I mean an elemental! Oh, wow, okay, just immediately attacked her. Mrs. Nashmira, look out! You're meant to go with people. Remember the whole thing about having a partner and you don't do it on your own, Nashmira? I thought you would learn. So Nashmira may not be the evil one. She may not be the evil one. It's possible she may not be the evil. But she still could be. Etheric manifestation! Big explosion attack. Yeah. Fan hands of every kind. I'm not over leveled as shit for this, so it's actually taking quite a lot of doing. There we go. Well, I'm level 80. I'm level 80. But I'm in level 70 gear. Good work, Isabella. So where in the world was that? Something bad and evil. Forgive me, Simloan, and thank you. Anything else, Scotting poor runner for her overconfidence? My heyday, I would have made short work of that thing, but alas, those days are long behind me. I'm of the ripe older age of, based on my looks, 26? Don't be too hard on yourself, Mistress Nashmira. We love our bad days. Besides, unless if you were just being reckless like me, but never mind that. What in the world did I just see? That creepy dance, that strange black cloud of Aether. What does all this mean, Mr. Nashmira? Come now, I know you know more than you've let on. I do, and I fully intend to share my knowledge with you. Once I've seen what I must see with my own two eyes. In the meantime, someone should hand these men over to the Twin Adders. I suppose you're right. Must treat your wounds as well. There's a moment. Can I ask you to return to Asness and deliver our report? I'll tend Mistress Nashmira's scratches to say that no other troublemaking Duskwife show up. I'm a little worried that we're doing the racism questline. Ready to take guns and turn us to go down your report back to Lieutenant Gavin. Lieutenant Mission Nashmira scratches. Yep, same value. I think my reflexes led to this degree my time away from the stage. I must resume my training once my wounds heal, before I embarrass myself any further. Wait, if this is like the level 65 quest, and they've already been to all 3 nations, where are the other ones going to be? Unless they actually just say fuck it, and the other ones are actually going to Ishgard and Alamiga. Well, what do you know? In the time that it took us to get ready to do all the other dances, we have... Ishgard and Alamiga have actually opened their borders. There you are. I feel like I know this dance, and I can't remember which one it is. I feel like I've seen this dance, and I can't remember which one it is. Or is this an emote shop one? I'm now actually not sure. I thought it was one that I had, but I don't. The dances that I have, it's not any of those. It's not any of the dances that I have. Bomb dance, one event. From a previous event. I'm concerned about how many emotes on the shop I do want to buy. There's a lot of emotes from the shop that I want to buy. I spend so much money on optional stuff on the mug shop. Old event, why did I type 1? I mean, do you see how I type? God damn. What's this? You're in the Dust White Miscreants for us. Splendid! Marvel ground, you have our gratitude. We'll dispatch unit in South Road at once. If they're being possessed by a dance of death and destruction, why do we have to arrest them? If they're being possessed by a dance, then they're not doing the evil thing. They're being possessed. My apologies for delays, Simon. I'm pleased to report that our dancing Dustwites have been handed over to the proper authorities. And when I was patched on my wounds, good as new. With sufficient rest, I should be back on the stage in no time. She did curing once. So it worked out fine. Not on my watch, you won't. I mean, pray do not overexert yourself, Mr. Nashimura. You need your rest. Told you I could have handed over the coffins myself. I know, Ronnie. Yeah, I wanted to be there for myself when they work. Played out exactly as I expected. I remember little or nothing about the dancing, the secret gatherings, and the conversations that led up to it all. Just being stubborn, no doubt. Worry not, friends. Twin as will carry out proper interrogation. Yeah, one thing concerns me. Is it true that these events bear a striking similarity to a situation witnessed in Old Dar? Very much so. What we've witnessed is none other than the Totentans, the dance of the damned. It's our God's given duty is down to say that it is never danced again. The dance of the damned? Our mission? What are you rambling about, Mrs. Nashimura? I thought our mission was to lend strength and Saga to the suffering, lift the spirits of the realm. But it is. And yet the truth of exactly what this entails runs far deeper. Throughout our storied history, the dances of the Drupalcium have saved countless lands time and again from a fate most dire. Then maybe people should have known about this slightly before it started happening? When war and calamity ravaged the land, fear and anger fill men's hearts. These emotions fester, reacting with the aether around us. In the air we breathe, the ground beneath our feet, to form an etheric manifestation of malaise that spreads like a dark cloud across the land. The weak, the downtrodden, the scorned, and the suffering. Sadly, it is these people who are oft the quickest to fall prey to dark despair. Left unchecked, the shadow fully consumes them, their hearts, their minds, and even control their very limbs is taken from them. Strip the last semblances of sanity, they flow about in a manner most hideous. Telltale mothers blissfully unaware as they trample their beloved children. Men who dance so violently they rip the limbs from their own body. This is the Totentans, the dance of the damned. So basically, if those people were left to continue their dance, they would just get more and more with it. What madness is this? Speak true. This damnable dance you speak of arises from fear and anger in people's hearts. Why does it not manifest in the wake of the calamity, in Eorzea's darkest hour? Call me mad, but I think I understand. Times of great crisis, just surviving for another day requires all the strength we can muster. People have neither the time nor the freedom of mind to dwell on emotions like hatred or anger. Ryan has the right of it. It is precisely at this time, a time when Eorzea has made great strides in its recovery, yet deeper wounds still go unaddressed, that your people are most susceptible to that damnable dance. So that's why our art was born so many years ago. Not just drive out the darkness from people's hearts in a figurative sense, but to literally cast out etheric shadows, and free the afflicted from the clutches of the Totentans. Yes. This is the truth of Drupalcium. Passed down from principle to principle for generations. What I did for the Dustwites is use my dance to extract the darkness from their hearts and give it physical form. Form that can then be struck down and banished. Dancing Plague of 1518. Oh, that's what it's based on. I was going to say, this sounds like it's just like, there is no evil force, it's just people being depressed and then it just manifests as a dance. But yeah, there is a story of a dancing plague of, at one point in here, like, in 1518, where people just danced, like, constantly until it killed them because they would just, like, dance to exhaustion and die. That is, like, that is a historical story, so it's probably, it would be pulling from that for, like, how this, like, what's happening here. Because, like, the darkness in, like, because just from a video game, like, lore perspective for this game, darkness in people's hearts is manifesting as them dancing just feels like a convenient excuse for you're playing the dancing quest, so the baddies are like, so the malaise is manifesting as dancing. But no, if it's based on like a historical thing that is like mentioned, then that would be why it's dancing that they do. There's been several centuries since the menace of the Totentans last reared its ugly head. Centuries as in 600 club? To be honest, when we first came to Eorzea, I was unsure as to what we would encounter. So I was not worried the two of you over much, I kept the truth from you. And now it is seen it with my own eyes, a mission cannot be more clear. As inheritors of the Krieg's dance, we must chase shadow of the Totentans from this realm. I beg forgiveness for the secrecy, my friends, and ask that you lend me your aid. Nah, you can count on me. Not gonna be bitter about the secrets. Of course you can count on us. Not always like when I dance the Trip Falsium too. It's like you always say, a dancer never abandons her partner. Or she have to carry the burden of saving the whole realm all by yourself. No, listen, Blackwing. After all my harsh words and hidden truths, you are far too kind. I must confess I'm still struggling to understand all this, but one thing is clear. This dancing epidemic you speak of poses a grave danger to our realm. I'm calling out the other grand companies immediately and apprise them of the threat. Should there be any reports of similar phenomena in other nations, we'd like to call upon you to deal with the matter. Forgive us the imposition. Clearly this is beyond our ability. Leave it to us. Nothing would honor us more than the nations of yours who would place their trust on True Falsium. Allow us to perform for their people. I need lozenge. And with that, only Ishgard and Alamiga remain on our itinerary. Hey! Hey, we are going to those. Of the two, Ishgard has had more time for its people to recover from the scars of war. Let us make for our next destination. Yeah, we did Heavenswood before we did Stormblood, so people had a bit more time to get to heal after Dragonsong War than, you know, the occupation of Alamigo. At any rate, we'll need more time to probably prepare for confrontation ahead. In the meantime, runner, you have to continue your performances. You require more practice still before you bequeath to you all the secrets of the Creek's dance. You can count on me, Mistress Nashmira. And you as a moment. Pray continue honing your skills in battle. We are to prevail against Spartan stance. Need your martial skills much as we need our dancing. For no, it's not enough that we lure the shadows out of people's hearts. We must dispel the darkness for good. Or to simply drift on until it finds another unsuspecting host. Yes, we'll be needing your strength more than ever. You get caught if you haven't done enough Heavenswood MSQ at this point, and then Stormblood after that. Yeah, makes sense. And with that, I too should prepare myself. Our last true act draws ever closer at hand. Kind of funny. It's kind of funny how like the two introduced in Shadowbringers. Gunbreaker, you don't even need to fucking finish Heavenswood. You don't even need to finish fucking Heavenswood for Gunbreaker. Yet for Dancer, you need to get like through Stormblood. It is also funny how for our jobs that were like for our job quest of like doing 60 to 70, the first and last one are the Shadowbringers ones. Today Shroud is home to many bards. Minstrels who wield song and bow alike in battle. But I've not seen their art in action. Can help but feel a common bond between them and our dancers. Hey! Song and dance doing aetheric powers to people and enhancing them. Hey! It's been noticed that those two are similar. Need to do at least 3.3 for Gunbreaker. I guess, yeah, true, because of the way you bring in the dude to the city. Yeah. So lazy time, find time to practice new steps, Mr. Nashmira. Talking about rehearsing for my daily performances. But knowing that I have a duty to perform gives me the strength I need to carry on. High stepping in the holy sea. Nashmira is smiling at you expectantly. I survive when your timing is impeccable. I received word from Ishgard. The Powers of Eve decided to welcome Trip Falsium with open arms. Fortunately, there are no rumors that suggest Tottenham is already struck in the city, or of any of the surrounding regions in Kurthus. Yet what has them less privileged roads in the city have grown increasingly vocal of late, not entirely unlike what we witnessed in Ul'dah. We must be vigilant. You said you were going to help build the broom and you haven't fucking done it yet! Rah! You built the entire firmament, but the broom's still shit, what the fuck? I should like to ask you and Rhino to make the holy sea as soon as you are able. I would join you, but I fear my wounds are not healing as quickly as I had hoped. I don't want to slow you down. Leave it to us, Mistress Nashmira. No matter what shadows plague these people's hearts, there'll be no match for your two favorite proteges. Come, Mr. Bowen. Ishgard awaits us. Which way was it again? Very far north. You may want to put on a jacket. You may want a jacket. However dangerous await you in Ishgard, I have no doubt that you and Runner are more than up to the task. How are we going to do our dances up there? Every bit that we have is going to freeze if we're in the dresses. Even what Mindovus is wearing right now. The wind is still going to get in between the legs and into her leg. Like the dress in between her legs. She has exposed legs for this. Yep, there she is. There she is, and she's fucking freezing. There she is, fucking freezing, huddled next to the flames. Come here! My arms are like they're gonna freeze to snap off like icicles. I can even bear this with some black wind. I've gotten used to it. I've been here a lot. I've gotten used to it. I suppose adventures like you do get experience all sorts of climbs in your travels. Perhaps with time I'll get used to it too. You should still put on some clothing. Frostbite is something you should be very much worried about here. You should have literally... You should be covering more than, like, 10% of your skin at least. Anyhow, first order of business to pay respects to our hosts. I've been told that once a Handaloo waits us at a place they call the Congregation. I take it that you know the way? Upstairs. You know what? I'm not even gonna go back. I'm just gonna run. Because it'll probably be faster. Then I can Peloton for when that runs out. And we're almost there. Bum, bum, bum. So I haven't gotten the chance to do that in so long. And by that, I mean being irritating fuckhead. Hey, everyone. Hi, darling, for you. Hi, everyone who's currently going through, Dark Knight questline? No. Heavenswood questline. Welcome. I'm here to dance. Oh, my distant moment. It was always a pleasure welcoming back to Ishgard. Though I must say, I didn't expect to see you return as a member of a traveling dance troupe. Honestly, I feel like you should expect that. How frequently do I come back to Ishgard as part of some new bullshit that I have found myself involved in? I feel like this happens roughly every 2 or 3 weeks. You should be used to it by now. That's why do you see her on stage? She's a sight to behold. Alright, calm down. Yes, I am very attractive. Oh, but forgive me. My name is Ranamika, and I think you've opened the gates of your fair city to trip past here. The pleasure is ours. Must confess that I found a report from our friends at the Twin Otter regarding this Dance of the Damned somewhat difficult to believe. But if a great hero like Yusenbai here would come all the way here for this purpose, I'd be a fool to dismiss the threat. Last time I saw you were a gladiator tournament where you beat my ass. It's fine, don't worry about it. And yet I have questions. Actually, no, we've seen Handaloo since then. I don't know if you were here for Adventure, but we have actually seen Handaloo since then. Because Handaloo came up during one of the crafting quests, I believe. Either crafting or gathering, but Handaloo was shut off for one of those, I believe. I think. My brain is saying yes, but I could be thinking of someone else from Ishgard. I can't remember. I'm now not sure. Namazu quest. Namazu quest. There we go. And yet I have questions. The instructors from Nashmira called for rounding up prominent members of the commoner class and seating them in front and center in your performance. I did not object, of course, but whatever purpose this is meant to serve. The Totentans is a plague that spreads from one man's heart to the next, and those whose hearts were heaviest with anger, fear, and unease are often the first to fall prey to its clutches. Most influential members of the community and free their hearts from shadow before disaster strikes. These men and women could in turn raise the spirits of their peers. It's just Nashmira believes this is our best hope for curtailing the spread of the Totentans. Where the leaders go, so others will follow, so as is a logical course of action as any. Very well. I'm going to invite suitable personages and extended an invitation to your performance. The venue will be before the gates of judgment. This location will be the most accessible to those who live outside the city walls. I finally get to show off my tits to Hilda. Let's go. Maybe she'll actually sleep with me now. Thank you kindly, my good sir. Well, then here's a moment. Let's get on our way. We're not keep our audience waiting out in the freezing cold, do we? Oh, why don't I remind myself about the cold? You're on its way before the gates of judgment. I'll be balancing on capable hands. That said, your friend, Rana, was it? Seems quite sensitive to the chill in the air. I should consider donning a nice warm coat when she's not performing. I've tried telling her this. She hasn't listened to me. Outside, right? Okay, yeah. Get to judgment outside. Wait, Peloton. So I can jump by ever so slightly faster. Just go. Wait, there we go. Go by a little bit quicker. Yeah. Ah, fucking I'll run. Run! As fast as I can. Put on a jacket! Put on a jacket! Brrr! There's no Hilda here. Brrr! There's no one I want to have sex with here I can show my tits to. God damn it. Talking about an imposing audience. Let's give them a show to remember. Honest mode. Let's get a true purpose our performance to ourselves, alright? We don't cause panic after all. We can try and dispel the darkness for Tarn strikes. It'll also be that much easier. And besides, we're not audience to enjoy the show, don't we? Must admit, I'm a bit nervous. But no, it'll be fine if we trust in each other. Alright, here goes nothing. Watch closely and follow my lead. How are you not a popsicle? Ladies, gentlemen, fair citizens of the Holy See. Hailing from distant Radzat Han in the east, we are the Troop Falcium. Together we dance for you the Kriegs dance, an ancient art passed down from us from the days of yore. Out in the fucking cold in the sticks. Couldn't be somewhere slightly warmer for this. I know it was more accessible to people who live outside the city, but like, could have at least done it like at Dragonhead or something. Though the Kriegs dance were born on the battlefield, it is a dance that brings healing and succor. Your people suffered for too long the horrors of the Dragon Song War. Let our performance fill your hearts with hope and heal any scars that may still linger. And now, without further ado, let the show begin. Yeah. I've seen dancing like this before. It stirs the very depths of my soul. Just watching her, I can feel all my pain and anger melting away. Are we gonna join in? Is there any weird magic things coming out of your bodies? Ignore it. It's part of the show. Well, that's a little bit more ominous than it was last time. Pay no mind to those ominous clouds. It's all part of the performance, you see. Yes, Troop Falcium spares no expense in training our audiences to a spectacle for the senses. Wow, literally just ignore it. Don't worry, it's part of the show. You weren't even exaggerating. I took you some blowing. Now sweep those nasty shadows away. Again, it's slightly more ominous than last time. Just a little bit. Don't remember me, it's a marrying audience that needs you now. This looks more evil than what we fought before. I'm not gonna lie. Looks a lot more evil. That Dragon will have some deep scars and are manifesting physically. Yeah, it's more than just an unease because of everything. It's like all of the anger and hatred of the Dragon Song War and all of the dead people that they saw over the course of 1,000 years. It's a little more ominous than just we're living outside the city of Gridania. I wonder if the oppression that people have faced in Alamigo is going to be incredibly intense in terms of the darkness that it's putting in people's hearts. I wonder. When I say this sudden invitation to this performance, I didn't know what to expect, but that was simply remarkable. Ever since the show ended, my mind is clear, and all my troubles just don't seem so bad anymore. And I have the same. I must say the last scene where those fearsome shadow beasts appeared was particularly dramatic and invigorating. It's the strangest feeling. Even though my long life hasn't changed one bit, I feel like I'll be able to face tomorrow with my head held high. I still might be poor, but at least I'm not depressed about being poor anymore. Really, what we're doing, we're going around and teaching all of the oppressed people of Eorzea the power of mindfulness. That's what we're doing here. Aw, you've been far too kind, but I thank you one and all. Never in my life have I felt so proud to be a dancer. Nothing while I was seeing all the smiling, satisfied faces. Don't you agree, Stormblood? Just the thought that I were to bring a measure of happiness and hope to these proud, strong people makes all the hard hours of training worthwhile. And can you believe it? We're gonna save up the shadows before the Totentans even struck. We've done more than Nashmiro proud. And that's how Joby was done. So I head back to Gridania and share the good tidings with everyone. I'll race you there! We need to end this quest in Gridania. If we end it in Ishgard, then however long it takes you to get to level 70, I'm gonna be freezing there the entire time. I will fucking die. So let's go back to the forest, so I don't have to freeze to death while doing the quests. No. Rana's doing the Totentans. She must be depressed. She is depressed because she's been fucking freezing for weeks. You'd be depressed too if you were that cold for that long. While also wearing absolutely fucking nothing. Yeah. You're still going. Impressive. Uh-oh, she's not here. Treasure performance each card was a success. As for us, I fear there's been something of an unexpected development. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a bad one. It's Miss Nashmira. She's gone. Settle down, Rana. Nothing else befallen our leader. She'll be taking a leave of absence, entirely of her own volition. Odd timing to do it. See, she... Sorry, Rana. You're wearing more clothes now. Rana, we've gone from the cold city to the forest. You're wearing more clothes now than you were before. What are you doing? She had a matter to attend with an old friend. Same friend who introduced her to our patron Masageki Ruchu, if I recall. She let them go into detail, but it seems the individual is also familiar with Titan Tans. We've been researching the situation Alamigo on our behalf. Miss Nashmira means to join her there and scout a suitable venue for our ultimate performance. Just yet, you and Rana continue training on your own until such time as she summons us. Would have killed her to at least wait for our report? Or does that mean that she actually trusts us? Mrs. Nashmira believes in our ability to handle affairs, so suppose we owe her the same in return. Now the Alamigo has finally been freed from the Guardian yoke, surely it's only a matter of time before its people are ready to welcome us with open arms. I imagine the dialogue here does change if you have or haven't finished Stormblood. I imagine it does change. It could be just like, they're still being ravaged by oppression right now, so they're not ready just yet. And same with the Ishgard, they're still in the midst of a war. So they're not quite ready. At the same time, much like Ishgard, it is a land whose people have known more than their fair share of suffering. We'll need to be at our best to deliver them from the dance of the damned. You know what that means, is Marvin. Must train with greater discipline than ever before. Our little teasers of Shadowbringers music before we actually begin Shadowbringers in a few weeks. Hopefully. For reference, this is like after Heaven's Sweep where they shot the tower down. Oh, okay. So it's not like full-on liberating Alamigo, but pushing back the Gallian Empire enough that there are some people who are not like directly surrounded by the soldiers. Okay. Rana's matured much in a short time on these shores, yes? Carrying herself as she does in Mrs. Nashmira's absence, can I see her assuming the role of principal one day? Save the last dance for me. And then we get Technical Step, which is actually a big move. And then we get Technical Step. This is one of the big ones. Some of the level 70 skills, give or take, they're kind of okay. Some of them are just like really nice to have, and some of them are huge. I don't know if any of the level 70 skills get as big as fucking Warrior's level 70 skill. Because, like, even other ones that are huge, like you get continuation for Gunbreaker, and that's huge, but it doesn't change how you use Gunbreaker continuation, it just lets you do a lot more damage. And, like, Technical Step is just an extra weapon skill that you'll use every 2 minutes that, like, does a big amount of damage and buffs, right? But for Warrior, it completely changes your rotation. Well, it's not, like, completely, but it turns it from saving Beast Gauge for when you have Berserk ready to go to you can just use Felcleave just outside of it all the time and you just get this big-ass buff. Of just getting like three Felcleaves that have like max potency in the middle of it. Run Amigo has a letter in hand and is slightly waving in your direction. Great news is in Blightwind. Amigo has just dropped this letter from Mistress Nashmira. Words are hard. She says stage has all been set for our performance in Alamigo. We're gonna get there. And Xenos is gonna be on stage. And just be like, I couldn't beat you as a dragon, but I can beat you on the field of dance. Why she even scouted what she claims is an ideal venue to host our exhibition. A village called Alaganha that sits in the Girabanya Highlands. Hey! Hometown time, let's go. Alamigo is finally free from Gallian rule. Many of its people still have doubts that this peace will truly prevail. In other words, it's precisely the sort of place where the Titans might strike. At any rate, Mistress Nashmira shows me that she and her secretive acquaintance have made all the necessary preparations. The Alamigan resistance, she says, has even been to ensure that Alagana's most prominent residents will be in attendance. If we can perform as we did in Ishgard and swiftly dispel the darkness from their hearts, should they be able to influence their fellow villagers and stave off the onset of the Tauntauns. And what did she say at the very end of her letter? Ah yes, Rana, Isamblatwin, the success of our tour, the very future of Troop Falsium itself, rides on you. I'm counting on you to rise to the occasion. As excited as I am, let's make this a show for the ages. And with that, let us set up for Alagana. We must keep Mistress Nashmira waiting. It'd be nice if we could have like another performance that's the whole troop of like music and dance come together. Because we haven't gotten that for the others. We've just been doing individual dances and then like a kind of pseudo tandem dance. Just then. It'd be nice to get the whole you got the whole squad dancing. Fucking terrible, atrocious. I should be ashamed of myself. And I am. They're really hyping up this mystery acquaintance. Like it's gonna be someone that we know. They're really hyping this up. That it's going to be someone that we know for this mystery acquaintance. So my brain is jumping to two spots. One, it's Lise. Because Alamigo. Two, it's that pompous prick dancer in Alamigo. Back when you do ARR and you learn like the different dances from the 3 different towns. And there's that pompous prick dancer that's in Uldar, and it's him. I'm trying to think of anyone else who'd be associated with dance before that. Because, like, Lise isn't a dancer, but she does, like, the ceremonial monk stuff. So, like, she might be, like, familiar enough to do that. Also, it's Alamigo, so she might care. They brought in Estinian for the Dragoon one, so it could easily be that. I'm curious, because I feel this leader's not yet arrived. Perhaps she got held up somewhere along the way. Also, Lise comes from Alagana, so it would also make sense for that. Oh, there you are, Isamblatwin. Have a chance by seeing Mistress Nashmira. Can't find her anywhere. I'm sure she'll be along soon. No, she wouldn't miss our performance for the world. And look what I found. I scoured the troops' wardrobe to find outfits befitting our grand finale. One thing's for certain, we'll be dressed to impress. And remember, Mum's word about Tauntauns, alright? When our audience enjoy the performance without worrying themselves for the terrible truth behind it all. Well then, whenever you're ready to take the stage, you know where to find me. Are they gonna force me into a glam for this? Or is it just you who has a fancy glam for it? Sorry. I can't dance without my tea. I need to drink my tea. I should be fine. I mean, I have fucking... This is probably part of the reason why I'm doing a lot of damage, actually. I am over leveled. I forgot that I have level 80 fucking, Koiton. I forgot that I got this from one of my retainers. Yeah, I do have the level 80 weapon for this. Zed is low. Ready to raise the curtain on our final act? Are you saying it is now for the final curtain? Oh, look at everyone cheering! Everyone's getting super hyped. Yeah, let's go! Oh wow, they've set up an entire thing in the middle here. Wow, we went overboard. We went overboard setting up shit for this. Alright, Tannis bought me dried spaghetti. Yeah, but yours bought you the boots that I want. So the world is and the universe is a cruel, unforgiving place. So close and yet so far. For we cannot make the voyage to our home, we bring to our art to yours. Hailing from Radzat Han across the sea, I present the incomparable, transcendent Troop Falsium. Today we perform the ancient dance of our ancestors. A spectacle to stir the heart, enrich the mind, and chase away the shadows of doubt that plague your soul. Feast your eyes upon the Kriegstans! Damn. People here are not that upset about how shit their lives are now that there's going to be like cute cat girls dancing. Well, one cute cat girl and one cute femmer. Hey! There you are. That's our new outfit. You said you're gonna have a new outfit. Shall I join you? Hey, Bard. Yeah, let's go. Different using than what we had last time because we got the half done. Oh no, there it is. No. No, we just actually heard the intro this time. I like how they've given the dancing like a specific tune for this. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? That looks very different from what we've seen before. It's like a blooming flower head kind of thing at the top. Hello. We brought special effects for you to watch. Right on cue. Alright, SM11. Let's take out that nasty thing before our audience realizes it's not just for show. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. It's part of the show! It looks like a demon. It's part of the show. Alright, it's fine. Just look at those enraptured faces. The excitement in the air is almost palpable. They know about to get a show the likes of which they've never seen. The Alamegans are counting on us this moment, and more ways than themselves even know. We must dance and not stop dancing until every last shadow's been perched in their hearts. This is the performance we are born to give. Here we go. Like the last ones were just, oh, it looks like the sprites that we've seen sometimes. Oh, it looks like the ghost enemies you've seen sometimes. This is just a unique, what the fuck am I even looking at kind of thing. Awesome. Dance partner. Biggest audience here, which means we're in for a tough fight. Dance out tense. I'm something else. Curious, what's one showing my spot from within my own body? I'm sure it's part of the performance. Trying to sit back and enjoy the show. Might be a Shadowbringer's enemy. Ah, true. It can very easily be a Shadowbringer's enemy. We get the music, like the actual dance music we've been using all the time for this. It's nice. Dance has been drawn from the hearts of your audience. Oh, they're doing little ones. Look at them all. We're in for a treat, I'd say. A dance reaching their hearts. Look, there's another shadow. And another. Get him. Get him. Do our dances. Yeah. Fancy dance time. Hell yeah. Look at us go. Yeah. Bonds of loss. Oh, Jesus. They're coming at us. Don't let him touch you. Hey, use the fact that you're ranged DPS to just evade to evade it. We've actually just got to run. Oh god, it's gonna touch you now. Oh god. Hey. Oh god. We're literally here to kill bad vibes. Oh shit. She is almost dead. Dance like this. That giant fiend has its hands full with them. Probably not a bad idea. Oh, no, I mean a dance. Shit. I accidentally dance one up. Too many of them. We're no match of them with just the two of us. Apologies for keeping you waiting. From the right just in time for the grand finale. Nashmira! From the massive aids to my side and watch. Hey, yeah, let's go! This was I took center stage. Come on. Yeah! Oh, Jesus. Damn, nice. Now the dancer comes to their aid. She might be the most stunning yet. Oh, we got explosions coming through. Oh, I fucked up the dance. No. I fucked up the dance. Line's been drawn from the hearts of your audience. Again, uh-oh. Oh, she just gets to curing off on herself. Seems a new fiend has joined the fray. Kill off the shades. It's working. Now it's time to divide and conquer. Oh god. You get the masked one and we'll handle the rest. Yeah, I get the big one. You handle the little ones. Now Shmiro, do more damage. I've almost got my big one. There we go. Do I have any others? Oh, I do. I completely forget about the range DPS body weight mitigation. I did forget about that. Fast grow stronger. Keep your focus and fight as one. Put it together. There we go. And also curing Waltz while everyone's next to each other. Let's go. Big fucking heals. 3 ounces take advantage is one. This should be a sight to behold. Yeah, we're all hanging out next to each other, I guess, actually. Uh-oh. Several remaining. We must move quickly. Uh-oh. Alright. So the grand finale. Oh, marvelous move they have in store for us next. We have an enrage. Don't. Oh no, we do have to worry about the ads, don't we? I was about to say we don't have to worry about the ads because we can just kill it. Nope, it's invulnerable when the ads are hit. Oh Jesus. Okay. All right, we're gonna. Oh Jesus. We gotta get him. We gotta get the ads down quickly. Okay, misery is actually very slow. Looking at the enrage, it's actually very slow. Oh no, we're good. We're good. There we go. Yay! Stan, when I ask you to do mechanics of just running around, it's very easy to do with Dancer because you just move forever and your rotation's nowhere near as complicated as the other ranged DPSs. And yet it's still fun to do. It's still fun to play as Dancer. Mistress Nashmira! Oh, I knew you would miss our grand finale. And you're dancing. Well, you're every bit as enchanting as I remembered you from all those years ago. Sharing stage with you truly was a dream come true. It's about to make amends for my embarrassing display in Gridania, did I not? My wounds have all but healed entirely, so I redoubled my training efforts after arriving here in Alamigo. Dare say I feel as spry as I have in years. Neither can be no doubt. You know Stormblood were the true stars of today. To think that you've come so far in such a short span of time. Maybe I should have just admired your performance in the wings instead of stepping in. Nah, we would have died if you didn't. Tut, Mira. So that girl you let him, telling me just the other day that the girl was still not ready for the spotlight. Alright, here we got. Oh! Oh, that makes a lot of sense! Flamin! I know her as song, but she did also do dancing, I think, as part of the Song Festival, duh. Oh, that makes a lot of fucking sense! Okay. I was wondering who it would be. It had to be someone we knew with the way they were tasting it. Oh, it's Flamin. That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one! You know me, Lamin. I am struggling with my students because I expect only the best from them. And those two have done me proud today. Fancy meeting you here, Lamin. Must have been a gaming quite a so when my Mira told me that you of all people had joined her merry little troop. Mira and I go far, far back, you know. Those horrific events unfolded in Ul'dah. Anyway, in Fathernet for some time. It was then that we first made each other's acquaintance. Wait, after the events in Ul'dah, you went to Fathernet? Didn't you? Wasn't it after the Gobu attack at Ul'dah that she adopted Minfilia? Wasn't the Gobu attack in Ul'dah when she adopted Minfilia? Or did she take Minfilia with her to Fathernet? No, sorry. No, I'm forgetting. She's talking about the banquet in Ul'dah. She's talking about the banquet in Ul'dah. Because they did say that, yeah. No, because Hori and Kultane went and got her from Limsa when she came back. They're not referring to the Gobu attack. They're referring to the bloody banquet. That's what they're referring to. That's where she was. And then, yeah, when things had chilled down, she had come back. And then Hori and Kultane picked her up. Yeah. I'm remembering. It was then that we first made each other's acquaintance. Were you saying far, far back? Oh, the traumatic experience in Ul'dah. The second one, that is. Well, they're saying far, far back. If all the expansions happened in less than a year, then it was a couple weeks ago. I mean, they're close enough that Mira is saying Lamin, not Flamin. Song and dance go together rather well, needless to say, and our friendship rapidly blossomed. When she turned me to assistance when planning Trip Falcium's to Eosia, I was more than happy to do my part. It doesn't surprise me that an accomplished adventurer would have many friends across the realm. Never would I expected you and my dear Lamin were so close. Surely fate must have brought us together for a reason. So they're talking as if they're incredibly close and have known each other for years. Which would make sense if it was the original attack in Uldar. But the second attack in Uldar... I mean, I guess, like, again, if you're willing to say that the game takes place over more than the space of a fucking year, if you're willing to say that, then that would be, like, the end of 2.5 ARR. And that could be a while. And they, like... If they met then, they could have just, like, hung out the entire time. I feel the same. Your presence alone has motivated me to grow in ways I never would have thought possible. You've given me the courage, strength, and determination to be more than what I was. Thought I recognized that face from somewhere. Hey! Hey, it's the dude we spoke to when we first came here. From Liberator of Alamigo to Traveling Performer, eh? Not a path I'd have predicted, but I'm highly surprised to see you most triumphant in whatever you do. Aye, that truly was a performance for the ages. Here in Alagana, we don't get much exposure to foreign cultures. Rather stimulating, that was. Especially the grand finale where you chase off those bloody shadow beasts. Or the blood pumping, I'd say. I wish there was more we could do to show our appreciation. Think nothing of it, my good sir. Just knowing that we've brought a measure of joy to Alamigo is, in its time of need is reward enough for us. Too kind you are, miss. The road ahead the road ahead of us is a long one, but thanks to you, we can stride down it with a spring in our step. Know that our village is always open to you. Should you be willing to grace us with another performance. Farewell, friends. Phew, for a second I thought he'd realize the true nature of those shadows, but no, the threat of the Titans is gone for now, and it seems no one's the wiser. Well, we should probably still help people in Doma. The people in Doma might still have a Titans up their sleeve, but you know. That's for them to worry about. That's so far away. We don't have to worry about that. It's not like going back on the way farther now, you just go around a little bit. That's heartening indeed. And with that, we should prepare ourselves for our departure. The Almingans were kind enough to invite us in these trying times. We mustn't linger so long that our presence becomes a burden. They got Hien. Hien can dance. Hien's also a dancer on top of a samurai. It'll cheer him up. I too should be on my way. It was a pleasure and honor to see you on the stage again, Miro. And you as well, Innocent Blackman. Galapar cross again. Go in safety. Bringing back Flamin for a job quest is very nice. Again, I was wondering the whole time where it's just like, who is it going to be? Because it has to be someone that we know. And that was a very good reveal. Very good reveal that it's Flamin. I went to Mistress Nashmira expecting to be chewed out for being a bit slow here. Right, June there. She just smiled and said this is my best performance ever. Is she feeling quite alright? You're right, I've truly done me proud today, friends. Well, I dare say the day is not far off when I can hand Troop Falstein over to a worthy successor. Wait, I'm now realizing... Sorry, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Flamin and Nashmira, they met after the banquet in Uldar, and they're talking about how close they are, and Flamin's talking about how enchanting Nashmira is on stage, and they've got cute pet names for each other. Lesbians. Lesbians. They were roommates when Flamin had to go to Fathernair. Sorry, I'm an idiot. I should have pieced that together earlier. That explains why they seem so incredibly close if it hasn't been years and years and years. They're gay. That explains it. Sorry, I should have pieced that together earlier. It wasn't subtle. Well, that's the last of it. Our props are packed up and we're ready to take the road again. I must say, it's a touch bittersweet knowing that this was our last performance, but I suppose even the best of things must come to an end. Mistress Nashmira will go ahead to Limsalim to secure our passage back to Radsat Han. Just stop by and see yourself, yes? Glad to pay you proper thanks before taking our leave of this land. And then we can see you when we get to level 80 to do the level 80 job quest when you're in Fathernair, when we go there in Shadowbringers. Last time I see you, until I see you in Fathernair. I was about to say earlier today that, oh, it's actually not taking me as long as I thought to do all of the stuff that we're doing today. Now realizing we've almost hit 7 hours and I still have one thing left to do. So never mind. Never mind. It is indeed taking a while to do all of this. That's fine. It's alright, I've had like an hour of breaks. So I'm not feeling exhausted, which is pretty good. Maybe I should have more breaks more frequently when I do these long ass streams. Maybe having a break twice as opposed to once is probably a wise idea. Or not streaming for 5 to 6 hours the day beforehand as well. Maybe that's part of it. Maybe last weekend streaming for 5 to 6 hours the day before I did it was the problem. Maybe that was the issue. It's hard to tell. It's either that or the extra 10 minutes that I took to eat a wrap. One of the two. So I'm traveling the realm with you, friends. Once companions, always companions. I have little doubts that our paths will cross again. There's no need for teary farewells, System Lightwing. We'll meet again in all too soon. I'm sure of it. In Farthenir! Shadowbringers. That being said, it's not like we're meeting Radovan in Bozja, because he's still just hanging out in Revenant's Toll. He's just still hanging out in Revenant's Toll. Though his quest will probably take us there. So just be like, oh, by the way, we're going over there. Here's a Mightwind. I'm so touched. You really did come to see yourself. Thank you ever so much for all you've done. It was an honor to wear yours here with you and bring strength and succor to its people. You have my gratitude as well as Mightwind. The heals of your hearts you have touched with will, in turn, inspire others. Yes, before long, the dance of the damned will be all but a memory. And yet, until that time, we cannot let down our guard. I propose that we extend our tour of eels here, in the event that there are yet people in this realm who still require our aid. No, never mind. They're not going back just yet until we do Shadow. Should I mean this mission, Nashmiro? Isabelman and I can keep dancing together? In good time, runner, yes. But Isabelman is an adventurer, and one whose services are justifiably in high demand. Would not be very considerate of us to monopolize her services for our ends. And so we bid you farewell for now. Ryan and I will remain in Limsa, consult with Master Gigiruchi about potentially extending our tour to new locations. Pray come back and visit us on occasion, yes? Ryan gets awfully lonely with our company. To level 80 and we'll go back home. That's not... Well, I suppose it is true. Keep dancing us and blowing. And let us eagerly await the day we can take the stage together anew. I have a feeling she may have a crush. Everyone's gay. Every woman in this game is gay. I'm sorry, but it's just true. I'm sorry, but it's just true. Every bitch in this game is gay. Technical step. And then we get this. Ta-da. And with that, fireworks in the background, chase the shadows from the hearts of Odin, people in the new dance. With that, all disciple of all disciple of War and Magic job quest up to 70 are fucking finished, excluding Blue Mage, but that's a limited job, so I don't know how much it counts. Also, we're literally doing it next week. It's literally next week that we're doing that. So soon it'll actually be true. And then soon it'll be even truer when we do the Hand and Land ones. Complete Shadowbringers, complete Courage Born of Fear. And it's with an Ashbira. Chase the shadows from your heart, but those shadows were just brought over by the Shadowbringer. Chase the shadows from your heart. What is this? Kingdom Heart. The heart's beats. Oh, is there no... Is there no achievement for completing all of them up to that? It's Final Fantasy, so sort of. Is there no achievement for completing everything up to 70? Has there even been achievements past the 30 ones here? There's all the ones here that are up to 30 with the class quest. Are there achievements for completing all the ones up to like 50, 60, 70, and 80 and 90 and stuff? Because if so, I've not actually seen it. I mean, there's this one. I think this one's for the 50. Or 30 and all 50, I think. This one, the professional, this is 50, right? Achievements for getting the jobs to those levels, but not actually doing the quests. That's what it is. So I would have gotten that a while ago then. Okay. And this one, I believe, is the 50 one. So if I go to it's probably in character. No, it's crafting and gathering. Character. General. Yeah. It's all these ones. Hey! Hey! I never got my Warlord's crown for getting them up to 60. I never actually claimed that. Whoops. I have a Warlord's crown. See, I did claim the Dynasty crown. Yeah. Yeah, this was the Dynasty crown here. I did claim this one. Which, all the crowns look fucking awful in this game. Every crown looks fucking terrible. I think you should have God of War and Goddess Magic titles by now. There we go, yeah. Goddess of War, Goddess of Magic. I can't be God of War because I have tits, apparently. Manifest is non-binary! What the hell? Not non-binary by, like, active choice, but non-binary by lack of understanding gender. Oh! Okay, so we don't get another ugly crown for Shadowbringers. We get a mount. That's cool. We get a mount for Shadowbringers. And then we go back to a helmet, but it's a little bit different for Endwalker. Okay. Oh god, that's the worst of them all. This is your reward for getting everything to 90. That's your reward for getting everything to 90. Why is it so bad? Why is it awful? Why does it suck so bad? Level 90 crown sucks, at least they let us dye it. Oh, you can't dye it. Oh, yeah, it sucks. Next is Soul of War, it's all the magic. I believe out War's Horizon, out Magic's Horizon. Correct. So if we're at the Horizon in Endwalker, what the fuck's it gonna be in Dawn Trail, where it goes up to 100? I guess you've surpassed the Horizon at that point. Yeah, because then you get Art and Land Horizon here. Why is Shadowbringers the only one that gives you a mount? Why is Shadowbringers the only one that gives you a mount? That's weird. I'm actually relatively close to this. I have 4 left for War, and I have 2 left for Magic. It's like one nice clan that used it, but you really need to build around it for this. Yeah. Yeah. And most of the crowns just look god awful. On empty deserts beneath the burning sun, in lush forests, top snow-swept peaks. I can't wait to see my journey will take me next. I've relied on your kindness talent for far too long already. So I intend to scout out new dancers who can help build a burden. Perhaps Laman could introduce me to some. Rana continues to do troops Falsium and proud. Don't watch her before, my inspired to compose new melodies and rhythms to bring out the most of her dynamic and refined movements. This is life of a performer, ever striving for greater heights. So now we have one last thing. Also, don't read the description for don't read the description for all 80 mount until we're actually in Shadowbringers, or don't even just claim it until we're there. Oh, okay. So it's a mount of something in Shadowbringers. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, again, I'm relatively close to it. Look at how many 80s I have. We're not far away. So probably a wise idea. One last thing says that Dragon's Deep NPC. Is Dragon's Deep one of these things? Are you talking about Wawa Lager? Dragon's Deep is the fishing, right? The big fish for ARR. Does that count as job quests? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. Does the big fish quest count as a job quest thing? That feels more like getting the Kirin mount for getting all of the ARR extreme mounts. It feels more like that than a job quest thing. But I guess it is tied to a specific job quest. I'll be honest, I've not even started to focus on it yet. If you have a look at my journal, this is catching the Titanic Swordfish. I'm not focused on that yet. I've been doing so many other things. I do want to focus on it one day. I should probably at a bare minimum. At a bare minimum, I should probably keep it, like, have a tracker for it. And just see if it's available, I should try and get it. Because it's probably very fucking hard to get. So I should at least keep an eye on when it's available to try and get it when I can. Gentleman, there we go. Or a dancer. So, we're going back into the beach outfit, and it's not just because I like seeing Manifest bounce or anything like that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. But, Moonfire Faire! So, it makes sense to, like, wear the outfit from last year's Moonfire Faire for it, right? That's the reasoning. Which is the blade that lies in your quest log for multiple expansions. It's been there for a hot minute. It has been there for a hot minute. Mayaru! Allergic to sunshine. Well, good thing it's fucking midnight. Mayaru. School of adventurers to join the hottest event of the year. Oh, my prayers are answered. As the sun beats down upon my brow, it's midnight. The flagging spirits were kept aloft by the hope of your return. Now you hear I can say the Moonfire Faire success is assured. Our festivals, a long and storied history that hardly bears repeating, but for all intents and purposes, it's become a premier event of our guild. We hope to stoke the fires of adventurers' hearts, young, old, and all ages in between. As seasons, many events have become a favorite among adventurers and revelers alike. The Aussie and Nimble Warrior course. Keeping vigil over the proceedings is the Sunshine Savior, guardian of the sandy beaches. I do like how this was so fucking popular last year that they brought it back. That it's like, you know what? People loved this shit so much. Why don't we just bring it back the very next year? Keeping vigil over the proceedings is the Sunshine Savior, guardian of the sandy beaches. Who is the Sunshine Savior, you ask? Funerals has been picked, so I encourage you to make the haste to Costa del Sol, where High Marga stands at the ready to apprise eager volunteers of the details. What can I buy from you? Feel that balmy breeze in the air, friend? Now the lovely summer's upon us. That means it's time to celebrate the Moonfire Faire. If you have any questions how to best enjoy the festivities, you need only say the word. Where's the person who sells shit? Wait, is the person who sells shit actually... They might actually be at Costa del Sol. They normally hang around here, but they're at Costa del Sol for this one. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, fellow ephemeral. Oh, wow, I can just... Wow. Okay, none of this is actually... None of this has a hitbox. And then they kiss. Mwah. There we go. There we go. I gotta smash together the characters like action dolls. It's alright, at some point I'll learn how to G-pose. And I'll G-pose romantic photos of Minifest and Y'shtola together. And maybe some that are not as romantic. Fucking fireworks everywhere, let's go! Oh dear god, that is a giant flaming bird. That is a giant flaming fucking bird. Everyone get fucking hyped! Hello there. When summer arrives and brings scorching rays of the sun with it, it's midnight! There's no better place to be than Costa del Sol. Be true, even the Moonfire Faire weren't underway. So you're double lucky to be here. If you have any question about a single event, please ask away. Yep, same person as before. Hi, Marga. Moonfire Faire vendor. You're just wearing last year's though. Oh, there's actually nothing specific here. You get the, okay, you just get the sparklers, okay. I was wondering if there was any special things that were like, oh, sale from previous year. Sometimes they do that. No, there is not. There's just a bunch of the, like, hey, there you go. There you go. Gird your loins. Fantastic name. The achievement is Hot Bird Summer. To go from Hot Girl Summer to Hot Bird Summer, amazing. All the previous stuff is on real money still. Ah, of course it is. I think it's only I think the only one that has previous stuff available as a vendor, now that I think about it, may be the Make It Rain. Make It Rain still has stuff on the Mog Shop from previous years, but I think some stuff from previous years is available at a vendor. Now that I think about it, that may be the only one where that is the case. Ah, well, if it is, it isn't Blackwind. I sure guess the Moonfire Faire is this stifling heat. 2 in the morning. Did Mayaru's mention the Sunshine Savior stir that heroic spirit of yours? I want to know what the fuck it is. I should hope so, because between you and me, we're in a bit of a bind. If you wouldn't mind lending an ear to our troubles, I'd appreciate the opinion of a fellow adventurer. Much obliged. You see, the fair's been no stranger to difficulties, make no mistake. People swimming where they shouldn't be, monsters treating the beach like a bloody banquet, and all manner of other perils have put a damper on. It's meant to be a time for celebration. They could be stifling heat at 2 AM. You mean the sharks? They're eating people? Oh no. Oh no. Already got a Haza. Now they're hungry for blood. To combat this, I came with the idea of the Sunshine Savior. A brave soul's duty would be to dip such problems in the blood before they become everyone's headache. Not only would they keep our patrons safe, but their deeds would raise in esteem with the guild as well. Not only that, but it would be the perfect opportunity to give our fresh blood a chance to shine. So I'm looking for a scout's arm from within our ranks. And after a process of stringent vetting, settled on an eager youth by the name of Lionel. The lad seemed to be a perfect fit, but his spirits have taken a sharp dive since he arrived in Costa del Sol. Whatever the cause of his troubles, Twain needs a guiding hand or two to see him through. So you're the time and inclination, I'd like you to set him on the right path. Once he's found his footing, won't ask you to turn on him any longer. How about it? I'll see what I can do. You're a lifesaver, friend. Bye! Go fight the shark for us. Now then, follow me and I'll make introductions. Lionel should be somewhere near the Aetheryte. Let's go find him, eh? It's alright. I'm fairly confident any worries or doubts or concerns he has will completely evaporate once he sees Minifest's boobs in this bikini. Once he sees that, all of his worries will disappear. Because, goddamn, is she stacked. And if he's not an Elizin or a Rogadin, likely his head will be at her exact boob level. That's the advantage of having a max-height Femro. Min-height Makotes can go down on you without even while still standing up. Apologies, Blad seems to be missing. I explicitly told him to wait here. Get your bloody hands off me goods! That sound like him? So sorry, terribly sorry. I thought I needed help. The crates are awfully heavy, you see. For your eyes, you be rough at me. Why, yes, why would you need my aid with my arms fitter than sprouting reeds? I see the error of my ways. I shall sell buffalo dung as a punishment. Lad, sorry for snapping at you. Appreciate the thought, but the contents of this crates are my livelihood. Can't trust any passerby with their safe carriage, you understand? I don't be told you came like a chicken for taking its first steps. You can show it with a bit of confidence if you don't want people looking at you looking at you crosswise, see? You have a good art, lad. No one can see that. Walk in your manner, I reckon you next time the chariot will go just fine. Dude is so chicken shit. How are we gonna help him? Can I hazard a guess what happened here? Glad to hear your side of the story nonetheless. Mind filling me in, Lionel? How did you think that he was the right fit? I must have Hermaga. And who is this? Can't be. Is this my replacement? Heavens forfend, I'm in dismissed before my duties even begun. There's no need for all that. Who's when he was a member of the guild and she's here to help. First we need to know what's going on. You see, I was awaiting orders like you asked. But I spied that man struggling to carry his goods. Thought to offer a helping hand, but you saw how the rest went. I see. Come on, you were trying to do good, lad. What he said was right. Your manner is bloody strange. It's been ever since you set foot on these sands. I remember you being so timid when we first met. Someone's weighing on you. You needn't be shy from sharing the burden. You're too kind. Truth is, I just can't bear to have my face seen by others. Those eyes on me. It's dreadful. Under a helmet, I have confidence of a captain. They just left me with no choice but to bare my naked face to all and sundry. Afraid I'm likely to do more harm than help if I can't get my nerves under control. My festivities are due to start soon. So let's stand out to look even new in the eyes. So that's the way of it. I appreciate your candlelight. It's as simple as covering your face, we can get you sorted straight away. Come with me to Storehouse. I have something there that I think you'll like. Like all the NPCs are just wearing last year's garb. So just be like, hey, do you like the look of this? Go behind the mock shop. As you some blood, we better wait on the beach for our return. No, we'll be back before you can break a sweat. Don't worry, I won't be breaking any sweats. It's 3 in the morning. I was about to say, if you're gonna keep walking in that direction, you're gonna walk right off the edge there, but I'm sure you're fine. You know what we need to do? Now that it's the Moonfire Faire, if we're using any mounts, we need to use the correct one. And by that I mean the bomb palanquin. So let's just add to the hotbar real quick. Look, it's appropriate. It's an appropriate mount. Because bombs. Because Moonfire Faire. Get your cloud of darkness with you there, friend. It's scaring the hose. Get rid of it. And here we are. Feature us among us ourselves, Sunshine Savior. He's a fucking Power Ranger! Fucking the music going into it, god damn! Fucking listen to the music, holy shit! Blinded by its brilliance, aren't you? This lovely piece made from the moment I conceived of the Sunshine Savior. Special commission from the Weavers Guild. Bro, it looks like it's made out of a lot of plate metal. How would the Weavers do that? I guess it is. Yeah, it's more Kamen Rider than Power Rangers, isn't it? Yeah, it's a lot more Kamen Rider. It looks incredible, I must say. It's so fucking cool. Oh my god. I'm biased towards, like, Sentai aesthetics. I haven't, like, watched many Sentai shows. I haven't watched many Sentai shows at all. But I love Sentai aesthetics. Now, whether that just comes from playing Beautiful Joe when I was younger and then subsequently The Wonderful 101. Yeah, maybe. Probably. But oh my god. Hyper Rainbow Z. Special event music they've done before for some of the summer events. You notice the special message? The X on the face? Oh! XIV. 14 is spelled out on his fucking outfit. That's amazing. 14 is literally written into the outfit. That is cool. That's cool as shit. But genius isn't always obvious, I discovered. My colleagues claimed the coloring was too bold, the design too daring. I believe the word gaudy was tossed about. It looks so fucking good though. Oh my god. Like, it's not just like, oh, it's Kamen Rider so it looks cool. It's just like, it's genuinely just a fan-fucking-tastic design for a Sentai outfit. It looks badass as hell. And so with heavy heart, I set it aside. So today, that is... By the gods, I feel the whole film taller! Pepper so light, it's like I'm wearing naught but my name day suit. Ready to take on the world and then some. Can I get me one of those? Having a Kiryu, that's rad moment. Ah, it's got a little meteor. It's got a little meteor, like, logo for its, belt. Nice. Mars are usually hiding one's true nature, but this is Lionel, I remember. This is Lionel, I remember. If you ask me, he looks a bit an image of a hero. What do you think, Goose and Blackwood? It looks so cool. And the tail, like, shit on the back adds to it so much. It certainly suits him. I'm overjoyed you think so. Mama words the Santa Coast del Sol shall remain safe under the watchful eyes of the Sunshine Savior. Now then, Lionel, consider your official appointment as the Sunshine Savior. Go forth and remember that you carry the reputation of the adventurous good on your shoulders. Don't crumble under the weight, lad. Become a savior worthy of your namesake, and I guess we'll soon forget the countless monsters and maladies that lurk beneath the tides. I know you won't disappoint. Thank you, Master Heimaga. Like, I saw people complaining that we didn't get a bikini this year. I saw people complaining that we didn't get a bikini. You've gotten bikinis for like several years in a row for Moonfire Faire. And there's also bikinis that you can get in-game that aren't part of events. So with all of the bikinis that you can already get and may already have, how could you complain about this? It's so fucking cool. Like, it's clearly designed to be cool, right? Like, it's a cool idea of cool. It's just, it's designed to be like typical cool aesthetics, but it's so fucking cool. But it is so fucking cool. Oh, there's God's chance to make a good run of it now. That depends on him. Sorry, my hair is messed up again because I keep fiddling with it because I can't help myself. I'm gonna brush it again. And fiddle with it some more. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It's so fucking cool! Oh my god. As the Sunshine Savior, I can my spiral of responsibilities the title implies. I can do this. I can become an adventurer that others speak of in awe. By the way, I have to apologize for my embarrassing conduct before. I mean, a part of me is scared almost all the time. Can't let that dictate my life and my duty. Whatever happens, I swear to do all my power to make this Moonfire Faire the safest yet. Don't worry about all the explosions on the tower. That's on the people if they get hit by it. Instead, I realize there's so much to learn. Would very much appreciate the aid of a seasoned adventurer such as yourself. Will you help me? Thank you, Isamblower. I look forward to growing under your wing. But he looks so cool. There we go. Oh, the suit's one piece. Okay. Okay, the whole suit is one piece. I was about to say the boots alone look really good. Wait, no, there is no boots. Never mind. Never mind. I was about to say the boots on their own look good and might like work with other things, but some Allegan sets. Because of the way that like, I thought where the little V's with like the diamond in the middle, I thought that was like the end of the boot. So it's like, you get that, you get the little bits on there, you combine it with some Allegan stuff and it could look really cool. It's actually it's a whole face. It's a whole face, which is fine, It being one piece really does suck. I wish it was separate. I wish it was separate so you could have different gloves and everything. To put all the different faces together, mix and match it. Because again, there's some elegant stuff that could just work, like, mixed with it pretty, like, sexily. But, I'm not complaining too much. I'm going to send the Sunshine Savior 4th into the Sands of Costa del Sol. Like, I will probably still have a separate glam that is for this. Like, all of my fashion glams, like the beach one that I have right now with the tits out, I will probably make another one for this. I don't know what weapon I would use for it. Part of me wants to say monk. Is there any swords for any jobs that look like a lightsaber? I'm saying I use a mask for like sci-fi type stuff. Yeah, the mask on its own could definitely work for things. Oh, look, see, every the hero, make no mistake. Well, looks aren't worth a damn if his heart isn't in it. Maybe you'll know that mask, lad. Up for the work ahead. About that. Much like to jump right into the thick of things, can't help but harvest some small doubts. Into what the merchant nearly made me realize it's one's matter to want to aid those in need, but another to matter entirely to those who need it. Unfortunately, I have some light one by my side. There's the adventurer who's helped a fair share of troubled souls. Also, take me under her wing for a bit, and I'm hoping to be a quick study. I will do my best to inspire you with my very hot body. That's a capital idea, lad. Every adventurer has a few stories of being rewarded with scorn instead of coin. Strange as it sounds, helping hand must be deaf besides. Well then, let's revise your task, eh? Give you a chance to sharpen that nose of yours to the scent of unrest. When you stand watch over the revelers gathered at the northeastern shores. You spot trouble brewing, put a lid on it before it spills over. So I want to I'll attend you in a supervisory capacity. Before leaping into action, ask for advice on how to conduct yourself. She'll guide you well, I've no doubt. I promise to not just bullshit and give him the wrong answers as a joke. Cool thing you can do with Monk at least. You could have glowing fist weapons on it. You could have glowing fist weapons on it, so you've got glowing hands going. Boo, 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 boo. You can do that. Oh, you could also, if you put on something like the elemental knuckles, where it covers the hands even when you'd have them sheathed, you could make different gloves, possibly. Hard to say. Now that I'm with you. There it is. There it is. Yeah, have the glowing on there. Okay, yeah, no, we're doing Monk. I'll find a glowing weapon for Monk on there. One that has like really cool fist things on there. No, that's absolutely perfect. Now that I'm with you, battlefield on the beach waits. Make me proud, Jutsu. Make me proud. That's the Makai ones you put on, right? A guildman by the name of Beautifine is standing by for someone to relieve him of his duty. Speak with him first, and show the realm the measure of a sunshine savior. I like it when characters move on my screen, if other characters are looking at them, the other player characters will just turn around and look and just go like, what's going on? Whee! Bombs everywhere. Right with all my bombs. Ah, it's still overcast. We have to wait till 8 until the weather hopefully cools down a bit better. Waterfine! Hello there. Waterfine Sunshine Savior, protector of the summer sands. Please, please, I realize the beach of the Costa del Sol to your stewardship. Duty, following duty cannot be skipped. Manage to cancel any pending duty final registration. I'll talk to you first. Time to prove myself worthy. So people used to pretend to be lightsabers. I think if you had like a lightsaber thing, it could work really well as well. Sorry, I'm just noticing more people in titty outfits and appreciating it for the stylistic choice of showing off their bodies. Why isn't the Sunshine Savior? We're here. Oh yes, before I go, let me furnish you with these link pearls. Crucial tool for a pair of strapping guardians such as yourselves. Godspeed, saviors. Moonfire Faire music. Oh god. This music is almost nostalgic because of how much I heard it last year because of the tower. It is almost nostalgic. Jesus Christ, her boobs are huge. Sorry, sometimes I forget just how huge. Hey, from last year. Oh, and of course they're here. And of course they're here. Sometimes I forget just how huge I made mine FS boobs. I think we put them at a 75 of 100 on the titty scale. Which, to be fair, compared to a lot of femros I've seen, I'm pretty sure most femros just go for 100. I think Femra is one of those things like Lala where people will just max out. Well, a lot of Lalas will min the stats as much as possible. Whereas I feel like a lot of people who do Femro just max out the stats of just like tall as hell, tits as hell. Why does that word become that? It doesn't like the word stare. It doesn't like the word stare. Again, it's only this that does it. There's probably settings in Twitch and like stream elements I can set for that. Stare at the camera like a kid's TV show. All right, kids, what do you say? Swiping, no swiping. And now watch begins. Go on, Hildibrand, tell me what you say. If there are more trouble looking about, the Sunshine Savior shall rise to action. Yeah, Mikado and Les seem like look like a sellsword just stole their lunch. A shifty pirate lass is sizing up and near my man, quite intensely by the looks of it. She's just trying to fuck him. Whereas we helped the Makode lad last year, so we've got to help them again. You know, I am much taller than this man. The point of view should be much higher. I should be staring down at him. Ugh, I failed again. I'll never master the course at this rate. Have you still not... Bro, you had entirety of last year and this year. Have you still not done it? Oh my god. Come on, fool. I believe in you. Nothing I say seems to help. I wish I knew how to cheer you up. I mean, he cleared the course last year, so I guess now he's trying to do the entire tower. Because, like, the whole thing was we helped him clear the course last year, so I guess he's doing the entire tower this year. Which, to be fair, that shit is really fucking hard, so I don't blame you if you can't do it. I'm shocked that I was able to do it twice. That looks absolutely crestfallen. For what I can gather, he's having some differences with the Aussie and Nimble Warrior course. I know what it's like to feel success slip from one's grasp time and again. Clear, but he had to ask for help from those NPCs. True. True. Sure, man, sometimes Savior does that. Give him some words of encouragement. Leave him be, he'll learn more by lifting himself up. Words of encouragement. I mean, we encouraged him last year by us showing him how to do it, but... You're in my mind, Hildibrand. Encouragement is my forte! Be carefully placed so that you lift the slide over the obstacle in his path. Wait there, I'll be back in a flash. Hello there. Yeah, rally! Do the rally emote and cheer him up! Actually, I think we also did that last year. I think we also did the rally emote last year, Adam. Yay, we cheered him up. Let's go. Go it again, Raful! You've definitely got it this time. The pair were thankful enough, and lad seemed once again eager to tackle the course. All in all, a success for the Sunshine Savior. A shifty pirate lass sizing up a nearby man. Quite intensely by the looks of it. She's working out how aggressively to jump on his dick. Don't worry, the worst thing that can happen is you die. Bloody Carveline. He's too good for a pirate, does he? I'll make him say, I will. But just ask him all nice like. Fancy a stroll on the beach, Carveline, or some such. Bah! You just think I'm itching for a duel. It's never gonna happen, isn't it? I feel like this has been a running joke for a very, like, I imagine the Rossman and Carveline thing has been a running joke for a significantly longer than I've been playing the game, considering it does come up outside of seasonal events. It's never gonna happen, is it? It's never gonna happen. She's been trying to get that pirate cock for so long, and it's just never gonna work. She's bumbling to herself an awful lot. The menacing provocations of a pirate, no doubt. What do you think, Hildibrand? Just ask if something's the matter. Don't worry about her. Worry about the man. We should watch from it. Don't go and walk one Carveline. Wouldn't be surprised if it's like 1.0. We should watch from a safe distance. So I feel like if you go and ask her if something's wrong. If you ask Roswin if something's wrong, she's going to hit you. If you go up to Carveline, it's not gonna go well. I kinda don't think we should get involved. I'm kinda thinking we shouldn't get involved. But I feel like that's the wrong choice for the Sunshine Savior. Ask her if something's the matter. We don't need to worry about Carveline. You have the right of it, Hildibrand. And I'd say this has a look of something dangerous. was insinuating myself in the matter before it takes a turn. She walks away, he walks away, they both walk away. Ah, the classic dilemma. No, either... Oh, you shouldn't have been so loud. Either way, no sex is happening here. No! No one got laid! I feel like that was gonna be what happens no matter what we did. I feel like there was no saving that. There was no saving Rosamund there. But enough in there, word of explanation. Cannot be careless if I've interrupted something. Oh, no telling what could happen, so as far as I'm concerned, Sunshine's if he can mark down a victory in his ledger. Well, nothing to say is missing this area. What about over there? Okay, imagine if we didn't say anything. She wouldn't have gone up and confessed. She would have either just backed down, or if he turned around and just saw her, she would have just ran away anyways. Oh! The Alappos! Nice. I'll save them for last. And now our watch begins. Go on, Sublime, tell me what you see. Is there trouble looking about? The Sunshine Savior shall rise to the action. Over there! I choose to don't get involved and she just does walk away without saying anything. Of course she does. A group of rivers entranced by the Eosian nimble warrior course. Give them words of encouragement on how they should absolutely crush the course. Go on, jump! Jump like your life depends on it! They're all from old Moonfires too. Ah, makes sense. Never make it from there. Watch out or you'll eat sand. Oh, no! Oh, no, is he alright? I think I heard a snap. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this shit is dangerous as hell. Help him! I'm coming! Hopefully that suit is waterproof. Is it alright there, buddy? Phew. Apologies for not waiting for your guidance, Isn't my one. I dived into the ocean with a thought for what would come next. For I knew it, there was water under my mask. I should have meet my end then and there, but somehow I found my bearings and brought that man ashore. But fortune favors the reckless, eh? Oh, so water can get into that mask, and it can just drown you while you're wearing it. Oh, that's concerning. That seems like a design flaw. Anyway, look, it's the Alappos and the other girl who's at the orphanage along with Chloe. I forget her name. She showed up during the delivery quest for Chloe. I forget her name though. I forget her name. Is this just the game turning around saying, look, if you're not going to glam Zoe into a bikini once we've given you the option, we'll force her into a bikini in a different quest line. Is that what's happening here? Because I feel like that's what's happening here. I've not re-glammed Zoe to show off the goods, so the game's just done it for me. Are you alright, sis? My muscles burning for more, but gods, I can barely see straight. That's not good. Should I call one of the chaperones? Should I open a couple Moonfires dressed up like that? But this heat and intense exercise mix as well as oil does with water. Should I offer assistance? Spot of shade. Look at those muscles, they'll be fine. A spot of shade to rest in or plenty of fluids? I'd say with the exercise, they should be drinking some fucking water. That isn't salt water. You're quite right, even the strongest of us, before the sun without water and rest. I'll go and tell them as much. Yeah, I forget the pink-haired Miko's name, but she was in the orphanage along with Chloe. One is still doing the squats. Oi! Join us before you die! I had a word with the men. They just said there was nothing to worry about. So my duty is to dig out the roots of trouble before they break soil. So in that respect, I consider this a success. Speaking of which, I see the first sunrise along the beach. I believe our relief should be along soon. Should be tall, I'm glad for it. Can't bear this stifling heat for much longer. We're gonna have multiple people dress up as sunshine saviors saving the day. That aren't also me. Still, better be baking under the hot sun than drowning under the ocean waves. Every breath I took invited more water into my lungs. One of the 7 hells lies on the ocean floor. Doubtless its doors were cast open for my arrival. I'm grateful to be alive and well, with a few feats of daring do under my belt besides. So no small thanks to you, Simply. Your sound guidance led me to take action where I might have been paralyzed by doubt. I have Hermiga's costume to thank too. I will have some special power to turn the timid into the lion-hearted. Impressive work, you two. I see you've earned some rest, eh? Allow me to watch over our patrons. I hope my stretch is half as eventful as yours was. Much appreciated, Master Butterfly. I expect Master Hermiga will be, want to hear of our success? Here, let's go and make a report. Words are so fucking difficult. Oh my god, the word. Oh my god, the word stuff. And the music kicks in. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, you ran away. Wait, actually? Are you serious? Oh, bye. Amazing. Fucking incredible. What a fucking outfit transition. Holy shit. Fucking amazing. No, that was very well done. No, Viera! Viera helmet! That actually has rabbit ears! Oh my god! Vieras now have their first helmet that involves their ears. And they can actually wear. Oh my god! I know I yet have a long journey ahead of me, but I thought I've taken at least a few bounding strides towards my goal. That was so good. Doing the jump up and then landing in the outfit. So good. So well done. Ah, there you are. Stories of your deeds precede you. Rollers up and down the beaches are taken in with your bravery. The one you put on this evening came to offer his personal thanks. By all accounts, your lost confidence has been restored, and more besides. I reckon you've set off to, you're ready to set off on your own, or I'm forced upon you if you've got lingering reservations. I should be told I wouldn't have been able to do it without some light one's help. And this mask, of course. Don't make me forget the meaning of the word impossible. I too would be able to do fucking anything. Wearing a Sentai outfit. Yeah, there is some light one won't be around forever. So I'm glad to adventuring abroad as she is. Seven needs to be able to carry their burden alone if they're to earn the trust of others. And even to tell us why you're so frightened of showing your face. Sometimes you didn't crawl out of your mother's womb with your hands covering your eyes, am I right? Aye. When I was just getting my feet wet as an adventurer, doing a job that should have been unremarkable. It was also guarding a merchant caravan, which naturally drew the attention of a terrible slavering beast. So singing it with his spear like I was supposed to, I was knocked senseless within moments. I gained my senses, so my partner had been dealt a grievous wound, and the caravan was in shambles. The job was another failure. For a blessing, none lost their lives, but I lost all standing in the eyes of my allies and employers. They blamed me for their injuries and the damage to their goods, and rightfully so. The memory of their scornful gaze is etched into my mind, and I see them every time I look at another in the eyes. So you go with your fear behind a helm. It's starting to make sense. You know, Lionel, that suit's more than a masterwork of comfort. There's a meaning behind its design, if you can believe it. 14. So it's meant to evoke the image of the phoenix! Oh, it's made for me. That legendary bird symbolizes rebirth, rising from the ashes over and over again, each time shining brighter than before. Seeing our triumphs as the Sunshine Saviors made me certain that the Phoenix's fires burn within you, Lionel. And when those flames are stoked, you'll be reborn with more courage than you ever could have imagined. Hey, it's made for me. The only person who has any association with phoenixes at all. Go, go, Phoenix Ranger! Or someone's wrapped in the phoenix's embrace. Yes, if there's a chance I might be born anew, then the path ahead of me is clear. I'm heading back to the beach. This time without a mask. Good luck! Something on your mind? Did I lay it on too thick? When you get to my age, you can't help but light fires under those that need it. And that lad just needs something fierce. Sort of raging bonfire under his ass. That's why with the embers that were already there. That burning desire of his to help the downtrodden. You can't! Somebody help! That's all the weird coattail things are, the phoenix tail feather things. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, the tail things, I think that's a really cool addition to, like, a Sentai outfit. Seeing, like, these tail things on a Sentai outfit is not something that I've seen before. There's probably some either... Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, Jesus Christ! It's a fucking street shark! That's one hell of a street shark, Jesus Christ! Where the fuck did you come from? Oh no, Chloe. God damn! God damn, Lionel! Just punch that motherfucker! It's in that Nahaza job? That would make a lot of sense if this thing fucking took him. Oh, I didn't notice that Chloe had a Mandragora necklace. I don't know, that's an always thing or just in that, this outfit thing. Just jumped into its mouth. Oh, Jesus, no! Ugh, what's wrong with me? Drake Wonders has books about how to feel about each, sticker about, each, wait. Check's Wondrous Tales book for how to feel about sick a child about to be eaten. Oh no. That's fast as load. Someone comes to his rescue again. The fire is on, I just live will be snuffed out. Anything way to help him that doesn't involve doing all the heavy lifting. Cheer him on. Sunshine Savior never backs down. Rise from the ashes of defeat and be reborn and once again stand against Lionel. If you can do it, no one can. This one! This one! Rise from the ashes of defeat and be reborn! She's alright. You're our Sunshine Savior. So save us! Give that beast what for. Fucking sure you can, this goddamn street shark. We believe in you. They really have faith in me? We fucking do, Lionel. Yeah! I can't let them down. I must uphold the reputation of the Sunshine Savior. Go and buy these emotes on the mug shop right now. Gah! Bathe in the flames of my rebirth. Bathe in the flames of the Phoenix. Rider kick. Let's go. Yeah! Lionel! Fuck yeah! I'm pretty sure dive kicks are like a specific Kamen Rider thing, so that makes a lot of sense. Or at least based on the things that I've seen inspired by Kamen Rider, dive kicks are a specific thing that happened in Kamen Rider as like a powerful attack. Fuck yeah! It's a cab! That was a name. As fast as I could, it seems I was not needed. I don't really made a stew out of that shark, didn't he? Same time Margo was right about him. Well, that looks unharmed. Explosions in the distance. Small miracle, all things considered. Hey, everyone. Are you hurt, Chloe? So scary! I thought it would eat me! And once again, Chloe's childlike nature just... not being able to take it quite seriously. Thank the heavens he was here. Or I do if Chloe came to any harm. Poor sticker child. Writing all these silly little notes in sticker books. Almost got eaten by a shark. Are you okay? Buster Wolf. I have to do it. What's so frightening but so exciting at the same time? I'm gonna write about you in my diary. Alright, Chloe. Alright, Chloe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Chloe's safe and it's all because of you. But I was only... Ah, never mind that. You're most welcome, of course. Chloe did very much nearly die. Like, Jesus. Not sure what to call what just happened, but the word miracle comes to mind. That really vanquished that bloodthirsty brute of a shark? That you did without a single scratch on our guests. You show them what the Sunshine Savior stands for and give them the display they won't soon forget. All on your own, too. Your name of Savior isn't invincible, eh? Go, beautiful, and get yourself checked. I don't want you to be done in by a few scrapes. Here's why I'll keep an eye on things here in case any other seaborne predators decide to try their luck. Oceans are coasted our solar fucked. Jesus Christ. The ocean here is fucking terrifying. Like, I'm sure there are ways to find that street shark that just exist. And I'm sure it comes from somewhere else. And it's not a unique model made for this event. But I've not seen it before. And goddamn, is that shit fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. Ah, you've returned. Thanks to you two, talking to the Adventurers Guilds on the Lips and all coasted us all. As far as I'm concerned, we consider the Sunshine Savior a rousing success and a boon for the guild. Lionel here deserves a standing ovation for the bravery displayed. Taking down a thing like that and keeping the youngling safe is a feat very few can boast of. As my vision dimmed, I heard Usan blow and call out to me. It was her words that delivered me from the brink and allowed me to go further still. They might call me the Sunshine Savior, but you're the true hero of the day. No, you dive kicked the shark and blew it up. Today it's you. You deserve the praise. I cheered you on. You dive kicked the shark and exploded it. That's all. That's on you, buddy. That's you. That was you. That was the phoenix in you that did that. Give me the courage to go on alone. For that, there is no way I can repay you. Indeed, our savior is a savior of his own. A fact we're all grateful for. I might make you an honorary Sunshine Savior, suit and all. Wear it well and ask me how many more of these I have stashed away. Now go on, forget your words and take it to fill the festivities. For the Moonfire Faire is safe so long as Lionel stands as its guardian. I shall remain vigilant for any signs of trouble. And if aught appears to threaten the peace, I'll be there to stop it. Hell yeah. And we get to be our own Phoenix Riser. Which also makes sense to play as Monk, because there are actual Phoenix attacks as Monk. Monk actually has a Phoenix attack, so it makes sense to give that to... It's either that or... you either give it to that or Summoner, but it doesn't quite fit Summoner, does it? Hey, I am the Sunshine. Look at all the seasonal events that we've done. We've done a lot of seasonal events, Jesus Christ. We've done a lot of seasonal events in this game. And now the NPCs, they're just hanging around. There's Lionel. Alright, we gotta put it on. I don't have Makai Fist on me right now, but I do have these ones. Which I'm curious what these will do when you're wearing everything else. Will these still show? They do not. But... Hey! Nice. That's really good. I appreciate that this is how the fist weapons work. Where you get the weapon and it doesn't cover the Sentai suit, but you still get whatever glow effects it will have on the end there. God, this looks so fucking cool. Like, goddamn, does this look so fucking badass as hell. Oh, it's so fucking cool. It's just so fucking cool. It's designed to be cool as hell and over the top cool as shit, but goddamn is it cool as hell. Like, fuck me. Hey, friends. Thank God's Chloe is safe. Oh, the other someone talking. Unless they spoke before when I first ran into them and I missed that. No. Yeah, they're hanging around and enjoying the beach. Here's all the workout bros together. Don't worry. When it comes to water, we'll fill to the brim. Oh my god, the weather has been permanently shit. The weather has been permanently shit the entire time here. Hey! This is, one of the fishing dudes, right? Yeah, oh yeah, Major General's next to him. Yeah, this is the dude from the fishing boat. This is the dude from the fishing voyage boat. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it's him or looks like him. Yeah, Major General's here. Major General's here, so it's absolutely definitely him. Nice! Cool. We get you here. It's a nice little one. I dig it. There we go. Pharaoh in a bikini, gotta cheer people on. I get a look in your face. Wonder why in the hells I'm standing around here, getting blasted by someone with all this equipment on. Also, I'm overseeing an experienced adventure tech on the course, some exceedingly dangerous man. Can't fool me. You're covered by the amateurs here around here. Challenge yourself. See if you can't make it halfway through the course blind. and you still get that, where it's just like, if you want to skip it, it's not just, the game doesn't just say, oh, you skipped it because, like, you're not good at it. It's just like, no, you're so badass at it, actually. So I said there's a breathtaking vista next to the course. Really? Promise we'll go later. That's... yeah, she's over there. We've got some dancers here. Trouble comes to knock on the Sunshine Savior will scare it off. Oh, even if it's a shark that's this big. It's such a fate like that. There's no way you can stretch out your arms as big as that, Lola. Sent through that shark here, I wonder. Hello. That's our savior? It takes courage to wear something like that. Little Namazu mask. Hey Lionel, how's it going? All clear is clear on this festive shores. Of course, we have you to thank for this peaceful reprieve. Now, stewardship of the Moonfire Faire falls to me. I'll stand vigilant day and night. I promise to make you proud as similarly. And who we got over here? If does fish around here, I'll fetch a whole sack of gill. Wait, is this Sissipu and Wawalago? Oh my god, it is. We're gonna have fortune soon enough. I was about to say, is this Sissipu and Wawalago? I didn't recognize them because they have different hats on, but it is. It is. They're trying to catch that fucking massive shark we just saw. I did not recognize them without their hats, but looking at their faces, yeah, no, it's definitely them. That's cool. See, this is the advance. This is why I like doing all the side content in a game like this. Because the amount of times that side content will just intermingle and you get, it's that thing. It's that thing. Like, I know it's only little things of, I know that thing. And I know, like, there's not a lot of people who would find the, I know that thing aspect, like, super, like, interesting or anything like that. But in a game like this that's trying to be, like, this big, cohesive world, it helps feel the world feel so much more alive by knowing that all of these people are out living their own lives and doing their own things outside of the specific quest chain where you interact with them. So you actually can see them doing their own things in other seasonal events or job quests or anything like that. So we obviously have the tower, which there's stuff happening on the tower that we're still going to do. There's also this over here. Before we jump up and do the obstacle course as much as we can, what's going on over here? Is there anything actually happening here other than these stands are here? There's nothing else actually happening over here. Okay. They just took over this little island with a couple decorations. There's nothing actually specifically happening there. See, the thing is, it's like, my brain says there's characters all hanging around on the tower. Wait, are you gonna show me something over there, or are you just flying around with me? Did I miss something over here? I can see there's characters on the tower, so we do have to go through the tower and see people. Is anything actually, like, specific happening over here? Other than just, it's cool little bomb decorations? Because, like, these things are back in the, like, the cities as well. Maybe, depending on side content you've done, there's other characters here. Maybe depending on other side content or other, like, story things. Maybe there's other characters hanging out here. That are, like, just way out to the side. But, because I haven't gotten that far, or done every bit of side content, I was just checking maybe a little photo shoot or something. Oh, it needs more things done. Yeah. Hard to say for us. Hard to say for us. Like, I see a kobold up there. I don't know who the kobold's hanging out with, so we gotta check that shit. We gotta check that shit. It's like I climbed this tower last year. I don't feel a desperate need to make sure I climb the tower again this year on stream, or just at all. But I so badly want to. Can't fall. Not again. Oh, it's these two from before. Every failure makes you stronger. Show us what you're made of. I can do this. Maybe. You right there, bro? Oh, I can't fall. Not again. Quit begging, or you'll distract the savior from the real heroics. Oh yeah, the person who's just dead in the water. They're still hanging out here. They're still hanging out here. It's like, why is the place called the Isle of Endless Summers? And then you come to Moonfire Faire. Polar bears! The only thing better than making in deserts is watching people tumble in the sea. These younglings are rooting for your success. Hi there, polar bears. Is this Lala from anywhere? This Lala might just be a specific... I think people have said the polar bears have shown up in previous Moonfire Fairs, so this Lala might just be from a previous Moonfire Fair. I love how they're just hanging out here. I gotta fist bump you. I gotta give a fist bump to the polar bear. Yeah! Fist bump for the polar bear. We can come down here. So there's something going up on the bombs area here as well. So yeah, this is just the normal path to climb, which there are still people... There's actually... I feel like there's a lot more people falling to their death this year than last year. Like, hanging off this part of the tower. I feel like there weren't people hanging off this part of it last year. My, it's just lovely here with all this wonderful shade. So that's a regular bloke over there. Wasn't here. But he had my ridiculous, he had my ridiculous hat now. Demon hat of aiming, I think. Oh, you're talking to the one back over there. Wait, wait, anyway, don't mind me. Just looking for a daring adventure. I wonder what the challenge calls with a handicap that is. Oh, maybe adventure looks perfectly happy to plunge in headfirst in danger. Oh, don't give me that look. No suggesting stay on the course blind. Nothing more, please. This might be beyond me. It's a bunch of explosions. It's fine. Hello there. One step at a time. Bombs everywhere. So many bombs! Eek! It's fine. Hello there. Easy does it. Don't worry about the horrific explosions. Quite a few bombs. Oh, that's why the kobold's here. Alright, no, I brought enough of many booms. Blast, bangs, booms. That's why there's a kobold here. Because the kobold and this scientist lady are helping make all the fucking bombs for this. Of course. You can do it! Go, go, go! Oh my god, it's Rule! Okay, yeah, no, Rule is trying for the biggest one. Yeah, that's Rule. Rule is trying for the full one this year. He got here last year and he was like, I did it, I won. Yeah, no, Rule's trying to go for the whole thing this year. That's a fine display. We'll find his order there. You might find him in a bit of a challenge. Of course, that's fit for the nimblest of the nimble. Just terrifying. Come visit the memorial space when you have a moment. Memorial space? For people who died in previous years? Oh, you're a character. Yeah, sorry. You're a person. Whee! Slide down. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everyone. Is it a while to make it here? Such courage, such grace. Oh my god. We have a table to eat at. Oh, look at all the sparkling shaved ice food. Well, actually, I don't know if it's shaved ice. I think it's just a block of ice. And then you get a bunch of curries. Nice. Man with a big, terrifying fucking axe. A little photo display here. I don't know why Moonfire Faire is the one that they always go all out on. Like, even the we've had other quest lines for seasonal events, like, since I've started playing, where it's just talk to a couple characters, and they might have some dialogue, and that's it. Which, to be fair, that's what we did for this year's. We just spoke to characters, and then we finished it. You get all of this. The actual quest is just talking to people. But that quest ended with a dude in a Sendai suit, like, fucking J-kicking a goddamn shark and exploding it, for fuck's sakes. Like, even the quest line itself is more. And then you get all these photo shoot spots. You get this fucking outfit, which, Jesus Christ. And then you get the entire tower to climb. With Lalafell steps for the food. Oh yeah, the little table is lava steps to get up to be able to reach it. You also get this. You also get this. If you want to get your heroic posing on. Yeah! Maybe something with Japan liking summer fireworks festivals, I guess. And true, that is a big thing though. So it's just like, nope. Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, you have this just giant platform to pose on this year. For all of the exploding colors here. Which is just amazing. Can make some absolute fucking banger screenshots with that. If you and some friends want to play Timing Ultimate. I mean, I imagine there are people who have fantastic fucking J-pose shots with everyone, like... There's gotta be. There has to be someone out there. Because, like, there's 5 colors that appear there. There's gotta be people who have the 5 ranger poses lined up with people in these outfits in front of each respective color doing, like, the final part of their ranger pose. There has to be people out there who are getting those photos. I don't have enough friends for that, but it's definitely cool. Actually, that one where you jump up and come back down, if you can time that landing down to do what that Vieira did, where they change into the suit, do the jump, land in the suit, and, like, fist pump the ground on the landing as the explosion happens. Pardon me, as the explosion happens, that would be cool as shit. That would be what the children call poggers. That would be hype as hell. Alright, here we go. Here we go. And so the suffering begins again. Again, I have no intention of doing this on stream, but, you know, I gotta have a run at it, you know? They have given us, like, the easy paths, I think. Actually, I don't know how much of this part is the easier path. Now that I think about it, this one, I think, is actually normal. I think this part's normal. I think you'd have to jump onto there last year. No, messes with a pirate. I think they already have. Oh, god damn it. Whee! Whee! Oh, god damn it. Oh, my muscle memory from doing this last year has definitely completely and utterly fucking evaporated. Oh, god. Again, I've done this on stream, so I have no issue with, like, having to worry about trying to do it again. It's not an addiction, not at all. It's fine. I can't do bad. Hey, you've made it further than last year, Rule. You have started this course. You started this course. That's further than last year. So yeah, there's extra bombs. So I think there's extra platforms for this, from what I can see looking around the outside. There are extra platforms if you're willing to risk getting blown up. Which so you can go this way and get blown up, or you can go the OG route from last year and do this. This is the easy. And then you arrive here, and this is where the first circle of hell is. Like, there's so many phases to this. It's amazing. It just keeps going, and it's fucking incredible. Absolutely fucking phenomenal season 1 though. Like, it's definitely way harder than any other jumping puzzle in the game. Way harder. I mean, to be fair, I'm not in Shadowbringers and Walker, but this feels like you compare this to Kugane, like shit. You compare it to Kugane Tower, and it's like this is like Kugane Tower is nothing compared to this. Like, I think overall I spent less than an hour on Kugane Tower. This was, I think, 3 to 4 solid hours before I made it to the top the first time. No! No! And the bombs! No! Yeah, I'm not going to try and do it again on camera. I'll probably try and do it in my own time. I will probably try to do it in my own time outside of streams because it's so enjoyable. But I'm not going to do it on stream because I've done it last year. I have done it last year. Showing it on camera is something that I've done. And today's stream has already gone for 8 hours, and I don't want to push myself on a stream to do that. Nor am I going to come back for a different stream to try and do something. Again, because I've already done it. It's fucking awesome, and I highly recommend you try to get to the top if you haven't, because goddamn, the feeling of satisfaction when you get up there is amazing. But I'm not going to do it now. I will relent that duty to someone else. I will relent that duty to the people who are going to beat it with a fucking steering wheel again. Because goddamn it, I saw someone do that last year and it's fucking mind-blowing. Or to the speedrunners. Now that Pine put out a video of breaking the speedrun of Kugane Tower, a video that I've been told I can't watch, but I've heard about it. Now that speedrunning jumping puzzles has come back into vogue in this game because of Pine's video, I imagine there are gonna be people who are doing their solid fucking effort trying to get world records on the Moonfire Faire Tower. I can fucking guarantee it. But with that, that is where I end today. Jesus Christ. A busy day, and we actually got it all done. Everything that we set out to do today, I actually got done, and it's only taken me from 9 in the morning to 5 in the afternoon. Fuck yeah. I will see you all next time. The next stream should just be another midweek stream of some crafting and gathering. Next weekend is going to be Blue Mage. I'm going to try and get as many of the required skills for doing the job quest off stream, of which I think there's only 2 I need to do, and they're both from enemies in the wild. I don't have to like clear any duties to get any of the skills that we need to finish the job quest. So we're probably going to start next week by just doing the job quest for Blue Mage from 50 to 70. Just go the whole way. So we're just actually caught up on all of the combat jobs, and then the week after that we'll be caught up on all the crafting and gathering. And then we've actually done every job quest of every single kind until 70. So yeah, next week we'll probably just be doing that for Blue Mage, starting with the job quest. And then if people are around afterwards, going through duties and getting whatever skills we can on there. See if there's anything else that's worth doing. It probably won't take forever to do all of that, I imagine. Maybe. I don't know. So we might have time for some yellows. I don't know. And then after that, we begin raiding. So, and then after raiding, we begin patches. So, we are approaching patches. It doesn't, like, time-wise, it's been not that long since we beat 7.0. Hasn't been that long since we beat 4.0 time-wise. But, yeah, streaming this game twice a week is meaning that we're going to get through it very quickly. In terms of, like, number of streams, it's going to be by far the biggest post-expansion set out of any of them so far. But timeline-wise, it's probably going to be one of the shortest. Because I'm streaming twice a week. Because holy shit, do I have so much to catch up on before we move on to Shadowbringers. Holy fucking shit. Anyway, I am out of here. Thank you all so much for watching. Amazing fucking day today. Holy shit. We did so many amazing things today in this game. God, I love Final Fantasy XIV. Days like today where you see how cool so much shit we did today was. That's why fucking... God, it's gonna be so fucking good. Thank you all so much for watching. And until the next time that I see you all, this is version 2, signing out.